Hey everyone, happy 4th of July. Happy Saturday. I hope everyone is having an amazing weekend. Um, I was getting some stuff pulled up because I really didn't have much planned for today, but I wanted to check in with everyone, see how everyone is doing. I'm basically a lazy bump on a log these days. But I did want to update anyone. Hey, Lily. Oops. Hold on. How are you? I wanted to update people on the petty merch, what I do have, so that if they don't see this live, I can direct them to this video. I finally have most of the store up and running. And I am going to be having Kazi and Crispy Treat joining me at some point today. I just don't know when. Hi, Noodles. Hi. I'm lying in bed. Me too. Lily, I didn't know you had surgery too. Oh, thoughts and prayers with you for a speedy recovery. I have been hanging out in my bed and couch post surgery last Friday. I am on bed rest until basically bed rest. I mean, I'm just limited in mobility until my next surgery, which is the major surgery. Date to be determined as of right now. But I'll talk about that another time. Happy 4th, you guys. I hope everyone's having a wonderful holiday weekend. Zach, what's up? If anyone saw Baker's last night, apparently someone thought Zach and I make a handsome couple. And both of us at the same time were like, yeah, he said she's like my sis, and I said he's like my brother, and yeah. Thought it was quite funny. Ooh, there's Kazi. Says I'll be home in a bit, Scarlett. No problem. Crispy Treat is also on her way home. So while I'm waiting for them to get home and join. Oh, on your foot? Oof, had a tear. Feeling sore, but going to meet up with family and friends. Oh, wonderful. That's great. I haven't ever had a surgery on my foot. However, I've had a labral tear in my left hip prior to my hip replacements. I had a left knee meniscus tear repair as well. So, yeah, not fun. But at least you're getting up and moving around and hanging out with family and friends, Lily. So I hope you have a wonderful day. Kazi been partying. Ooh, Kazi. Are you letting off fireworks? But so yeah, so between doing a lot of actual sleeping lately due to the extra medication, and especially after the day after I was actually quite hyper last Saturday with Zach or with Kazi and Crispy Treat. And then it was like after a day or two, it was like all of a sudden something hit me and I couldn't stream Wednesday night, which I had planned for my psych night. I was not feeling well. I was in pain and I couldn't really stay awake. So my body is just adjusting to all this shit. But other than that, I'm doing okay, and I hope everybody else is too. But in between the sleeping and the hanging out, I've been working on this merch store slowly but surely. And I wanted to show you guys what I had so far. The only thing I don't really have in the store, I'm like I said, Lily, thank you for asking. I'm doing pretty good. Just my body's just adjusting. Um I've been taking a little bit more pain medication due to the surgery, which I think probably makes me a little sleepier, I guess. I don't know. But your body just gets worn down from surgery. And but I'm doing good otherwise. Miss Bouquet, hi. Hiya, you ducks. How are you? So, if any of you guys are seeing this and don't know that I pledged 50% of all proceeds to Turtle Boys Defense Fund since I can't, ever really donate. Because I just don't have extra money to donate. I thought this was a way someone had asked for petty merch, and I said, I'll do it. So I've been working on it, and so far, I have a couple of hats. Let me show you the actual store. It's easier to see that way. So these are the newest things I've added. I added some mugs. I still have to add the Boston Petty mug. And I made this professionally petty logo that I want to put on t-shirts and stuff. However, the logo that I made, when I try to expand it onto t-shirts and tank tops and that, Fourth Wall keeps telling me it's not the proper DPI. Even though my DPI is 300, the minimum has to be 150. However, when I did some research finally and figured out what was wrong, apparently the actual pixels aren't big enough. So, like, I think it's at like 18 or 1900, but to put it on a t-shirt, it has to be like 5,000. And I'm trying to figure out a program to just alter the picture from one pixel size to another like you can with DPI, but apparently it's not that simple. So I may have to like redo the entire logo. So I'm working on it. So t-shirts and tank tops to be coming soon. And also, let's see, this is the t-shirt I do have in there, but I just wanted people to basically see it so you can see like what it's going to look like with the Detroit Petty and the Boston Petty, and then anyone else, if they want a specific city, it's easy to add city or state. And then I wanted to put that professionally petty logo on a t-shirt and tank as well, and hoodie. But like I said, it's just it's not letting me do so without warning me that it may look bad. So as soon as I get a program to make the picture bigger, the logo bigger, there will be all kinds of t-shirts, tanks, hoodies, and such. Hey, 420. Do you have V-necks? Yeah. There's gonna be like I said, there's gonna be all sorts of t-shirts and tank tops and hoodies. There's gonna be a sweatshirt hoodie with the pockets, and then there's gonna be a zip up hoodie. But I gotta find a program, and I'm actually gonna ask Kazi. He might know since he does a lot of digital art. I didn't know that you couldn't just adjust the DPI without actually adjusting the pixels and having it work out. So I'm working on that. So I wouldn't recommend ordering the t-shirt. I assume no one will anyway, because that's why I put the Detroit petty and not the Boston. Up just so you guys can see kind of what's coming. And then I also have, let's see, I made this apron. It just says professionally petty because it's embroidered, and doing embroidered logos are very, very difficult. So I just made it like this in case anyone wanted an apron. And then let me see what else did I make. And then of course got a koozie. There is regular and the 12. There's a regular 12-ounce koozie and then the slim for like a White Claw. Now I only have the Boston one out because someone that asked for a koozie, I'm pretty sure they were from Boston. If someone wants a koozie with a different city on it, just let me know. That's easy to change. And then we got some hats. The Boston and Detroit so far with they got the beanies and all the caps. So I'm getting there. Apron, nice. Yeah, I want an apron actually. I can't afford it, but it's something that I would purchase along the line maybe when I get some proceeds in there, because I really need a new one. Need a new apron. So if anyone wants anything else specific, please just send me an email, a DM, put it in my chat, and I'll write it down. But most of the stuff that was requested was clothes, as far as t-shirts and tanks. And until I get a logo that's the right size, I really can't add those. So hopefully in the next day or two, I will have that done. Like I said, Kazi's coming on shortly. Hopefully I can ask him. If I can't ask him, I have a couple other people I can reach out to. I've been trying to work on it. I found a few programs online where you can alter the DPI and supposedly the pixels, but every single time I do it, it only maximizes the pixels at like 2500. And to put it on a t-shirt, like I said, through fourth wall, it needs to be 4,000 or 5,000, I guess. So it's kind of crazy what they expect out of a simple logo, but it is what it is. I like the apron, but not the jaunting angle of professionally. Oh, well, that's what I like your opinion. So the problem is, and I'm going to tell you this, with some of these items, and that's why this is like this, is because they only give you a certain area to work with. And putting the word professionally straight doesn't fit. Because it's embroidered, they literally give you this like minuscule area to work with. If anyone else has another idea for it, I'll gladly take it. But I didn't really know what else to do unless I put both words diagonal. So I was just having fun with it. But I will definitely take some suggestions. Hey, Hellfish. Printful? Wait, what's Printful? Is that a program? See, I can't, because when I was playing around with this one, especially when I couldn't put the logo on it because it's embroidery. So putting words on it, I didn't want to have to do a bunch of different aprons, even though they're all the same, and change the city. Unless I just put the word petty on it, then it's kind of boring. So if anyone else has ideas, feel free. Happy 4th. And thank you for your service, Hellfish. Company that I used to do my merch. Oh, Printful. I'm going to have to check it out because I'm having such issues with that one logo. It's driving me nuts. But I mean, I didn't think it would be that. Hold on. I didn't think it would be that hard to adjust the pixels either. So why it is that way, I have no idea. Okay, Printful. I'll have to check it out. What if you remove professionally and add city or something like Let's Get Petty? Ooh, I like that. Let's Get Petty. I can work on it right now. Let's do that. All right, let's get petty. I wrote that down. So here, I'm going to show you guys how I have to do this on this one. So let's see. Okay, so I can go in here and edit. Oh no, I'm sorry it's taking so long. All right, so if we, let's see, where did I? No, we add a text message or text. Oops. No, I forgot how I did this. All right, so let's see. So let's try. Let's just try. Well, let's get on top. Let's get. Let's try that first. I wish it was easier. I wish they made this a little easier on to work with. Like to go back and forth. It's to constantly scroll up and down. It's so annoying. All right. So then let's change it to the colors that I used. I used purple and then outline in white. All right. Let's see. I can't see the chat right now, so no, I'll be right there. Give me 1 second. See this little square? Like that's all you have to work with. Let's see. How's that? Let's see if I can make it a little bigger. It's about as big as it can get. Why is it crooked? No, I wanted it 0. There we go. All right. Let's see. Let's get ready to petty. Oh, I like that. Let's get ready to rumble with a microphone. Hey, Kasha. I like that hellfish. Let's get ready. All right, let's try that. Let's see how much we can get that on there. With the microphone. I wonder if I can get a microphone on there too. Hold on. Let's see if I can find some clip art. All right, let's try. Let's get ready to petty. Let's see. Let's get ready. To petty. What do you guys think? Let's see if there is clip art. Clip art. Microphone. Oh, look at that. Now here's the question. Don't take my idea. Petty of the day. I like these. I'm going to keep these. No, I'm going to keep these because I may do other things with this. Okay, let's get petty. Let's get ready to petty and petty of the day. I like that too. I like all you guys have some really great ideas. Forced petty. Oh, it's so good, Lily. Yes. Forced. Forced to be petty. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. So let's see. I like this microphone too. Oh, we can fit it in there. Let's see. Should the microphone go on top or the bottom? Kasha. If you're going to put a microphone on it, I don't know how you design the stuff, but it's going to have duct tape around it. I love it. I figured you are. I don't know how to put black duct tape around a little tiny clip art to make it actually look like duct tape, though. That's the problem. I could possibly do one in Canva. We can play around in Canva in a minute. Let's see. But that would probably have to go on a t-shirt because the apron is very it's very particular about what you can put on it and what you can't because it's embroidered. But with like t-shirts and cups and stuff like that, hats, Actually, some of the hats are embroidered too. You have to be very careful. That's why you have such a small area to work with. It kind of sucks. But ooh, you like that? Thanks, Lily. That's why I wasn't sure if you were doing it with clip art or if you could. Yeah, this is clip art, but I can play around with it. That's why I'm taking all your ideas and writing them down. And I have a guest.
Hi.
Hey, sweetie. How are you?
Good. How are you? Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you just fine.
The audience.
Oh, I'm sure they can hear you. If I can hear you, or normally I
Okay.
can hear you. But let us know if you can hear Crispy Treat. Miss Bouquet says, "Did you see what I'm doing? I'm making. They're helping me with some of the merch I've been making.
Oh, I love doing merch.
I was
I'm
having fun
creative
with it.
with it.
Yeah, I thought let's have some fun with it. Because I actually have a question for Kazi when he comes on. Um, is when I was doing that's the only reason I don't have t-shirts and hoodies and tanks yet that people were asking for is because
Mhm.
the logo I made, I think I showed you it, the professionally petty logo that I made. Um,
Yes.
it it's the pixels aren't enough. Even though I changed the DPI to the correct
Mhm.
DPI, it's still telling me it's too small because the pixels are maxed out at like 2,500. And for the t-shirt, I guess it has to be at like 5,000. And I can't find a
What
program.
company are you using?
Fourth wall. Hellfish just gave me a company called Printful. So I'm going to check that out in a minute here.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like I've had things on fourth wall or I've bought things on fourth wall before and they were always pretty good. I don't know about all that pixelating and all that crap, but
Yeah.
like
Sorry.
I can't remember the name of the company that I used. It's not coming to me right now, but like all I did was just make the design and then they did all of that and I didn't have to worry about any of that shit, Scarlett. So I don't know. Like
It's
I never hear anybody having to mess with that type
Yeah,
of
it's really weird when I go. I'll show you what it says. Like when I put the logo on, it says, like it doesn't keep me from putting it up on the thing, but it says it will not necessarily come out right.
yeah.
You know what I mean? And I don't have the money to just order it and make sure it looks okay. You know, I would do
Right.
that if I could, but um,
Make sure that like when you do these designs or whatever, make them universal as far as
oh
like
yeah,
what's going like that makes me crazy like when people I don't know like that it's just me and no offense if anybody has it but like when you look at merch or something and it's got somebody's like channel on it or whatever and I think like nobody even knows what that is like it's
yeah,
you know what I mean it just
right.
seems
So like that's like I would never put Miss Scarlet.
right
You know what I mean?
exactly.
It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's just like I mean, no offense to you, but because I adore
Thanks,
you, but like I'm
selfish. Sorry.
yeah, I'm not gonna like get a Miss Scarlet
I know, right?
sweatshirt
Exactly.
sweatshirt. So like that's what I'm talking about. It's just make it like something universal. Like I had oh God, like I did like little sayings on mine. I had always pick dare. That was like a big seller.
Oh
Um
yeah. Well, it's
I
funny.
don't
This
know, just shit
everyone
like
loves
that.
everyone loves petty. You know, all of us that love the glare love the whole petty thing. It's just been fun. And Kylie Cosmos is the one that asked for this. I saw her just make a comment under one of Glare's. And she put an AI picture of, you know how we have the Boston petty hats or Boston shady hats,
Yes.
the whole joke I told you about with the car crew and JFK's Boston shady hat. So she had put an
Hmm,
AI picture of a Boston shady hat. She's like, I'd like this in the merch store, please. And I said, I can do that. And I was like,
sure.
and this was a way for me to be able to offer something else to Turtle Boy as well. Since you know I can't donate monetarily, I offered 50% of any proceeds from doing this to go to Turtle Boy's Defense Fund.
Well, that
And
was sweet of you.
Oh, yeah.
very generous.
Thank you. I always, want to help. I can't. That's why as soon as I was
Yeah,
able to help watching videos and taking notes, I did that. It's like,
right.
please give me something to do. I wish I
Yeah.
could, but I
I
can't.
know. I talked to him too and said, like, give me an assignment.
Right.
So, yeah,
And
like, I mean, I don't mind doing something, but I need you to give me the directions. Like, tell me what you want me to do.
right.
So, he gave me an assignment. But um, yeah, that's a cute one, and that's universal. That's a
Yeah.
universal
And
thought.
yeah, and
Mm-hmm.
I thought this would be the best way because, like you said, I mean, it's not like people are going to rush out and buy Miss Scarlet or Scarlet's Mind merch. So I didn't even,
Right.
thinking about merch store was the last thing on my mind, as far as my channel goes. But I thought this would be something for me to do while I'm sitting here recovering and a way for me to, to give a little. So
Yeah, well, you know what? I'm gonna ask
lost my
Wispy
pen.
who she uses because Wispy does like she does
Yeah,
something every week.
that's
Have
what
you
you
seen
said.
seen her
Yes,
stuff?
yes.
Yeah.
You told me how she does like new merch like every week almost, and I wanted to go check
Mm-hmm.
out, but I didn't even look. It's funny as when I looked at some of her stuff, I didn't even remember what store she
Yeah.
uses.
I think she just loves doing the design. I don't know what her sales are like or anything, but she just loves designing stuff. So she's always got like whatever hits her head, but she'll have like 5 new shirts or something like each
It's so
week,
cool.
like I think she just did shoes recently, like did Crocs or something. I don't know. But
Um, I'm holding on 1 second, Crispy. I'm sorry because I Hellfish says I can fix the image for you. So Hellfish sent me Printful. They've got a couple apron options, so I might go to them in a second. We can play around with it. But
sure.
also, he says I can fix the image. So Hellfish, I'm gonna send you my logo right now in the DM, and let me know what you can do with it because I
Yeah.
just don't know what else to do. Okay,
Yeah.
I
That
just
would be
sent it.
great. That's a
Yeah.
great help, Hellfish.
Yes,
Yeah.
thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah,
That's so
so
nice and generous of you. Hey,
everyone in
Lori.
here
Good to see you, Lori.
is so generous. I love it.
So
Yes,
sweet.
petty is universal, that's for sure.
It is. I just got done doing I just did makeup for I just did a run through of makeup for a
Oh,
bride
for wedding,
and
right? Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, I just did that this morning, like a bride and a couple of the bridesmaids or whatever, and that went really well. But I guess Taylor Swift got married yesterday
Yeah, I
at
heard about that.
Madison Square Garden.
I really don't care. Like, I
Yeah, I
know
know,
it's
but
her
I always
music,
look at
but I'm just not into that stuff. I know some
right,
people are.
right. I mean, I always look at makeup looks and hair looks and stuff like
Yeah,
that, and I stay up to date because this is my wedding season. I do
right.
makeup as a side hustle, but and then like all spring and summer I have just shit tons of weddings or like school dances. So, and I love it too. I love
Hey, Lori.
like it costs so much money for these little girls to go to a dance, like to get their makeup and their hair done and stuff. And like, I mean, I don't know. Like I try to make like I swear to you, every year I lose money on these little girls, but I have them over. I let them all come over at once because they all want to get ready together, but it costs so much money for them to do that at a salon.
Yeah.
So I have them come over and then I serve them like fancy, like non-alcoholic beverages, but in like fancy drink
Oh,
glasses,
yeah. Oh, that's so
and
cool.
hors d'oeuvres and stuff. And then but I also like I have so much like I don't know, I've got tons of dresses and I've got like little shawls they can wear and shoes and handbags and earrings and all that stuff. So I literally have got almost like a damn dress store here for
Well,
special
damn.
occasions.
You know what you should do is get on Whatnot if you need money. Sell that shit. Because
Well,
they've
no, I
seen
mean
that.
I use it. I
Oh,
use
okay.
it for these girls. Yeah,
There you
yeah.
go.
And
That's
like
so nice of you.
yeah, and like at the end of the year when all those things are on sale,
Yes.
like where they were
Oh,
hundreds
yeah.
of
They're on
dollars.
clearance. Yep, exactly. Just
Yeah, and then you can get them for like, you can buy those dresses for like 10 or 20 bucks or something, at the end of the year they'll just be sitting there all just hanging there just begging me to buy them. So I buy a lot of that stuff and I have like a bunch of different sizes. And I also like I was in a lot of weddings and like after the wedding was done, I would always like take all of our dresses and bring them to like a consignment store or whatever, like the
yes.
bridesmaids dresses. Now
Mhm.
now my wedding gown, um I had my daughter's like I had my daughter's baptism gown and her first communion dress made out of my wedding gown. And I had a little American Girl doll dress made. That
Oh,
was their exact replica. And then her veil actually was just my veil. I didn't have to change it at all. It was
that's
just
so
my
cool.
veil. Yeah, I was surprised I had that much material, but I did because I had a really long train. So, but yeah, I love doing like special occasion stuff.
Yes.
It's always a lot of fun for me. And you don't like it at all,
No,
Scarlett?
I love looking at, don't get me wrong, I love fashion and I love, you know me, I love looking at
Yeah.
makeup and hair, especially, I mean, I think it was Akasha's the one that got me all into Mondo on YouTube. Holy crap. I sit for hours and watch that. Um,
Yeah.
but I'm just not into the whole celebrity bit of it. Like I don't give a crap about a bunch of rich people who could do
Yeah, I don't care about that either.
it. Just, I don't care.
I don't care about that at all, except the only thing I look at is like I just know that all of that, like whatever she wears is gonna be like the dress, the trend. However her hair is, however whatever
Oh
she
yes,
wears,
of course.
that will be like the
Are there
trend.
pictures out already of it?
I haven't seen any yet. Like I just saw it on sports, like what is that sports show? Like what is it called? ESPN.
Oh,
And they
that's the
don't have
channel, not the
because
show.
because she married a married an athlete, but
Yes.
and they didn't have her wedding gown on there, but
No,
I looked it up and I didn't see.
I saw that I saw someone in Baker's chat in the middle of the night last night. He went live at like 3 in the morning and someone's like, oh, you're all just interested in that Taylor Swift got married as a Jew. It was funny. Something like that. I think that was it could have been Jolene's chat actually. No, I don't even know. But yeah, and I was like, yeah, I don't care. Most people are like, nope, don't care.
Yeah, I could have cared less as well.
Now, as far as the pictures, I'd love to see them. Just like you said, the hair, the makeup, the dress. I'd love to see that stuff. But as far as the actual wedding and them, I don't care.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it was at Madison Square Garden, so like I can't imagine like so intimate, right? It's
Yeah.
crazy. But like the other thing too is that when you are doing, for instance, like when I do like bridal makeup or whatever, like there's a lot of things that look really good on you in person are not gonna photograph well. So you have to like be careful, like not
Right.
to wear like shimmers or those bounce off the light of the
Yes.
camera, all
Yes,
that
you
kind
and
of
I have
stuff.
talked about this a couple times on the phone in our lives because we both did modeling and stuff in the past as far as like photo shoots and that. We know this stuff about lighting and certain
Yeah,
clothing, certain colors. Like some people don't
yeah,
realize that what you see in the mirror is not going to be what comes across in a photo.
yeah. What
That's why
photographs
some
well?
people are considered photogenic. They can be gorgeous, but then their photos don't come across that way.
I
The
am not
other it can be
photogenic
the other
at
way.
all.
Oh,
At
shut
all.
up. Yes,
No,
you
no,
are.
no, no,
Look at your
listen.
photo. You're
I know, but
gorgeous.
listen, no, listen. Like that's good lighting. But no, I'm not even kidding you. Like when I would do a shoot, this is the God's honest truth. Like one of my best friends also was a model or whatever, and we would be in like magazines together, we'd be in the newspaper together. We did like for whatever reason we would go on auditions together all the time, but she was brunette and I was blonde and we would often get booked at the book together. But
Oh,
she like we would do a shoot and we'd get back like 200 of the proof sheets, we would like be looking at them or whatever. And there
Yep.
would be like two of them that were not usable of hers, like where she blinked or something, and there'd be 200 of them of me, and there would be only like two that they could use, like
Oh,
that.
geez.
I'm not kidding. So like I'm not like just was not it just took a lot, and it took a long time. Like I was better with runway and
Yeah, see,
just
that's the funny thing because back then I was more photogenic back then. You saw some of my I showed you
yeah,
my
very
modeling pictures.
pretty.
I always considered, and people always said I was photogenic back then, but as I've gotten older and gained some more weight, since my surgeries, I feel like I'm not as photogenic
Oh,
as I
that's not
used to be.
true. You
So I
probably just don't like
it,
you don't like the weight gain, and that's what it is. But
That's
other
a
than
lot of
that,
it. There's another thing too is that it's very strange. My mom had the same problem because we have really small eyes, like and no eyelashes. And when I smile, my eyes squint. So when I used to do photos, I used to have to remind myself to hold my eyes open. Even though it feels weird, it
right.
looks better. But even like if I take a photo now, even when I do that, my right eye doesn't open as far as my left. See, one is always small or, more closed or more squinted than the other. And it just drives me nuts. Now, other people may not notice it as much as I do, but it just drives me crazy.
You can do a lot with makeup too, to
Yeah, I
but
need you to teach me because I don't do. I'll be honest. Ever since I've never done a lot of makeup except for when I did modeling, and I like you, I did a lot of hair shows, so it's mostly runway. Um, it, you know what I mean? It's makeup wasn't my thing. I even to this day I wear foundation, some mascara, eyeliners. Sometimes I'll put some eyeshadow on, but even then it's like I have hooded eyes. So putting makeup on and eyeshadow like it just doesn't really do much anyways
I
because
can
I've
send you a
never
couple
really
videos on hooded
please do.
eyes. Yeah,
It's
for
what
you to do.
I want to start going on camera more often now that I'm kind of just hanging around the house for the next few weeks until I have my other surgery. And it's like, at least this is give me something to do. Get up and make
Yeah.
myself look
You
nice
feel
and
better about yourself when
yeah.
you get
But
up and you put makeup on, and
yeah,
yeah,
and
absolutely.
I just need to make new makeup lessons, especially hooded eyes. Like I've never because back in the 90s, when I took modeling classes and makeup classes and all that stuff, makeup was a whole lot different than it is now.
Yeah,
You know
it
what I mean?
is. Yeah. Well, and people know how to do their makeup, I think, from social media. A lot of people, learned a lot. But yeah, and I mean, I like I always had there was always somebody that did my makeup or whatever. Now, like when I did bridal shows and stuff, I always showed up for like I showed up. You had to get there early, and there would be two that those were like those shows were exhausting. Like they were huge, huge productions, and they were like, I was on a billboard for they were huge. They would be at the convention center, and there would be, a couple thousand people there,
Yeah.
and they're really, really big. But like, honest to God, like those dresses, like one of my finale dresses weighed 30 pounds. But you just these dresses were huge with long, long trains, and it's exhausting. Like I literally you stood there, you would be like, because of the cut of the dresses, like you literally couldn't wear a bra at all, and you just would stand there in a pair of underpants and high heels, like
Oh,
naked as a jaybird, and all getting dressed together, and there'd
oh
be
yeah.
like, as soon as you got off the runway, there'd be like there'd I would have two dressers, and somebody would be stripping down the dress that I was in, pulling it off, and then somebody would just be throwing another one over my head, or holding it open while I stepped into it, whatever it was. And then as I was like walking up the steps to get up on the runway, somebody would throw me a bouquet. I'm not kidding. They would throw it.
Oh my God.
And yeah, yeah, absolutely. Like, cause you couldn't get like that's how crazy it is. If people saw like the shit that happened backstage, they
Oh
would
yeah, I mean
die.
I've seen it. Like I used to watch a lot of like Paris Fashion Week stuff, like behind the scenes and that.
Yeah,
Like, and I, like you said, I've done fashion, or not shows, fashion shows, but I did hair shows, which is basically a runway, but for hair,
right,
And
right.
so it's not like that backstage. However, having seen it and been there before, especially hair shows were normally after a fashion show. I don't know why
Yeah.
they did it that way, why they did the clothes first and then the hair. I don't know, but we were always after. And whenever we went to I'll never forget because the back rooms were always atrocious because just shit
Yeah.
was
Like
everywhere.
I mean I changed with boys. Like it
Hmm.
would just
Oh yeah,
yeah,
all the
all the
models.
boys and girls together and I'd be like completely naked, like holding my boobs, you know?
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
all if people don't realize that, that's it. When the models go backstage, the second they're off the stage, they're already taking their clothes off for the
Yeah.
next bit and shit.
Somebody stripping you down as soon
Uh-huh.
as you walk off. Yeah.
Yep, and putting your hair different, changing your makeup. I mean, it's crazy.
Uh-huh. Well, they
Really.
never really like I don't remember anybody changing my like I never had time to do anybody I all of my stuff it was like so quick like I was in like so many scenes like I never had any time to change hair and makeup necessarily. And like oh yeah, and then in bridal too, that was the other thing like they would throw a bouquet and also like throw a different headpiece too. The
Oh,
headpieces were
jeez.
thrown. So like it's
It
just
gets crazy.
wild, you know.
It's crazy. It
It
does
was
get crazy
crazy.
there.
Those were so exhausting, but I would show up like I would show up with my hair in rollers. Like
Well,
already I would put hot
that's
rollers in
different
there.
with hair shows because hair shows you didn't change your clothes, you changed your hair. So
Right.
normally what I would like when I would go, it would normally be right after I had my hair dyed. Because I the same stylist did my hair for
God,
years.
did they do your hair? Did they dye and cut your hair?
Oh, it was no, not that day. No, no, no. But it
Yeah.
was normally like the show that I do, it was booked because I had just had my hair done and it was, the color, the
So
cut.
were this for the stylist or for like the company? Like I did
Well,
shows for
I
like
did both.
Aveda
I
and
did
like
both.
Paul
Yeah.
Mitchell and stuff like that.
I did some for the stylist and then those were the first gigs I ever did. And then I also most of the other ones I did were for actual like hair salons and their products. So what you do is normally start you with your hair basic, like down. Like mine back then, it was the 90s Jennifer Aniston, blowout, you know, and then you'd go with a semi up or like half updo, and then you'd end in like a complete updo so that it was very quick. It was within a couple minutes they'd change your hair with clips and pins and things like that. But that, you know what I'm saying? That's what you did. You weren't
Yeah.
worried about your clothes. You had someone working on your hair. So, yep. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay,
Same
I
things
heard a click and I
happening.
worried that yeah, I had a feeling. Really quick, Lily asked if you were an event planner.
Oh,
I
Cassie's
don't know.
backstage.
Oh, he is. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Sorry, Kazi, we were talking girls shit.
What did Lily say here?
She asked you if you were an event planner. I don't know if she heard that you said you do makeup.
Oh, I do. Yeah, I do. I do special events
James.
um, for alcohol, like for an alcohol company, for an alcohol distributor. I do wine and spirits and stuff. I'm in sales, a sales manager,
Yep.
and
Keeps you busy.
I handle like wine festivals and scotch tastings and yeah, that kind of thing.
Which is
Yeah.
why when you see a post for me and Crispy to go live and then we don't, it's normally because she's working too hard and can't.
Yeah,
Yeah, I tried to catch you in Traveling Fools chat last night, but you either fell asleep or didn't see me. So
I sure didn't. I'm so
no,
sorry.
you're
Yeah, you're
good.
right. I did fall asleep. I was exhausted.
I figured.
Yeah.
Because I
Yeah.
was like, we scheduled one last night, and I was like, well, she forgot that she had to do Traveling Fools, and it was like 11:45, and I had switched it to 12:15, 12:30, and I was like, let's just play it by ear. And then when I didn't see you respond to me in chat, I was like, I have a feeling she fell asleep, so I just took the post down and figured you could join me today if you were available. Anyways,
that guy was a good.
Judy.
Yep. Hi,
Sorry, I wanted
Cassie.
to say hi to Kazi. He can say hi to people.
Hey, I'm here for the model talk.
Do you want some makeup lessons and wig lessons? We can teach you how to.
No, whatever, you can talk about the other stuff.
No, it's okay because Akasha says just don't use drag queen makeup tutorials if you want to wear your makeup to work.
Right. That's true. That's a good point.
Why, do they have their own line?
Well, not their own line, but they have their own way. Like,
They have their own
actually,
way of
like a
doing
lot
it.
of their, but honestly, a lot of their tips are really good tips. They've
Mhm.
got some really amazing tips that the regular person would not know.
Yeah, have
But
you
yeah.
ever seen them completely get rid of their eyebrows and then
Yeah,
draw
their
on?
eyebrows.
Oh my
They put glue on them, and
Yes,
they do a whole
they
thing.
completely get rid of them and then draw on like these most
Yep.
beautiful eyebrows. Like,
Yeah, I
Yep.
cut mine off last night.
Did you?
Yeah.
There was a guy in high school, I remember, like that everybody got drunk, I guess, and he fell asleep and they shaved off one of his eyebrows and his mother went ape shit.
That's messed up.
Absolutely ape shit.
have you ever been to a I literally probably in my late 20s, it was only the second time I ever professionally had my eyebrows waxed.
Are you kidding, Scarlett?
Oh, I'm sure. She literally took off half my eyebrow and then she wanted me to pay. I'm like, I'm not paying for this shit. Are you fucking kidding me? I was like, because I have very thin eyebrows. My eyebrows are blonde. They're very light. Even
just
though
dye them, Scarlett. Like,
yeah,
you can get vegetable dye and dye them.
Well, see, you're gonna have to send me
Use
videos
a
on that.
Sharpie.
No, not a Sharpie. Did I tell you, Cassie? Did I tell you that she went and had her eyebrows redone? Lauren Matthias did. She looks like a different person. Yeah, she did.
You see my
I sent Scarlett the photo.
Hold on,
Well,
let me
the
pull it
turtle
up.
ruined that, didn't he?
Yeah. Well, she said that. She said apparently people on the internet had a problem with my eyebrows. She looks.
They have a problem with you, not your
right. Exactly. And so, like, I sent the picture to Aiden.
I'm gonna show you
he
what I
was
made.
dying.
I'm gonna show you what I can't believe you didn't see this, Kazi, because I made this thing based off of it. Hold on, let me show you.
Yeah, I sent it to Scarlett because I was laughing.
It was hysterical. So I made one of my chat GPT memes based off of her eyebrows.
Yeah, it was so funny. Because I saw her like on another show and I was like, what the hell is wrong with her? Like, she looked so different and it was her eyebrows.
They're not as heavily arched or something.
No, yeah, she took down the McDonald's.
Like, she dyed them. I mean, they're totally different.
They're totally different.
Like
she looks different.
McDonald's golden arches on her
right.
head.
They're gone. They're gone. But eyebrows are tricky, man. You can really change somebody's entire look based upon their eyebrows.
That's why you probably don't mess with them.
Well, yeah, you gotta mess with them, Cassie. Like us females have to. Like, and men do too. You gotta trim those up along with your nose and ear hair.
Well, I do that, but
okay.
I'm not like getting rid of my eyebrows and painting some other version on. That's just crazy.
Yeah, right. But are you gonna show the real picture of her, Scarlett?
Yes. Oh, it's so funny. I am gonna. It's next, but I wanted. This is the meme I made off of it. And Charlie Rachel says, "Oh, Vampire Diaries, huh?" Yep. I binge watched it the first couple seasons again while I was recovering. I took a couple of days off YouTube and was watching it, and so yeah. But yeah, this is what I made. This was way back in 2 months ago. So this is a picture.
Look at her.
Look how different she looks.
Yeah, completely different.
See? Yeah, and that was just her eyebrows.
She looked like such a lunatic.
Right, I know. I sent it to Aiden. I sent that photo to him. And he was laughing.
Eyebrows right there.
I made that meme off of it
because she was like, I guess people on the internet had a problem with my eyebrows.
It's like, no, not just your eyebrows, dude.
Yeah,
You
like
have
we
a
got a
problem
problem with
your
your
behavior,
reporting.
but your eyebrows are also funny.
Mhm.
Yes.
Hello, hidden gems.
Hello, hidden gems. Like a lot of her gems have gone, but God, talk about crazies, man. Like you say
They
some
really,
shit about the
actually,
gem.
they really didn't get hurt from that. I checked out her subs not long ago. They're doing just fine.
Yeah, like she dropped a shit ton initially. So I don't know if she gained
I
any
think
of
she
them
gained
back.
some back on the other side. That's just how it works. It's like,
Yeah. Well,
for
her
all
numbers, listen, her numbers, I have lots of questions about her numbers,
a
to
lot
be
of
Yeah.
people
honest.
do. A lot of
I
people
have
do.
lots of questions about several people's numbers these days.
Yeah.
I'm just
Well,
gonna
when you look at somebody's engagement and when they've got, a 500,000 subscribers and you look at their engagement like that, like at one point I had a 500,000 subscribers and my engagement, I had, hundreds of comments, hundreds and hundreds. And
Oh,
like
I know.
when somebody has like 10 comments, it's like, no,
Yes.
that doesn't seem right.
And I was told when I started my YouTube channel and I did some research, and by you knew so much, you told me a lot of things. A lot of what I learned about engagement, actually, it was an article on BBC that taught me the exact like percentage. So normally it's between like 10 and 15%. You get like 10 and 15% likes and comments based on your or off
Oh,
of
that's
your view.
high. That's
So
really high.
well, that's it was just this article that I read was showing that BBC was buying views, and
Oh,
showed, and this is, I talked about this actually going over, I think it was Cry for, or no, not Cry for, it was JFK's channel, I think, because, or no, Bribe Rise. It was Bribe Rise LTLs, because he had like a video with like 40,000 views, but had like 8 comments and like
yeah. See, that
likes,
it's
and
crazy.
I'm like, yeah, Nan bought you those views
Because
because
you can buy subs and you can buy views and you can
yeah,
buy both of them, right?
even though they're against terms of service, people do it, obviously.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
Hellfish just brought up the BMX guy.
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
He's got a bunch of subs, but last night I looked at his live. He had 16 people, and then the night before that he had 23.
He
Like
also, like his original channel is gone, by the way. So he's also had a channel that has been deleted.
I
But let
heard,
me tell you about him a little bit, like from back in the day. First of all, he's got a history of what he's gonna do. What he does is he's gonna go after Kasi and he's gonna talk to Jessica and he's gonna talk to her behind the scenes. He's gonna record everything she says. She already like gave him permission on one of the live streams, I guess. But she they're gonna they she, whatever she says to him privately, because he sounds like a great listener and he sounds like so empathetic, and he will like dig things out from her, and as soon as he gets enough information off of her that he wants, he'll come out and play everything that she said
he'll
on.
go after her. Then after,
Yes, yeah, that's what he does. That's exactly what he does.
like
He
if
goes, uh-huh,
like, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but like if you see his thumbnails, he's going after the baker and he's going after the glare.
yeah,
Like he doesn't say a word about the turtle, right? Like
right.
um,
Right.
his thumbnails, everybody's crying. Everybody's
Yeah, everybody's
Yes,
crying. They all look
always
like
this
they're,
new
and it's
photo
like,
of
oh,
Glare. He's
yeah,
always
this
got that
person's,
photo of Glare crying. It's
yeah,
annoying.
this person is over. Oh,
simple
and all
titles
of the
like
things that he's, oh,
her,
yeah,
uh, whatever, just like really stupid. Like
yeah,
nobody cares, dude. Like he just
right.
Did
think
you
you're
see?
gonna come in here and like make a splash or something. And he won't
Yeah.
engage with me on X. He won't engage.
Oh, really?
Did you
Uh,
see the did you watch that part of his stream that I sent you where he called me an idiot and told me that
yes.
I'm stupid and stupid can't be fixed? And I'm like,
Right, right.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
Well, and let me tell you another thing too. Like, he's, I mean, this same thing that he's done to me a million times too. Because, he went after a lady that has that has is passed away now, but she died on a live stream. But
What?
yeah,
Yeah,
she died on the
Christy
live
told me the
stream.
story. It's so sad.
And I was a mod for her, but she had like a wonderful reputation. She went after like JLR and Bullhorn Betty, and she made great videos. Her name was Heels in the Air. You guys, if you ever, her channel is still up. You can go look through her stuff and get so much information from her channel, because she really did a lot of
Still on there? I mean, or whatever. Like, she died on the air.
yeah, she did.
Yes.
She was on she had a panel that night, and well, while she was on, she like put or she said, "Hold on a second," and while she like went and did something, and I guess like she tripped over her dog, I think her little dog, and she broke her hip and her elbow, and she was in like excruciating pain, like screaming pain, and she was also sick. She was I lung issues, I think egg cancer, and she went to the hospital, and when she got to the hospital, she was just in agony, and they gave her a pain shot, and like obviously it that depresses your breathing, and it killed
Bottom,
her.
like it. Yeah, the breathe it affects the breathing very much.
Yep,
Yes.
yep. But she was in agony, and I mean, and then but as soon as they gave her that pain shot, she died.
Wow, that's
S-
terrible.
Just awful. And so, like this whole time, like the panel is like, we were getting messages saying like, that she had hurt herself and everything was okay, but like, just to continue on. So everybody was just, talking in the panel or whatever. But anyway, she had gone through a controversy like right before she had passed, where some people had dug into some of the stories that she had written, and a lot of the stories were these like they it just so happened to be they were black and white stories. They were a lot of controversial stories with the I forget his name now, but the black kid that died in the gym mat. I don't know if you guys remember that guy.
Oh, yes, I do. Oh my
Yeah,
God, what was
Oh,
his
I remember
name?
that. Yeah.
yeah, I remember
Yes.
that. Yeah. Well, she had done a whole big story on that, and had talked so much because
Up, her music's going off. It
mine
doesn't.
is
There you are. Crispy, you there?
here. Oh,
Okay.
yeah,
Yeah,
I'm here. I'm
your
here.
music went off,
But
so you
she
cut out for a minute.
oh, sorry. Basically, she had done there were a couple of those kinds of stories that were racially charged at the time, and so people had said that in some of her verbiage or whatever seemed like it was a little racist. But if you looked at like her body of work, you would not have thought that. But it was these stories that were kind of right in a row, and if you it did look that way in a way. So anyway, like this guy comes to her, Beast Boy comes to her rescue, right? And so he's like listening to her, and she got doxxed, and everybody knew who she was, and all these terrible stories were coming out about her, and but before this, she was completely beloved in the community. Everybody loved her. She was funny as could be, hilarious, and made these great videos.
Ellen
And
Texas got it. Kendrick Johnson. Yes, that's who it was.
yes, that's him.
Yep.
That's it. But she had these, she was
Uh,
strong opinionated. What's that?
no, no, no.
What?
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I
Oh,
didn't mean-
so he anyway, like this Beast Boy comes to her rescue, and he befriends her, and they talk for months, and she feels, he comes on her show. She feels, a little bit better about the situation, because he's saying like, I don't think, I went through all of these articles. I don't think they're racist, blah, 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 all this shit. And then sure enough, boom, he turns on her and plays all of her their personal conversations that they had together.
Wow.
So like that's just the kind of shit that he does, and he's done it
So he's a
forever.
dirtbag.
Yeah, he's a total, yeah, like I don't know what Jessica needed to do her research a little bit better, because she obviously sought him out. He's been gone, and I can't believe she's brought this roach over to the community, because he will never go away now. Like he will just be doing hit piece after hit piece on people.
That's
Well,
why
you
he
you
called me stupid during his stream listening to Baker. He had Baker's stream on with my comment on the screen that said basically like BXB has been around after the glare for years, and it says her not being recruited, I call BS. And he called me an idiot and stupid, and that because how did I get recruited? Yet Kazi went over this. Like you literally, like you said, you haven't been talking about glare. Yeah, you've been
He's been gone for a couple of years.
right, but now you just come out of the woodwork because you have to ask questions. If you found it yourself, you wouldn't have needed to ask these questions. You would have known the answer to this. He made it known that he knew nothing of this. Somebody asked
Well,
him.
listen, it was such a setup, Scarlett. Like when they first get on screen, she's like, "Hi, I'm Jessica," like as if they hadn't talked backstage, as if
Right.
like the whole thing is so set up and so
well,
stupid.
we know we have the proof.
Oh, do ya?
Yeah, it's on X.
Oh
It's
shit!
on
I
my
saw you
feed.
put that in Nonsense's thing, and I forgot to look at it.
Yeah, that was my other question. What do you think about the nonsense show? I mean, she's all right. I mean, we
Well, like I was a little. I told Scarlett too, because like I mean I that's another community that I'm in, and she and I like her. I like her. We have completely opposite ends of the spectrum politically, so I try and stay away from her any of the political stuff that she does. But I I like her. And I don't agree with anybody 100% of the time, but
who
I
does?
already knew that she was going to come down. She actually was pretty fair with the glare that day, because I thought she was going to
They
go
hate the
really
glare.
hardcore.
Yeah, they all hate the glare. A lot
They
of them.
don't no, they don't all hate him, but like they don't all hate him, but
A
he did
lot
get
of
into some battles over there.
yeah,
But
yeah,
it's a drama community, so of course
Yeah.
like that's what the damn community is about. So and
right.
he
But
was outspoken, you
the only
know.
thing I have a problem with is like when other people like point at people like in this community and they're like, oh, they're and I like her, by the way. I got pissed
Yeah, I thought
because
that was really
she
nice
was
of you.
lying about me in her
Mhm.
chat, saying I was an awful racist asshole. It says terrible things to her. I called her a Star Wars monster.
Right.
All of it.
I
Yeah.
read your comment in the
Yeah,
comment section.
and and a couple other people were in there just trying to,
Yeah.
don't you mod for the glarer like
Yeah.
87,000 times? Like, yeah, I do. Like, why is that a problem? Like, what are you
Yeah.
talking about? Anyways, but then afterwards I went on there the other night and I'm like, hey, whatever, it's all good. And she asked me, she actually said, I'd like you to come up and like, get your take on these other people that she covers that I don't even know about.
Right. Like probably it's JF or JFK or JLR's group.
Well,
That's
yeah.
basically
She
it.
said
Yeah.
it was like one of those guys. Like,
Yeah.
she's watching this one dude is just sitting there acting crazy. Like,
Yeah, they're crazy.
yeah, I would
Ted
do that.
investigates and Alex, yeah.
Yeah, stuff like that.
They
And
got arrested, Cassie, like on screen.
Yep.
wow.
Yeah.
It was Alex, the one that arrested. I watched.
There's
They call us crazy over here. I mean,
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know, right? You should see some of the shit. That's what Crispy got me into the Krama community with nonsense and Wispy. I actually prefer Wispy.
right.
But
I told you would.
yeah, I like nonsenses when she covers like BHB and JLR because I learned a lot because I only know a little bit about JLR from what Glaire's covered since I watched him. Bullhorn Betty is funny because she was mentioned many times and I'm like, I have no idea who the fuck that is. And then I got to learn a little bit by going to watch
Yeah.
Nonsense. So,
Yeah.
and then with that BJ chick. She's nuts.
She's
So
nuts too, yeah. But
you could like that's the drama that I don't mind listening to when I just want to hear shit about how people are stupid. You know?
yeah, these people now are getting arrested outside of Nancy Guthrie's house. There's been
Oh,
3
I
of
did
them.
see that one. I saw that one. The big guy.
Yeah, the
I
big
thought,
guy, yeah.
thought it was
Yeah.
Alex Jones.
What's that?
It looked like Alex Jones.
Right, it
Oh.
does, huh? Right.
What is
But
Alex Jones
he's a
doing
4-time
outside of
felon, you
Guthrie's
know,
house?
and yeah, he's a 4-time felon, but these guys are like they have got like some kind of hero worship with Jonathan and with Richards, and basically like these guys like kiss his
Sorry.
ass and stuff like that. But Alex, they all just got demonetized. But and Ted is the worst. He's the biggest ass kisser there is. He's the only one that hasn't been arrested. But all I could, but they gave out there's an 84-year-old woman, that's a neighbor of Nancy's, that has complained about them being out there, and they gave out her phone number, and people were harassing the shit out of her, and they went out there with a piss tent, we call it, like they were peeing in this little like pop-up tent, and then they had a strobe light on. You know, they're out there at night. Now you know that any kind of
Strobe light, what were
noise,
they,
yeah,
fucking
strobe light, just to be assholes.
Panic at the Disco at the Guthries?
Right. But they like for real, these people are probably terrified. Every little noise they hear outside or unfamiliar car probably has their head on a swivel
Yes.
because one of their neighbors was taken in the middle of the night and never to be seen again. And these assholes are standing outside and then they're saying it's a freedom of speech situation. No, it isn't, asshole. That guy, that big guy, he's a 4-time felon.
Yeah.
And, you
They,
know,
he
and it's
doesn't need to be roaming around the neighborhood like that
right,
at
right.
all hours and all. And then they literally
Fighting with an
posted, like,
84-year-old woman too, by the way.
right.
Like
And
she talks to them
he's
periodically.
literally saying this is for, you know, this is for to help Nancy Guthrie. Like, how the fuck is this and helping her? How is this helping anyone? What you guys are fucking doing? They're just being obnoxious. Oh, did I lose you both, or sorry?
No.
Okay. I must have lost Crispy. Happy birthday, by the way. Big shout out to Blessed Texas Lolly. Her birthday, I think, was
It's her
yesterday.
birthday?
It was yesterday, I believe. But
Oh,
Happy birthday.
happy birthday, America.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Yes, happy birthday to America. 250 years today.
Right. It's
Ugh.
hotter than hell outside too. But I was going to say this is what these people have done for years. They go outside of these cases. They go outside these people's homes. They started doing it with Brian Laundrie. It was a Bullhorn Betty. That's like where she got her name because she came out with a bullhorn, and she would call like the news stations and stuff. And in fact, when she did that one, when she was outside and there were all these protests outside the laundry house, with Molly Golightly and Jonathan Lee Richards, the whole thing, there was a law that was passed in Florida where they're no longer allowed to do that. They also did this with the Summer Wells and the Summer Wells case, and they actually followed Bullhorn Betty and Molly followed the Wells around to the job sites that they were working at, and they got them fired from their job. They also got them fired. They got another lady fired at a furniture store for no reason that had been there for like 17 years. They absolutely are like just they're a menace, right? And they've done this for years and years, and every single time, the last one when they were in Georgia for the Simon Quinton's case, Simon Quinton, listen to what they did there. That case was the worst. They sat outside this person's home. It was a little baby that was missing. It was 2 years old. The grandmother had custody of him, but the grandmother was out of town on a work event. She hired a babysitter to watch him the whole time. But her daughter, the actual biological mother, her and her boyfriend lived at the house, and she had just had a newborn baby, the daughter did. But for whatever reason, like the grandmother did not trust the daughter to watch the 2-year-old and hired a babysitter, and the daughter cancels the babysitter, right? Nobody can find this little beautiful baby, this Simon. He was missing. So these people all get outside of the house, post up on the side of the house and say, and they're screaming in their bullhorns. They also get like a projector and they're playing, they put a giant projector screen on the front of their house and start playing like babies crying, like just crying babies. Like the grandmother and daughter had to like go to like a hotel. Well, they end up following him there, and they can't and they were unable to stay there because the hotel kicked them out because of the harassment that was going on. Wherever these people went, they're like all of these people would follow them, and they're calling the grandmother these horrible names the whole time, saying like she was protecting her daughter, all this shit. And at the end of the case, like the grandmother delivered her daughter to the FBI. She was working behind the scenes secretly with the FBI to find her grandchild. The baby was the baby unfortunately was found in a landfill. But like the grandmother, so they were harassing her, calling her a fucking whore. They like got dug into her past. They called her every name. They were screaming at her every time she walked outside, harassed the shit out of this grandmother. And the whole time she was working behind the scenes. And I never heard any apologies for that either. But they were saying she was protecting them. And that's what Jonathan Lee Richards and Betty and all of these people do.
Jonathan Lee
Isn't?
Rich,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Kazi.
Jonathan Lee Riches, right?
Yes.
Richards? Did you say
Yes.
Richards?
JLR.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
JLR. And then he's got a huge following, but he did 10 years in prison for, he was like one of the first people that did like fishing. Like he had a fishing scheme with, and, stole like shit tons of money. And he also has like he has giant teams of trolls. So anybody that like messes with him or talks about him, he puts these trolls on them. And right now he's facing charges for abusing his girlfriend. But he also is considered the most litigious man in
He's
America
going
because
on the
he sued
moon.
everybody.
He
What's
sues
that?
everyone and everything.
Yeah, he
Isn't
sued like the Statue of Liberty, and he sued the Kardashians. He sued his mom and dad for having him. He sued
he's
all,
suing the moon?
yes, right, right. And he actually, there was a judgment about where that came out where he was no longer allowed to sue people because he did, that's what he did in prison. And that came out, he
Oh, lost you,
Oh,
Crispy.
crispy. Got a
Um,
crispy over there.
I was gonna say too, because I know. Well, there she is. Because really quick, is it BJ or Bullhorn Betty the one that got Sebastian's tattoo? Because Allie brought in,
Betty,
'cause they got into the Sebastian Rogers case too, and getting a tattoo of a missing boy's name is, especially when you've been asked to stop
yeah.
recording that and
His
stop.
parents, his
Yeah,
parents had or tried to get a restraining order
that's
against
fucked
Betty.
up. Fucked
And the
up.
grandparents. Yeah. Yep. So these people are not about victims. I
No.
can tell you that much. They literally harass the shit out of all of these people. At one point, somebody even suggested that Sebastian, who's a 15-year-old boy that happens to have slight autism, but he went missing out of Hendersonville, Tennessee last year. His mother woke up and he was gone. And the police have said that there was no foul play, but he's just vanished off the face of the earth. And the mom and the dad have been divorced for a long time, but there are two camps of people that believe the mom and the stepdad, and people that believe the dad. And obviously Betty and them believe the real dad, who's a weirdo, but in my opinion. But yeah, that's what's going on there. And like they've been to court because Betty has harassed the living dog shit out of these people. and has followed them around, jumped out of her car in the middle of traffic and starts screaming at the grandparents. Like, just wild shit.
A high price judgment on her that she like didn't go to court for, like she wouldn't go to court for or something.
Yeah, Betty's also been in trouble with the law herself, but you would never know it. Like, she talks about criminals and stuff as if she's like Lily, like as if she has never been in trouble, but she's got like probably 10 mugshots where she's had drug charges years ago though, but like she has been arrested for drugs. Her mother worked at the courthouse and she absolutely had some kind of special treatment because she seemed to have escaped all of these drug charges, and there's multiple ones. Like, she got caught with pills and a scale and coke, and
Nice.
then somehow got out of that.
And they say we're messed up over here.
Right,
know,
right. But she'll talk about people like she'll call people junkies and like just and act like she's,
Like not one herself.
right, right.
Hey,
It's
was it
wild to me.
the other day, wasn't it? I can't remember now because my brain fog. Someone was talking about how someone had faced 27 years in prison for drugs or something and got it down to like 1 month or something. It was or to no jail. Like
Yeah.
it's insanity. You want to talk about corruption and having an in with the court system when you can just get out of 27 years for being a CI or something like that just doesn't happen unless you got connections.
You're a rat.
Yeah. If you're a confidential informant though, like I'll catch this one time. This is the craziest thing ever. Somebody sent one of my friends a recording of these two girls that were talking. Like, the one girl was recording the other girl, and they were the one girl was a CI, and she was talking about how it happened and how like she got arrested, and they were about to tow her car, and the cop asked her like if she would, either she could go to jail now or she could help them out, and she could go to jail with the rest of her friends, or they could help, or she could help them out. And she said that she decided to help them out. And so she was supposed to set up these, I guess it was like she was at a hotel or a motel, I guess, and she was supposed to be setting up these like Mexican guys that were bringing in like the drugs. And so she was talking about it, and she's talking about like what they were driving and stuff like that, and she's giving it all up or whatever. Well, anyway, I like half listened to it, right? So I said, or later on, I said to my friend, I go, hey, I want to hear that recording. I was like, can you send that to me? And we were on Messenger when I said that, right? And so he goes to send it to me, right? And the next thing you know, his entire messenger was completely deleted along with that recording. Like, the whole thing was deleted. His whole messenger was gone. Deleted. I was like, oh shit. Like, that scared the shit out of me. I was like, oh God. But yeah, I guess there's code words and stuff like that I don't know. And I don't know like what he was involved in or anything either, because that makes me think that somebody was listening to his shit. But I was just being nosy, I was just listening to like how that happened, like how, she became a CI and stuff like that. I was just being nosy. But like that scared me to death. He's like, "Oh my God, my whole messenger just is gone." He's like, immediately as soon as I sent that. Yeah, it was gone off of mine too.
Wow. Really quick, Kazi, have you heard of this? Wait, where did it go? Hold on, I had it up because I wanted to bring up. Helen Keller's diary says, just an awkward observation. A 16-year-old girl named Nayara from Canton has been missing since May 20th, and we haven't heard much about it. And this, I'm assuming, Canton, Massachusetts. She's oh Pete's. Like, the amount of shit that it's not just in Massachusetts, but the amount that just keeps coming out of Massachusetts, like, and there's so much that I've seen and heard about now too, like things like this that aren't getting talked about. Like, don't get me wrong, all of this is very important as far as Aiden, the First Amendment, and Karen Reed, because of the First Amendment stuff and the corruption. However, it I get concerned when I see stuff like this that, you know, where you're not hearing much about it at all. I'm not in Massachusetts, but still, I'm so sick of people of different races, different that, because they don't get screen time or airtime because they're not considered newsworthy, because they're not young, white, and blonde. Or I'm sick and tired of it. And yes, like I said, the First Amendment and all this is important, but there are other things like people's lives at stake, like this, a missing girl. Like, I just wish that other things were being talked about at least as much. You
That
know what I
was
mean?
my channel. My channel was about like
Yeah,
I
that's
only focused on victims that
and
were,
that's what I'm saying, because
yeah.
we need, maybe you and I can get together, and you know, our we've been planning on doing a weekly thing. Maybe that's something we can get back into, because I just I feel so bad that there are people out there that need a voice and don't have it because they're not considered newsworthy. And the reason they're not considered newsworthy is because they don't make money. We talked about this the other day about, you know, mainstream media. The main goal is money. They're a corporation, and corporations make money, and it's just disgusting. I just
Well,
gross.
I will say though, I've got to tell you though that it with any case where the person is missing, it is really it shouldn't be this way, but it's true. It's really up to the family and friends to contact media outlets and to get on social media and talk about it. It's literally that's how it's done. So like when you
because
don't
they're not going to
hear,
do it for you. It's
they're
just
not
it
going to do it
doesn't.
for them.
Right. It's such a
Yep.
weird like avenue because
Right. I get
like the feds aren't going to get involved unless there's something like glaringly wrong with what's going on. Like
Well, if
and
they cross
Well, they
federal
can't
lines,
get
if they cross
involved if
state
they don't.
lines,
Yeah, if they don't
well that
have
okay, so
jurisdiction.
that's what I mean. But also like after a certain amount of time, law enforcement just gives up. They're like, I don't know what to tell you.
yeah. Well, they can only do what they can do. Like when once their leads dry up, there's, a lot of times that stuff stays cold until it happens again to somebody else, They and like
And
that's
so what
that's
you're saying, I'm
awful.
agreeing with you.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think
it's
what
awful.
bothers me the most about missing persons is because a lot of the times you hear like the cops told them they couldn't make a report for so long, and it's like, geez, okay,
Yeah, within
or they just
24
considered
hours.
them a runaway, and it's like, dude, do you understand you're missing the most crucial time? I mean, we've all seen 48 hours at least once, right? We all know that the first 48 hours are the most important, especially in a missing persons case. And when you deny a family to even make a report the
Well,
first
you
24
can't, like, it's not true. You're allowed to make a report, like if they're missing 5 minutes. And so if police tell you that you have to wait 24 hours, tell them that's bullshit. You're allowed to make a report immediately. So
Well,
it's
that's what I
just the
mean, is
way.
that some people obviously don't know that because
Well, they tell them that
yeah, it's just
it's
it's terrible.
they're being lazy.
Yeah, exactly.
So, and first of all, like children are, and I hate to say this, but they are dead within 3 hours
Well,
of being
yes,
taken. They're that's just that's statistics, and that's the truth. Within
it's
three
like
hours of being
75,
taken.
75 or 80% of them within the first 3 or 4 hours. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I
Yep.
learned that watching Criminal Minds.
Yeah.
I
Yeah. So it's one of those things. And then another thing too, like that, when some of these cases are like 20 and 30 years old and they're like, and they still haven't released any of the information to the family, and the family's furious. They want to see what's in their case files, and they literally won't allow them to see it because it's an unsolved case, or it's an open case still. Well, it's a cold case, by the way. And why not give the family the especially now with social media and everything that can be done with social media, and people on social media have solved crimes with this kind of stuff, with the information they've dug into these cases. But also, like, when you are stuck like that and there's no more avenues to go, do the genealogy, for God's sakes. Let the genealogy people have the case file, but
Right.
now there's like privacy concerns with that. So, like, for instance, it used to be like law enforcement was able to, go into your the whatever it is, like the genealogy companies. But now you have to put your DNA in GEDmatch. That'll be the only thing, that'll be the only company that will be allowed. 23andMe and stuff that went that company is no longer, but they've gotten in trouble with privacy issues. So you have to put your DNA in GEDmatch. And that's where law enforcement will be able to, find other criminals through possibly your DNA.
That
Looking at these
I
things
have to.
across the board, like I don't get it. Like I don't, as far as the DNA stuff, I don't get like how there's different kind of rules for. I don't know. It just it really doesn't make that much sense to me.
There's
Like
a lot of people that don't want their DNA, like, and they just don't want their DNA out there
well,
for
I
law enforcement
understand
to
that,
dig
but
into.
like in
Right.
Massachusetts, if you're a felon, you're required to give your DNA. Like that's the stuff I'm talking about. The
Yeah,
stuff when you go through a private company,
right.
Oh, lost you, Kazi.
Yeah, you just like roboted and then dropped. I
He'll
don't know
be
if you can
back.
hear us. He'll be
I hope
back.
you can hear us.
But he's right, like that, and
Yeah.
it used to be that way, like where, they could, and it is kind of like, it is a little nerve-wracking because to have your DNA, for law enforcement to have control of your DNA, because there has been mistakes made and there has been
Right.
laboratory mistakes made and things like that. And I mean, like this, for instance, like there was somebody that was just put to death recently that the Innocence Project was protesting about, and afterwards they ended up testing his DNA and he was innocent. So, like, I feel like if you're going to put somebody to death, like all of those, like it's amazing to me how much DNA is on the table and not being tested for stuff. That should be mandatory, that they have to test all of that DNA, and don't tell me they don't have enough money. That's
Right.
bullshit.
Well, the thing is too is that those DNA, I understand both sides of it, but the DNA, like genealogy and that, should be a roadmap or a starting point, so that if you
Yeah, it's a
find
tool.
in that a tool, exactly, so then you compare the actual DNA to the person, and then it should be matched that way with whatever probable cause they get. I don't see the problem in doing it that way, but I do understand the privacy issues. I do understand where people aren't like, I don't want my DNA out there just anywhere. But if you're using it as a tool to find someone that, you know,
Yeah,
whether it's murder or grape, any of it, doesn't matter. Like, to me, if you want to use it to find somebody that may be in my family or extended family or whatever that did something like that, they need to pay. You can go right ahead. That's like my thinking on it. I don't know.
right, right.
I don't know if I'm just
Yeah, that's
opinion
right.
on it. Yeah,
Allie's got a point that you can make these you could make it available for police agencies. But like 23andMe is gone, Allie. Like that place went bankrupt.
yeah.
Uh-oh, the cops are here. Everyone hide.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Bob.
Bob.
He's staking out the
I
joint.
know, I know that, like, I've wanted to. I just honestly, I can't afford it. It's, those kits were like $50 back in the day, and that I think I told this story once before, that a friend of mine from high school, a good friend of mine, um found out after her mother passed away that her dad wasn't her dad. and her dad, who she thought was her dad, died when she was really young. She
Oh,
was a
wow.
toddler, and she like later she found out she had like 6 siblings that she didn't know, or had, half siblings, and found her real dad, and it's crazy. Like
Yeah, I
statistics
have a
like
brand
that.
new I have a brand new brother that just found us. So like he was apparently like my papa was a Rolling Stone. My dad actually got the bride, like the maid of honor in my parents' wedding, got her pregnant. And
Wow.
yeah, my dad didn't believe it was his at the time, but anyway, like, and my mother was aware of it, and my mother wanted to like adopt the baby or whatever. But anyway, my dad just said no, that it wasn't his. She put the baby up for like at Catholic Charities. He was adopted, but he found me through like one of those agencies, and then he was an only child, but he was saying like he could not believe it because that there's 6 of us. He was like, I had no idea, but he was looking into it because he was having some health issues, the same health issues that I have. So yeah, wild.
Can you
Wow.
guys hear me?
It's great.
Yeah,
We
we can hear you now.
can now. Yay.
I don't know what happened, but
Yeah,
my,
finish what you were saying.
I forget what I was saying, but
You
my
were saying
DNA,
about the genealogy thing.
yeah, it's just I don't know, like I don't know, it's just it's convoluted in for everything that is out there,
Yeah.
for all the DNA that is already out there, like why it doesn't go across all platforms when it comes to trying to find out, who did a particular crime. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? There's
Yeah.
like rules to each one, and you can't do this over here, and you can do this over here, but you can't do that over there. Like, as long as it's out there.
Now,
Uh,
is the DNA in Massachusetts like if you're a felon, they automatically take it, or do you have to be a violent felon?
no, no, no. A felon of any type.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yes.
I'm not sure
Um,
how it is in Ohio. Do you know, Bob, like what it is in Ohio?
I
Like,
know Michigan, you have to be with a felony, not a misdemeanor. It has to be a felony, but they
so
oh,
automatically take it.
just my
Amy,
DNA experience, real quick. I don't know. I think I said this before, but
Nicola.
my whole life, my father said we were like there's some Irish, a lot of Swedish in us, and
right.
a lot of other stuff, and then come to find out, I did my heritage during the panty, and
Yeah.
it came back like I am like 80% Welsh English and
Oh.
20% German Ashkenazi Jew.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh
So
my
like
God. Isn't that crazy?
all this time, I mean, my father was born in 1928, right?
Yeah.
So he had me very late in life. Like
Same.
he didn't even know like kind of what his heritage was. You know what I mean? And
Sure.
so we just went on believing that, and then I found out my mother's father came over from like Germany
Yeah.
during the war, and a completely different name, and nobody knew.
Oh, you're
I
kidding
found
me.
this out through yeah, I found this out through my heritage, and yeah, his name was Yitzhak Voloff.
Oh my
Wow.
God. Wow.
Insane.
Yeah, I found out, so like I'm Scottish and Irish. Like my mother's Irish and my dad was Scottish, but I'm also Indian, American Indian, which I knew that too. I have a grandmother that was like full-blooded Indian. Obviously, like you can tell on me, right?
There's another Scott here that's get excited about that in a minute.
Yeah, I know. There, Nicola.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I love Nicola's accent. It took me a while. She sends me voice memos now, and I can almost understand her about 80% of the
Sometimes.
time now. I'm getting there. It took a while.
oh, really? Like I haven't talked to her on voice memo. I don't get voice memos from her, but she did want to see my plaid. I've got like my own my own tartan, and I was like, let me pull that up for her.
And health is just crazy story. I don't know if you're reading the chat, but he's talking about how it's your wife, right? Hold on, let me go back really quick. Says his wife was shit. Where'd it go? I want to read it so I don't say the wrong thing. Um, no, I can't even. Oh, there's the other one. My wife was stolen and sold from Colombia to land through Catholic charity. And it's crazy. She says she
Yeah,
loves her adoptive parents, but I think for her health and our daughter, she should try to link her ancestry. And hopefully she had a great, bringing up or being raised by her adoptive parents and that. But that's craziness. Like this stuff happens more and more. People find out more and more that they were adopted, never knew, and things like that happen. It's so insane.
well, you know what's funny about my new brother is that my mother stayed best friends with her like throughout their whole life. And I didn't know this until like I didn't know anything about him until I was like older. And I certainly did not know that she was the woman. I had no idea about that at all. But she like for whatever reason, like every time I was in the hospital, this woman would drive like all the way like across town to come and visit me, and she sort of had like an odd personality, but my mother knew her from the time they were like little kids. And she was nice as she could be, but like she always bought me all kinds of things and was really nice, and I never understood why. And that is like I guess why like she just like had a I don't know, like just I suppose because she she gave up a baby that was and I mean because I was half siblings with this baby, I suppose. But I just met him last 4th of July. Like he came in
Wow.
town and he had a great life, he said, and like, I mean, and he was a little overwhelmed with how huge our family was. And he was, but he was great. He was great. And so we stay in touch with him. But to grow up as an only child and then walk in and you have 6 siblings,
Yeah. Well,
it's
it's like my
wild.
kid. She find out in her 40s that her dad wasn't her dad. Like, I mean, I know she didn't grow up
Yeah.
with him, but it's insane. Like, and then to find out you have all these siblings, like half siblings, and that, and your mom passed. Her mom had passed away 2 years or 3 years prior from cancer, and she had nothing to do. Like, she had to ask him, reach out to him and see if she could meet him and them, and then to find out how this even happened. You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
did you
We
you
knew
just
about
change your
him and we
avatar?
looked. Yeah, that's my family's
Your
tartan.
the yeah, I gotcha. I'm like,
Yeah.
wait a minute. Something just changed.
Yeah, I made the men in my family. I made them all like or had ties made out of that, whatever. But that's the one. That's it, Nicola.
Yeah, see, I'm mostly Polish. Three of my four great grandparents came from Poland, and my other one came from Lithuania. So I have a lot of Polish in me.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Well,
about
that's
it.
interesting.
That's all I
No,
have.
do you hear Polak jokes all the time?
Oh, all the time.
All the time, I bet.
All the time.
I hear blonde jokes all the time. So I gotcha.
Yeah. Really quick, because they're talking about Pretty Kooky. She's got some amazing stuff on X, and I just asked her if I could show some. So for some of you that haven't seen some of the stuff she does, I've been watching her on replay a lot, trying to learn how to make music and stuff using Canva and AI and stuff. And I'm doing pretty good with like my thumbnails, as you know. Now I'm pretty getting pretty good at those and pictures, but music videos I haven't been successful at. So I've been watching a lot of her videos. If you want to learn about AI, you have to check out Pretty Kooky. But I'm going to show you some of the stuff that she does real quick because she's got some amazing stuff on X.
Pretty
Um,
Cookie, do you care if I share your link, honey?
yes, please share her link, and
Okay,
then I'll
let me
share
find her.
share her X link too, or I can actually I have her X pulled up on my phone right now.
Oh,
So
okay.
I'll share her X link if you can share
Does
her
she
YouTube.
she has a YouTube channel?
Yeah,
Is it Pretty Kooky is the YouTube
it's
channel?
Pretty Kooky Jamie James.
Okay. Okay. I gotcha.
So bear with us for 1 second, and I'm going to show you some of these things so I can get her X link. Here we go. Share.
Kazi, like keep the chat entertained since you're
Yeah.
since you're not doing shit.
Copy link.
You want to try that again?
No, now I feel intimidated.
I got it. There's her X link.
Maybe don't fuck me on the 4th of July, Independence Day.
All right. Oh, hold on. Holy shit. Hold on. Allie says, holy shit, I forgot to send you my login info. No clue if it could help you, but I'll get it now. For my brain fog, I didn't even remember you were gonna, so. But really quick, here is some of her stuff. This is one I just saw today. She made of the rabbit bunions, and Miss Jess Muchato or Macchiato or whatever you'd like to call her, with her bunny raids. Oh, the Dobie, that's right. Yes, I totally forgot about it, Allie. So anytime, feel free. Thank you, sweetie. So I wanted to show you, I'm going to go to her page, and then she's got so much good stuff on here. I'll tell you, she just makes me laugh. I just go to her page, and she's always got just fun AI memes to make you laugh. She's got from Auntie Deb, Jimmy's, how he does the Garbage Pail Kids and the,
right.
How he does the classroom, 203, and the Maya Angelou stuff. She, Other Mary B added this. And then she just does so much good stuff. Oh, this is one. I saved this one, but I have it right here. So let me show you this. So she did this AI picture of Nan and Bri. And then Kazi says, you're being way too nice to both of them. So she makes this.
Yeah.
Nice.
And almost looks normal.
Nan, you know what? I feel like she would wear that outfit.
Yeah, and then wax poetic on it for an hour.
Right.
Right?
This is an outfit that I purchased from New York City when I was in there to be the keynote speaker.
Right.
For whatever, and I picked out this outfit. And for those with a critical eye,
yeah, I got a critical eye, all right. She's and nobody loves herself more than Nan.
Oh no. Well, I take that back. Nan and Macchiato have quite the similar in that regard.
Yeah.
They're never wrong. I can't even do that. I have to say wrong.
I know. It gets on my last nerve.
Do it. They're never wrong. They're always right. They have no I can't even.
Well, her saying she's the prettiest girl in the room and she's the most talented. I feel like that she does that because she is. I feel like she's got. I feel like she's got low self-esteem, and she does that to cover that up. I don't think she really truly believes that.
Something I was saying back with Fitty. Okay, they seek attention to fill a void that they're never going to fill. So they get instant gratification when they get a response to something, good or bad. And then it instantly dissipates. And so they're immediately seeking more of it. Like a drug, like a drug addict. They're constantly seeking that high that they're never going to get. People like her are seeking to fill a void within themselves that they're never going to fill by doing what they're doing, but they do it anyway.
But she also has a husband, and has a husband that tells her how beautiful she is every day, and I imagine that doesn't find any fault. Somebody that's constantly telling her that she's amazing. I don't know. No,
Nan.
Jessica. Jess. I'm talking about.
I thought you were talking about Nana, but Jess and Nan are similar in that regard. I'm sure. I don't even know about Nan because isn't Nan married too, right?
I have no idea.
Well, she's got a boyfriend in New Hampshire, so that she's probably separated or something. I don't know.
Who knows?
Good for her. Knows?
Either way, yeah, who cares? This one I have to point out from Kooky, Pretty Kooky. It's Classroom 203 shared award. She's an asshole, but she's our asshole. It goes to Queen Val and Nicola, our lovely, wonderful Nicola Kazi Maxwell.
I love Nicola.
She's
She's
amazing.
the best.
Um, so yeah, she does a lot of this stuff. It's so good. But these pictures she comes up with, like this one right here, I love this one. Kazi wrote, it's funny because I made a comment on it. Because I can't remember what you
That's
said.
so cute. I love all these like prom ones. I thought they were adorable.
It's like I'm having a wardrobe malfunction, or
Yeah.
the punch bowl has been compromised or something.
And I literally commented and I said, I see a text bubble that says, where did this boutonniere come from? Because that's what it looks like. He's staring at the boutonniere like, where the fuck did that come from?
Yeah, for sure.
Looking at the expert, like, dude, would you get those glasses?
Yeah.
That's a good one too.
Yeah, I didn't realize like his Traveling Fools was there. He went to this party or whatever. But yeah, and he was saying that he came in, we were talking about it the other night. He was saying that he came in when he walked in with the cop. Because I was telling him, I said, Scarlett said she pulled in right behind the cop, but
The
he's
cop car, yes. We were behind
yeah.
the cop car with the lights on, yes.
Yeah, and he was saying that he made like some kind of smart ass comment to the cop, like just joking around. And he said that cop was all business.
Mm-hmm. Well, he told this story on his show about how he thought it was a stripper, and because you know it was like, what is this? What's a cop doing here? You know, so it was just a joke, and then finding out that he's like asked him basically, what are you guys doing, and expert explained to him that it's like YouTubers get together from all over. And he's like, oh, and the cop basically was like, do you have any prop guns or something? And he's like, no. But the problem is, it's Tennessee, okay? It's not Michigan, where they
Right.
probably would have come with their guns out. In Tennessee, everyone has a gun,
Yeah,
like,
I'm from Tennessee, like
right.
originally, and yeah, that's like not an issue. But I
Yeah.
guess like I don't know why would Jessica call the FBI? Like it's
Well,
just so dramatic, and nobody thought she did it. Not one
no.
person. I
And I've
never
said
saw
this.
it. I never saw
That's a
it anywhere.
J7 thing. That's a
Yeah.
J7 thing if I've ever heard it.
Yeah,
Yes.
and they have the same name, and
Yes,
that's
and
the
that's
only.
thank you. That's exactly what I said in like 10,000 chats. I'm like,
Me too.
people are too stupid to realize that J7 and Jess Machado have the same fucking first name. So they just heard Jessica, and they thought that he was talking about Jess Machado, and he wasn't.
No, but like that applies to her victimhood, like where she just
Right.
wants to be a victim. I mean, right before this, she was trying to say that someone cut her brake line. Like
you told me that. It's crazy.
which was nuts.
Who would do that?
Like
That's insane. And by the way, this whole thing about cutting brake lines, if you cut one brake line, right, they go to each wheel, so you would still have three.
oh
Yeah, that's not how that works.
yeah, it's so crazy. But like she was saying, like, oh yeah, like I got this weird text message, and she's like reading it out, of course, and I don't know why her bunnies are like still texting her, where obviously she's going to like put you on blast and read out all of your shit when she gets mad. Like she reads out everybody's personal messages, but all of her privacy, what she does with people's privacy is kills me. Like telling people that somebody was going to rehab, and talking about people being homeless and not having food to feed their daughter. Like that shit is freaking foul, and I mean it's so ridiculous, and
It's almost like they invite it, they want it. It's really strange.
it's really strange. Oh yeah, they were like they were saying in her chat like release all the messages, release them all, and I thought, "Oh my god, what is wrong? Like y'all are heathens." I mean, I don't have any use for people that put out private messages. Even if I like them and they're like proving a point, I don't care. It wasn't that important to me for you to like violate somebody's privacy like that. I don't agree with that shit, and I never will. And it makes me think, well, like now I don't want to ever have a conversation with you because you're not trustworthy, in my opinion.
Yeah. I
That's
totally
just
agree
how
with
I
that.
feel.
It's I feel the same way. Crispy Treat knows that, I off the scenes I've had some stuff dealing, things that you are warned about when you start your own YouTube channel, where you just I don't say anything in text that I wouldn't say out loud.
Same.
However, I have been told things to me by other people that I would never share, even if they've done me wrong. I wouldn't go out and say, "Hey, look what they said," just to prove that
Yeah, to get a
they're not
gotcha.
right. Like who gives a shit? Like just
Right.
what I mean.
I'm
So
with you on that. Yep. I don't like that shit.
no.
Kasi, what happened with, how did you find out about BX Beast? Like where or he was recruited?
Oh, actually, that was somebody else's post, like somebody on X that I reposted. I didn't see that, and they were like, "Hey, look at this." And like, if you're around here, like people catch everything.
Yeah,
People
of course.
absolutely catch
Uh-huh.
everything. So that came in, and I saw that. I'm like, "Well, look at that," and then tagged him. And I had talked to him the night before or 2 nights before. He's like, "You think I'm recruited, man? What's wrong with you? Like, what you talking about?"
Well, the fact that he's been gone for 2 years and then just popped up in the middle of this controversy, that like speaks volumes, right? But he's
Oh, Kazi, you're roboting.
All right, listen,
no,
guys.
you're fine now. You're fine
You're
now.
dead now. Yeah,
This is
it just
pissing me. I got to get this audio straightened out, and I'm going to like very in a little while. But anyways, I heard the thing between him and Jess, and he just posted you again, Costi. What's that mean? Who posted me?
Wait, he posted you again? Who?
No, health official tell me. Anyways, yeah, I heard that, and the communications between him and her is like, oh, I have no idea what the glare is up to lately. Literally no idea.
Yeah.
And he said what? He said he would need guaranteed money. He said he would need guaranteed money.
Why?
Oh, speaking of that, remind me I have something to say, but go ahead.
Huh?
Now I made you quiet.
Oh, BX Beast posted you.
Oh,
He
well,
posted me?
about the money thing. Did you guys hear about the whole apparently Macchiato is asking for her bunnies to pay for a whole new studio, but yet she's constantly talking about how she made the most money last month from YouTube. Why is she asking for more thousands of dollars for another studio if she made, like, I don't get it. You want to call me a grifter because I have a Givesendgo that someone made for me because I have medical bills and surgeries coming up and I can only work so much. You want to do that? You go right a fucking head. You know that I buy Apple gift cards months in advance when I have a little bit extra money for my super chats and memberships. If that runs out, I can't send anymore. I don't buy memberships until I have extra money to buy another. If you want to make fun of me for buying $1.99 super chat for someone because I have extra money on my Apple card gift card that I bought months ago, you go right the fuck ahead. But somebody who literally brags about how much money they made on YouTube and then asks for more shit, more thousands of dollars worth of shit. I'm sorry.
And you can see, like, when she gets gifts too, she really doesn't give a shit. She doesn't thank anybody personally, and she's like really just like shitty about it. Like, I don't know, she doesn't seem very grateful in my opinion. She talks about like what a pain in the ass it is because there's too many boxes, whatever.
Yeah,
It's like wild to me.
like I have the people, I've had amazing people support me because I'm not monetized yet, have sent me things. I've had great gifts sent in the mail by some great people. I've had some donations sent to my Givesendgo, to my PayPal, and Buymeacoffee. And every time I always say thank you. When Akasha sent me stuff, a package, I didn't know who it was from. It just said Adrian. Everyone was laughing and saying, "Yo, Adrian," because I'm like, "What is Adrian?" Because I didn't know. It was like, so I can thank you. I said it like, I'm so appreciative that someone feels
Same.
Yeah, so that they feel that I'm worthy of them donating something that they worked hard for. I know how hard it is in this economy to make money. Even when you have a steady job, it's so hard to make ends meet with how much everything is nowadays. I mean, it's insane. Our economy sucks. And it's for someone to go out of their way to spend their hard-earned money on something for me is to me
Yeah.
it humbles
Very
me.
valuable.
Yes, and it means that I'm gonna cry. See, I'm a crier.
Don't
I
cry.
It means so much to me because it, like, literally when I talk about that I only eat certain things, I haven't had a hamburger or made a hamburger or like chicken. I don't eat meat because it's too expensive. I'm not joking about that. That's not me begging either. It's just talking about my reality, and I'm perfectly okay with it. And the reason I even brought it up a long time ago was just bitching about how, my daily fuck you Boost Mobile. So when you steal that kind of money from someone, it can really affect their day to day. When I'm very careful about what I spend and what I
Right.
don't.
Scarlett,
Oh, yeah, sorry.
no crying, no crying,
No
No
crying
crying.
baseball.
no crying.
No crying.
It's kind of impressive how she can put that hard K on the end of things.
I know, I can't do it.
Hold on, let me try. No crying. Like I
Yeah.
can't do it
I
like that.
can't do it.
It's very.
Tried. Thank you. You always help me get out of the crying by making me laugh. But it's so true because I talked about this the other day when it took me months to say what. Okay, do you remember how
What?
a year months ago I couldn't even say it without like really slowing down my speech? Like I've tried to say that wrong. I have to literally say wrong and then go because I can't do it. I don't know how she does.
It's crazy. And she's a reporter speaking like that, but she thinks like it's some kind of a flex that everybody is making fun of or like, doing it, and she loves it. It's like no, you're not, like we're laughing at you, not with you, sis.
We're reporting
Yes.
today from the Suffolk Superior Courthouse.
And
Right.
she did it like people know I never watched her. When I did see, it was always someone else's clips.
What did I tell you though? Like early on, Scarlett, I told you. I was like, "Oh my god, this girl is terrible." Like,
Yes, you did.
Hey, you guys, I gotta jump off. I'm gonna be listening. I'm gonna go make a steak. Stop
Okay,
it.
ooh, that sounds good. Keep talking about meat. That sounds good. Go enjoy a steak, Kazi. Have a
All
good
right.
one,
yes.
Thank
sweetie.
you so much. Love all you people.
Love
Love
you
you
guys.
too, Cause. Are you going live at all, Kazi?
Yeah, sorry.
I'm gonna try to do the fireworks later.
Oh,
Okay,
yay.
cool. Oh, that would
That'd
be
be fun.
great.
All right.
Everyone check Kazi out later for some fireworks. That'll be
Yeah.
fun. Bye, Kazi.
Bye,
Thank you
Kazi.
for coming on. I'm gonna remove this only because Pretty Kooky has just amazing things, but I don't want this to be a total just stream. But these ones that she makes of her and her bunnies are really funny. And these prom pictures he's made are so cool.
I thought they were great. Yeah.
So please go check out Pretty Kooky Jamie James on YouTube and on X because she's pretty awesome.
Absolutely. Those are cute.
I'm gonna hide that.
Thought they were great.
And then, oops, there we go. So yeah, so I apologize for the crying, guys. I'm a crier. Sometimes I just have to start crying and let it out for a minute, and then I stop. And like Kazi makes me laugh, and ew. Oh, hold on, sorry, that cut me off right there. Medium well. How can you eat a steak medium
I
well?
know. I'm medium rare.
Yes, me too. You can't enjoy it. Okay, I worked at a steakhouse during my separation and divorce. I went back to bartending at a Longhorn steakhouse. Okay, and I mean, I've never been able to eat a steak, anything past medium. Medium's still okay. I can eat it, but the minute it's not pink anymore,
Mm-hmm.
it's like leather. It's like, ew, so gross. Like it's like putting ketchup on your steak. My ex-husband used to eat his steaks well done. Like I quit making them for him because I couldn't stand making him a fucking rare or well done steak. Like they're gross. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I eat I like with my work or whatever, like I have meetings all of the time at they'll be at fancy restaurants, and the food is so rich and it's so much, and like I crave fast food. Like I do, I crave it all the
Oh, I
time
can't
because
stand it.
I'm in fancy restaurants all the time, and it's a
Yes.
lot.
See, now I'll crave like a steak, like I'll crave like Longhorn. And I guess I'm lucky that I don't have a Longhorn now where I've moved to, because you can't get a delivery. You'd have to go pick it up. And
I've never eaten there before.
oh my God, it's so fucking good. Oh my God. That was the nice thing about working there, because, we got 50% off. So I could get a fucking filet and 2 sides for like $10. It was like,
That's nice. Yeah, if I do like casual steak eating, it's the Outback. I've never really had a bad meal at the Outback. I love the Outback.
thanks, Bob. There's no apologies when it's authentic. Yeah, my crying, I can't fake cry. I mean, you can tell when I'm crying. So, and like I said,
Hmm.
I'm not a very good liar, which is why I probably really never made it as an actress. I mean, I was in some plays in high school and stuff, but I'm just not. Crispy. Like
I do.
I'm not a good liar. I will stumble over my words when I have to lie or even fib to the littlest bit.
Hmm.
It
I start laughing and I look around I'm like I get caught every time.
Oh Lord,
I can't keep a straight face.
no, it's because I feel things deeply. I've talked about that before. I just feel things deeply. I've always been that way. So if I'm lying, I don't feel anything about it. So you're not going to get real emotion from me. And I'm so emotional that you can tell if I'm not, in whether it's something happy, sad, something that should make me angry, you're going to see that I don't have any emotion behind it, and it's a giveaway. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm
So
so uncomfortable. I always say like those body language experts or whatever. I'd be on death row if if like the cops were interviewing me on about anything, like, and then we're going off of my body language. Like I'm always cold, so I've always got I'm always kind of like hugging myself, or I have my knees up, like where I'm like holding my knees
yes,
or whatever, or like I don't know, I've got like the nervous foot, I don't know, like I would be in
I
so
get it.
much trouble. My Google search alone would put me on death row.
I know, right? Especially now
Yeah,
that I stream, you wouldn't believe the shit that I Google.
right,
I
same.
wouldn't want my Google history evaluated. No,
uh
thank you.
I've been in true crime for such a long time. Like like I Google some crazy shit. So like I would never
Yes.
want my Google searches on trial. Like I'd be in so much trouble.
Oh,
I would
thanks,
look
Linder.
terrible.
Linder Lou says I didn't feel emotionally manipulated by my crying. Yeah, I hope not. This is one other thing I've talked about too about the crying, is that we talked about this, I think you and I did the other day, about like when Turtle Boy talked about crying being like, I, as a crier, I even agreed with Aiden, because when I, like in
Hmm.
my mirror, my closet, I tell people this, my closet was my hiding spot. And when I was younger, and dealing with an emotionally abusive father, and then emotionally and mentally abusive husband, my closet was where, the minute I started to cry, it was off to the closet, because just I never want to use my crying as a way to get someone to do something. Like, that's
Mm-mm.
just not who I am. My crying is just who I am. That's who I am. I can't I at 47, I've at least finally got to a point where, even though I do still apologize for it, I I don't feel bad anymore about just crying, because
Yeah.
I used to literally feel awful. I mean, because my even to this day, my dad won't speak to me on the phone. I've told you this. If I'm
Hmm.
crying, he'll literally hang up the phone on me if I start to cry.
Oh,
Like, it's just how I was, it's how I was
yeah.
treated. So
I work with all men, and then they would shoot me. Like I mean I could not. I don't get me wrong. There's been times where I've like burst into tears, like I've been so overwhelmed. But oh my God, I would never like let them see me first. Like I'm their, I would never like let them see me do that because they would lose respect for me instantly. So
Yeah.
yeah, like I've absolutely, gone out to my car and just had a good cry or whatever it was. But and then like the men in my family, they like as soon as we start, I mean, there's uh 5 girls in my family, and so like they and my poor brother, he's just like anytime one of us starts crying, he immediately gets super uncomfortable and then like gets mad.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, he feels badly because he was like mean while we were crying, but he's just so uncomfortable about it. He's like, "What are you crying for?" He starts
Right.
yelling at you.
And there's a difference. You can normally tell too when someone's uncomfortable because you're crying because they can't fix it.
Yeah.
Or otherwise, like other people who just can't stand the fact that you're crying and it just pisses them off. Like they don't give a fuck that you're crying. They don't care if it's not about them being uncomfortable. They just fucking hate that you're crying and they want you to fucking stop. And they don't realize that it's a bodily function. You can't just like, especially me. I don't know. Some people maybe can just stop crying. I can't. Actually, you tell me to stop crying and I'm going to cry harder. Like it's just the way my body works.
Mm-hmm.
Can't help it.
I get you.
And Linda says, I cry at everything. I cried at a Google commercial the other day. I was raised crying was weak and I would get in trouble for crying. Me too. It's just how my dad was. Like I said, to this day, I'm 47 years old. And if I start to cry, he will hang up on me. And it's sad. But
my dad was like the best dad in the world. Like I loved my dad so much and he was like the best girl dad ever. But he was just big on just stiff upper lip and just like, what are you crying for? Like, come on, like that's not going to solve anything. Like you got to focus on what you can do about it. So and I always tell this one story about my dad too. This sounds really harsh, but it's true. Like I was in this really long relationship with my boyfriend, right? And we got into this big fight. And like that relationship had run its course for sure, but he would not let me leave the apartment, and like he was like he like blocked the door and he wouldn't let me leave. And now this was after like an hour where he had hidden my keys. He hid my car keys because he didn't want me to leave. And like he like put them up in the pantry, like on the top shelf or whatever. And I'm like throwing the couch upside down trying to find them and stuff. And I was so pissed and like running ragged, just trying to leave the apartment. He would not let me leave. And like so he's blocking the door or whatever, and and I'm trying to get past him, and he like kind of pushes me back a little bit, but not like hard or anything like that. It wasn't like he didn't do anything like to hit me or like hurt me or anything like that, but he kind of like pushed me back a little bit, and I like fell over the top of this weight, and like when I fell, I like hit my head on the side of the bed, and I had like a little scrape on my face or whatever. So then I was super over dramatic about it, and I was like, "Whoa!" Like I left there, and I was like, I mean, and he's running after me the whole time, and it was just dramatic as hell. So I got home and I'm thinking like my dad's gonna just kill him. So I was like, I told my dad all about it, and I was like, yeah, and I was like, and then he like pushed me, and I was like, look at my head and the whole thing. And my dad was like, don't ever repeat that story to anybody ever. And I was like, why? And he's like, because I don't want anybody to know that I raised a daughter that was dumb enough to let someone hit her. And like, yeah, and that sounds really harsh. It sounds really harsh, but it was so like jarring to me at the time that like I never went back over there again. Like I was broken up with them from then. Otherwise, I would have been in that shitty ass relationship. I would have kept going back and forth, but like that jarred me. That did it. And like my dad was like the sweetest and like the best, but he was really when my dad didn't talk very often, but like when he said something, it was usually pretty like stern and pretty like to the point.
Yeah.
And like at the time, like it just like it just
it's
I don't
something that you
know.
needed to
Yes,
just, like,
I totally
it.
needed to hear it. Yes, I had been going back and forth with him.
Your dad like we've talked about this, we've
Yeah.
actually talked about my dad and your dad and what I believe there's a kind of a big difference, but there are similarities in certain things.
Mm-hmm.
When what Crispy is always good about is showing me and telling me maybe another side that I'm not seeing, because we all are biased to our own, reactions to
Yeah.
things,
And I try like
especially when
really
it
hard,
comes
even
to
if it makes
family.
her mad, I try really hard to
Yes.
like let her or to tell
It's not
another
even
side of
that
it.
yeah, and I was never mad at it's never mad at you, but there's also a certain point that there's no matter how much explaining I can do to make you fully understand what I
Mm-hmm.
meant.
Sure.
Just like if you were to tell that story about your dad, someone might take it the completely like
Oh
other
yeah.
way
Like your
and think,
reaction to it right then, you're like, oh my
right,
God. Yeah.
right,
But I wasn't
exactly.
like offended by it. That was just how my dad spoke, you know?
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying is that, and you also, the bias comes in the relationship that you formed, especially now being in, our, 40s, over the many years between your dad and you and me and my dad. And
Mm-hmm.
there's so many other things that play a factor in those relationships that you can't possibly explain. You can only give examples. And even those examples can have two sides. And
Mm-hmm.
I have always appreciated, and that's why I've always said this on my channel as well, that I welcome things being said that maybe oppose what I'm saying or thinking, because it may get me to see something that I'm not seeing. And if
Mm-hmm.
you are out there saying that you aren't biased about anything, like you have some serious inner reflecting to do, because everyone is biased to a certain extent on almost everything because of
Mm-hmm.
their own personal situation, their own
Yeah,
personal
how you grew up, you
exactly.
know?
And
Mm-hmm.
so just being when you and this goes back to not just one person, there's a lot of people on the internet and the YouTube community and just out in life that surround themselves in echo chambers, and they just have no self-reflection. They don't even know how to go about it, because all they do is surround themselves with what they want to hear, and that's it. Only things that they agree with or they think, and you can't grow that way. You just can't.
Mm-hmm.
You're never gonna grow. You're never gonna be any more mature than you are today if you can't even listen to somebody who has a differing opinion than you, or
Yeah.
just trying to get you to see another side of something.
Very true. Like my mom was just like the best mom in the world too. And like she like was so loving and comforting, and she was a hugger, and she took care of everybody. She took care of like everybody in the neighborhood. My parents always had like an extra spot for we always had some stray kid living with us. We like at one point we moved 3,000 miles away, and one of my siblings' friends was living with us at the time and moved with us, and my siblings did not. So like we had one of my siblings' friends there, and my siblings didn't even move with us. So like my parents they always took in people constantly. They fed the whole neighborhood. My mother made like she was smart about it too. Like she always made like home cooked meals and stuff, and then would invite everybody over to eat. Like everybody knew. No, we never had a lot. No, there was never a lock on the door either. Like my parents locked the door at like in the middle of the night, like after all the kids were inside. But after that, like they or just in the daytime, like I'd just come home and the whole house would be full with kids. But just people just lived at our house constantly, and like everybody ate there. That's just how it was. Everybody hung out there, and my parents were strict too. It wasn't like my parents like didn't have any boundaries or rules or anything like that. Like they and I think kids need that. Kids like boundaries because there's plenty of houses
Yeah.
without parents there, you know? Like I always had a parent at my house, and there's plenty of houses like where the parents were divorced, and like that, both parents were at work or whatever. My mother worked, but like she worked at night, like when everybody was in bed. But like the deal was is that like I guess everybody just came over there, and people, like, we weren't allowed to drink over there at the house or anything like that, but my mom stuffed the house full of junk food, and like, and then she made dinner. She always let us have our boyfriends over. Like, I would have a slumber party on like almost every single weekend. I don't remember ever asking for permission. Like,
Yeah. My
I
mom was
just brought
very
home everybody.
my mom was
Mhm.
very lenient as well. However, I also blame my mom for me going into psychology and being to the point where I'm always asking why about everything, because she
Yeah.
always me when she did tell me no, which I'll be honest, wasn't that often. But when she did, she always her excuse was because I said so. And I'm like, but why? Why do
But
you
why? Oh God, you're
why
one of those
do you
kids.
say so? And she would never give me a fucking reason. So now to this day, this is why
Because
I
I'm your mother and I said so.
yes, because I'm your mother and I said so. But why do you say so? This is what I would say back to her. And she gets so annoyed with me. But now here I am, still at 47, always asking why. Why do people behave a certain way? Why do people say certain things? This is how my brain works. This
My
is why
daughter went
I
to
studied psychology.
Yeah, my daughter went to Europe last summer for a month, and I was terrified. She's literally, I don't think she can find her way to the mall without the GPS. And I'm like, and so I was like telling her all this stuff, and I was telling her about Amanda Knox, and I was telling her about all these stories and stuff. And then she's like, "Why is it that every time I'm going on my dream vacation, you think I'm gonna get you're like it's that I'm gonna get murdered or R worded."
Yeah.
Like, oh my God. Like, I was like, too much true crime. But seriously, like that, I mean, she was only there for, 15 minutes and I started to throw up
Well, then
because
you go back to our days when we would literally go to the mall and just call our parents from his payphone and be like, "Oh, we're ready to be picked up."
well,
You know,
that was the thing with me, like where my parents trusted me so much because like I called them everywhere I went. Like if we went to a party and the party broke up, I would go to another party. And I would call them I'd call my mom to let her know where we were going, like that we were at a second party or whatever. And then that became like a hotline. Like everybody that was getting off work or whatever would call my mom and find out where we all were because it was before cell phones.
right?
So like she was like the hotline, but like everybody, when my parents died, when both of them died, there was the funeral director said he could not believe how many people showed up to like an elder, both of them were elderly, but like there were lines around the corner. There was waits, you had to wait outside to get inside to pay your respects. There were so many people there. But my dad was a football coach and like they were big into the Catholic charities and my parents were just good people and like did a lot for the community. And then they always had these kids that like weren't getting along with their parents and that would get kicked out, and my mom would always like befriend their parents and like try and mediate, that kind of a thing. And I probably get that like where I'm trying to explain the other side of things with you, Scarlett,
Mhm.
sometimes when I'm like when Scarlett tells me about a problem, I try and like look at it on the other, like what that other person might be seeing or thinking. And I don't want it to like I most of the time I agree with her, but like I just want it, but I'm trying to like explain that other side. My mother was good at that, my mom was like a
I
real good
always
mediator.
Yeah, because and like I said, all of us, we all know that we all have biases. We see things a certain way, and it maybe takes something like that to get you to see it a different way. And
Yeah.
I may not always agree with you, and I may get frustrated. I'll be honest.
Hmm.
I've been frustrated. When we talked about my dad,
Sure.
I flat out said I'm frustrated because I didn't know how else to explain it to you. However, I would never be mad or upset at someone at
Oh,
the
and I knew what you were saying was true, and I knew like how frustrating that would be. I was just trying to like, you know, trying to look at it on and I knew you were right. I just was trying to look at it on his point of view or
yeah,
whatever. Probably overstepping my boundaries for
no,
sure.
And that's why I told you. I said I always appreciate it, even when I still in the end maybe don't agree. I still appreciate it. Like Bob talking. We're all critical thinkers here. I don't think that we would be into true crime and all this other stuff if we weren't. It's
Mm-hmm. For
critical thinkers.
sure. For
And
sure.
I've always appreciated. I know you've been in debate. I've never been in debate because I'm not a I like you. I told you I'm not. I don't like confrontation. I don't like the minute I think someone's whether they're right or wrong. As soon as someone comes at me, I just want to run away.
Oh God. Yeah, you wouldn't make it in the debate
No,
community, maybe. But yeah,
no.
I was in the debate, like I'm in it a little bit still, but like and that community is mostly men. That's all men, and I will like if there's a topic that I feel like I'm knowledgeable enough to debate them, I will. But it's you don't see very many women doing it, but like I debate politics mostly, I would say, and then other than that, like sometimes religion a little bit,
Mhm.
but mostly just politics, I would say. That's and occasionally there's like some other like just odd topic that I might, pick up on, I might sign up for.
Yeah,
So,
and
but
like yeah.
that's a whole other community that I didn't drag you into yet.
It didn't drag me into. You didn't drag me. I like I said, I enjoy a lot of stuff, learning about the stuff that I knew names and BHB and JLR and going to nonsense. I've been able to learn quite a bit about these people I'd heard names of, but didn't know who they.
Yeah, she's good. She's
Yeah,
very opinionated, very headstrong and very opinionated, but and you either love her or you hate her. There's really no in between. And
right.
I've told you like some of the topics that she covers, I just kind of stay away from because I do like her and I don't want to not like her because of because of some of her values or viewpoints on things. So I
And
just
that's
won't
exactly
watch.
it shows like there is a way to disagree with someone and still like them or enjoy their other content. And what
Yeah,
I've said many times is if you don't like something, if you're not enjoying watching something for whatever reason it is, it
turn it
takes
off.
seconds to scroll to another channel. Like I don't understand the whole point of hate watching. I don't understand the whole like I understand like the comedy of it, like, but even like I told you, even Jolene has gotten too much for me. I just want to move on. Let's do something else. I'm just sick of it. I'm sick of it.
I like
I'm
if I'm hate watching, I need to be around like-minded people. Like I can't just do it all by myself. I can't watch it by myself or else I'll be screaming at the TV, you know.
and
So, but
it's
yeah, like I've got more patience for it than you do, that's for
yeah.
sure.
I mean,
Yeah.
I get bored with it, like I that's why I think I'm always learning, and I'm always when I'm just sitting home and I'm not on YouTube, and I'm doing puzzles and crossword puzzles, and I like to play games. It's because I want my
Yeah, and I
mind
don't like that
working.
at all.
And to me, sitting around hate watching and like I said, I enjoy a laugh. You guys know this. I always say that we're always looking for a laugh. We always got to find things to laugh about. But certain things only are funny for so long to me, and I'm not shaming anyone else who totally loves it the entire time. That's just not me. I get bored with it. I'm like, okay, I need to move on and do something else. But that's my point. You can still like someone who doesn't like what you like, and that's my whole point in that. So, oh, I think I lost
Yes,
it.
very true. Oh, no, I was linking some stuff. That's
Oh,
nonsense
thank
on the
you.
web if anybody wants to sub up to
Yes,
her. That's who we're talking about. And I was gonna get Wispies too because Wispy's like the sweetest.
yeah, I really like Wispy.
Yeah, it's impossible not to like her. And she covers a lot of the same things that nonsense does, but just in a different way. She's like just and I mod for Wispy. Oh, and you know what else I was gonna say too? Like, a lot of people had a lot to say about Callie. She was the girl on BSB Beast Boy, the British girl.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mod for her as well. I was telling Scarlett like that her channel, she had a huge channel at one point, like back when this was all going on with the glare and with BXB and all of that. And she had been in like with Annie Elise and all, like she had a
Yeah.
really big channel. And she, for whatever reason, she just like burned that channel to the ground. And now she does live streams, and she will expose the different things, and it's mostly pedophiles and people with sex charges. And so instead of YouTube ripping it down, and instead of her, getting hit by YouTube, she immediately will delete it. So you got to catch her on her live streams. And she's not a bad person. She really isn't. She really looks after children and women. But I was telling Scarlett, like one of the chats this woman had, she had 14 pedophiles in her chat.
Yeah, that's
Like,
insane to me.
and I've got a huge issue with people being called pedophiles and people being called those kinds of names, or being called predators and things like that, because that's a stain on a man's reputation that they cannot get out, and they cannot prove a
No,
negative.
exactly. That's why this goes back to what the car crew of fucktards did to JFK, or to oh my god, to Ray from Dallas. Like
Exactly.
when way back when you first joined me ever, when I started my channel, was talking about what they did. And even back then, I didn't listen to Ray back then. I've been listening to him a lot lately. I'm learning about the Richard Allen case, the Delphi case.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, it's insanity, but that's for another day. But
Mm-hmm.
just goes, you have to realize, yes, you have a First Amendment right to say what you want. Yes, you do. But you also are an adult. And as an adult, you have a responsibility to be careful with those words and know what you can do to someone with them.
Well, it's
You
become so casual. People
exactly.
feel so comfortable saying those kinds of words about men on this platform, and it's just disgusting to me. And
Welcome
it
to
also, it waters down the word. It waters it down so it's meaningless.
Yes. I mean, look at how even before that huge came out with a Ray from Dallas, you had Baker, Glare, everyone's basically been called a PDF file by the car
Mhm.
crew. They've all done it. They're like, oh, it's just insane. And for that to be so casual, it's the same crap that used to happen to women, like that's still happening to women.
Mhm.
Women run out there and accuse someone of rape or domestic violence, and now it's become so watered down to the fact that when real victims have a problem, they can't get the proper attention, the proper help, because it's like, okay, is this real, is it not? You shouldn't have to ask that. You shouldn't have, you know what I mean? Like, it's,
Mhm.
you shouldn't be able to just run
Well, and
out.
here's the thing: listen, and if the Glare had all of these DUIs, like that's not really hard to look up.
Right.
So, and it's like for him to say, well, yeah, I think that he did have all those deal, mother effer, no.
Even if
Like
he
if,
did, who the fuck cares? Like, you know what
well, I mean, it's just one of those things where it's like, first of all, I could care less what anybody's criminal background is, unless they are a pedo. That's the only thing that I care about. But like, I mean,
well,
I'm
I
just saying though that they would
yeah,
have that evidence. He doesn't have any evidence of shit, and
right.
and then Callie had evidence of ex-girlfriends, but like somebody that went to the police department and there was no charges. There's not even a police report for what I understand, but like, and I'm odd for Callie, and so, and I like her a lot. She's an honest girl, and she was getting feedback from people that didn't care for him. And that's like anybody. Like if you go and ask an ex-husband or an ex-girlfriend or a wife, an ex-wife, like what this person's about, they're gonna shit all over them.
Yeah.
So it's just one and then if you pepper it with, oh yeah, like there's there's all, and she says that in the interview that she explained to the people that like he was being accused of X, Y, and Z, and did this happen to you? Well, I mean, that's kind of a loaded question, right? And and so he doesn't have any, he's claiming that, he would get that, he would pull that information up. He does not, he hasn't from what I've seen. Also, it's so easy to look up someone's, if they've got 5 DUIs or whatever, like that's, so easy. I could look that up right now.
Right.
So
And what
it's,
I was really going to quickly say is that let me preface like me saying who the fuck cares by yes, I can't stand drunk drivers. I That's not saying it's an okay thing to do by me saying that. However, my point is one, as we all know, it's not him. But
right.
two, we also know that if it was in someone's past, they learned their lesson. We know Will doesn't drive, he walks. So if that, let's just say that was the case, he's not doing it now. He learned his lesson. Let's say he had 3 DUIs, whatever. That's my point on that, is that someone's past and who they are, they're no longer now. And not with Will, he was never that person. But even like I said, let's just say for a hypothetical person that someone's out there had something in their past and is it's being brought up now, like Kazi, he told people about his arrest 20
Sure.
30 years ago, and it's being brought up now like it's some, I don't give a fuck what he did 30 years ago. It's not who he is now. We all grow, we all change, and it's all what we do in that time period, what we do with ourselves, how we mature, how we grow. Unfortunately, there are some people out there that just don't know how to grow. They don't know how to mature. They just don't. They're and that's what I mean by that.
The last time I got up here and spoke about the glare, and I just was stating the facts from what I know. I know that other people have different opinions about it, but I also know that there's a narrative going around that he's had all these DUIs. I've not ever seen any proof of that. I've also never seen any proof that he doxed BXB Beast. He also, like, if anybody knows anything about the glare, they know that he's not exactly a researcher. He's
No.
not somebody that like like he's not somebody that digs into shit. Like that's just not him. I don't even know if he would know how to like look up anything. He's not someone that does that. So for him to say that he like, dug up all this shit and like, and put it out, and he does not have control over what subs do. I don't even remember subs doing that to BX Beast. I think he wishes. But like, he's saying that like, oh, he dug up an old mugshot of mine where I beat the case. Like, I don't know anything about that, if you beat the case or not, but I don't remember a mugshot. I don't remember any of that. And I was here in living color. I was here during all of it. And I was on Critical K's panel with all of them. And I don't remember that happening. And so he's got and if that did, I can assure you that the glare wasn't the person that was like giving orders, for people. First of all, he didn't even have a channel, by the way. Like he didn't have a channel
Right. He was
when
a
all
guest on other
yes, we
channels.
were like regular panelists. Right.
Right.
And then when he did start his channel, like he didn't have the kind of loyal following that he has now, where he has like people.
Oh, lost you, Crispy. Well, I am going to say this real quick is that with the glare too, like that's the one thing I didn't like listening to nonsense. If you any of you guys do listen to nonsense, like I said, I do like her. I like especially when she's going over all the low-cow stuff with BHP and JLR and however, when she calls someone like the glare a tragedy simp or
A tragedy, yeah, tragedy vulture.
that bothers me because I mean, yes, I'll be admit I've only been watching The Glare for a year, and but I also know that he had his channel and like you said was on panels way before Karen Reed, way before all the. So how do you tell me he's a tragedy simp?
Because
Like
she views people that go over true crime things, and then they make a lot of money doing it. She during the worst times of their life, he got. And here's where he got a lot of heat. He got a lot of heat during the Michael Long case, and it's because, in my opinion, and I like Will, and I, and I have followed his journey on YouTube for years. And like I said, I knew him before his channel even started, but um, that Michael Long case was tricky because it was a little girl that was, her name was Sophie, and the mom and dad were doing a custody exchange, like where the little girl was supposed to get into the car, and the little girl is screaming, crying, saying that she doesn't want to go, and she's screaming, saying like that, her, that
oh, your phone is loving playing with you today.
uh-oh.
There it goes. Yeah, there
Can
you're
you
back.
hear me?
I'm
Okay.
back.
That her mom's boyfriend was being mean to her. And to make a long story short, her dad and mom, they were fighting in court the whole bit, but the dad took off with the little girl, and they found him in Mexico, but he was gone with the little girl. He kidnapped her from her mother because the little girl was saying she was being abused. But during that whole thing, like there were lots of things that were found out about both parents, but a lot of shit about the dad that was not great, But
Right.
Will stuck by him, and Will used to take his jail calls, and he raised money for him, and a lot of people thought he knew where he was when he was on the run. Because he was, Will was kind of keeping his story alive. And so and of course there was two sets of camps, people that were like, run, Michael, run, with his daughter, and the mom who was absolutely heartbroken and sick, because her child was missing
Yes.
and she had no idea where he was. And because they were living underground and, off the grid, they weren't living in the best conditions,
Mm-hmm.
but they finally found him, and he went to prison, and he's been locked up for quite some time now, but I think he's either out now or he's on his way out. But Will got very involved in that case, and Will believed that, she was a lot of people just thought that this little girl was being a brat, that she was just being a brat and like crying and being like little shit, not wanting to get in the car and playing the parent. And I don't know. It was a mess. That whole case was a freaking mess.
But I mean, you
But
can say that about almost anyone then that follows true crime and makes money, especially on YouTube doing true crime. Because in true crime, there's always a victim. There's
Mhm.
always a victim. So
Right.
you can't just blanket statement about that. It really depends on their actions and what they do. And I
Well,
agree,
Will
like
wasn't going to do any
Linder,
more cases. Yeah, he wasn't going to
yeah,
do any more cases on kids because it became like then people were like questioning his parenting. That's why his parenting stuff came up and stuff like that.
yeah.
So that's the way that was. And then of course, Letitia Stock came out, and Will covered that and we
Oh
watched
yeah,
that
that was the
trial.
case that stopped me ever watching another trial that has to do with children. And the
Yeah.
fact that he's getting a new trial just makes me sick.
Yeah, she's getting a new trial,
Or
and
she, sorry.
yeah, yeah.
Oh wait,
And
that's
Will
what
made
I'm
that
thinking
Will
of
made that
Ashley.
case Will made that trial like watchable because she was such a lunatic that like that trial was wild. And, you know, she was flipping off her daughter as her daughter was testifying. Like she did all kinds of crazy shit during that trial. Like she also told the judge that her people were poisoning her food. She
Yes,
also like when she was being transferred somewhere, she hit the cop and when she was handcuffed while he was driving. She did all kinds of wild shit to make that case just crazy, but Will did cover that and covered that with grace and with humor too. Like I mean you couldn't help but laugh, and I mean the whole
and
thing
that's the
was
thing. You have to
such a tragedy.
seriousness, and you know, you've heard me say this many times on my channel that even in the seriousness of all this, we know it's serious, but you have to find a way to laugh.
Oh
You
yeah,
have
you
to
have
find a
to.
way to make yourself smile and laugh every single day, because if you don't, you're just going to be caught in the depths of despair, and then what's the point in living? And anyone who's going to go off and say anything about someone, you know, making humor out of horrible things, well, that's the thing. You have to make yourself laugh when you deal with the stuff like this in true crime or any other serious nature.
Yeah, I mean, I had my true crime channel for a long time, for years, and I mean, it could be really like depressing, you know,
Yes,
but you've got to find humor where it is. And even people, you know, I was always in close contact with the families, and I mean, they would laugh at some of the outrageous things. Like it wasn't as though I was, you know, laughing behind their backs. They literally would laugh at the same things I did. And, you know, they were always they were happy I was doing it. And so I didn't have any of like the pushback that some true crime channels might get. Like I would never do I would never do a video if the family was like no. Like that's crazy to me. I would never, because I'm trying to do it for the family. I was trying to do it to, you know, to shine some light on something that didn't get attention, and also just give that person, just to give that person that passed away, to give them a to tell their story a little bit before they were murdered, you know, to tell like what they were about as a child, and you know, and what they were like as an adult, and some of the good things about them, and not just their murder, you know.
yes, and that's it. If this is what interests you and you want to help get truth out there, no matter what it is, if you're going to do this on YouTube and you're doing it for a reason, and part of that reason could be extra money. That's why I started my YouTube channel, was twofold, because I wanted to express my opinions. I really wanted to delve in the psychology behind the antis and the TBDS crowd, which then spread into more medical. As you know, I've related to a lot of people I found in my chat regarding healthcare and pain, and with my CR.
Sure.
So things evolve, but sure, part of it is, hey, this can make some extra money. Now, however, I did not start my channel saying, oh, this is going to be my full-time job, I'm going to make bank. And, you know, I don't ever expect that. I don't really think that my channel has the background for something huge. However, I'm thankful for every single person that comes in and hangs out with me and finds something relatable about listening to me talk and express my opinion. But with that being said, yes, part of it was starting about had to do with true crime. And that's just my point, is that anybody who covers topics that is serious in nature could technically be categorized as a tragedy simp, and I just don't like that term. I just think it's
Well, I mean, I absolutely could have been you know, uh pinned or coined that. I could have fit into that category just because I made money on the channel. I also gave a lot to charity. But the thing about it is that I didn't expect my channel to blow up. It did. You know, I didn't expect anybody to care about crimes that were not solved. You know, like people want to hear an ending. They want to see like the bad guy being locked up.
Yes, exactly. But
And so, yeah, when
and just knowing about this stuff so that and maybe and some look at that someone brought it up earlier, that documentary, Don't Fuck with Cats. You seen that?
right.
I mean, you just never know who the one person or 3 or 4 people that you might reach about something and able to solve it. You just never know.
Yeah,
And
I had 3 cases that were solved, and then not that I solved them, but like I certainly, I think more eyes were on them, more eyes, and like maybe that made the policeman take a second look. I don't know, but I was able to do 3 updates that where, the guy was picked up, and that was really that was amazing, just to, like I said, I don't, not that I had anything to do with it, but it was amazing for the families. I was very happy for them. But you don't know, like nobody, time is money, and these videos take a lot of work. But
yes,
when, like, what happened with me is like I had a partner that did like all of the heavy lifting, like the editing and stuff like that. And I did, I was in front of the camera, but the when she left, she had a late in life baby, and then her husband was like a nut job too. Like he was super jealous, and like just he got absolutely crazy once she started to make money. And so, and he just he I could not make friends with him no matter what. He did not care for me one bit because I was the reason that she was making money. And then when she was off for her having her baby or whatever, I was trying to find somebody to, that could work for me. And you're working close with somebody too. Like it can't just be like I can't pick somebody out of thin air. You got to
right.
like kind of have a relationship with somebody. And I was looking around or whatever, and then I had a tragedy in my family, and I was scared to death you know, um to just stay at YouTube even though I was making great money and stuff, but I now needed to cover the benefits in my family, and I needed to cover health insurance and that. And then you don't know, like you could wake up tomorrow and your YouTube channel be
Gone.
pulled.
Exactly.
And I was just so scared. So I just never went back to my channel. Like I just let it go.
And then I can't even imagine what kind of decision that would take, but
Well, yeah. And
the
I
what
had 2 deaths in my family, like right in a row, and I just like, and I couldn't find anybody that was gonna edit for me, and then I just was not in the headspace to come
right.
and start doing videos on death.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it, and so I just let the whole, and like everyone's like, "You're fucking crazy." Oh, I'm sorry, excuse me,
You
but
can say that,
I
that.
know, but
I love
everybody thought I was nuts. I just didn't want to. Yeah, I went back to work full time, and then carried benefits. So
it. But just my point in that is that when you start, if you start a YouTube channel and don't hope to even make a little bit of extra money on it, I mean, if you say that, you're pretty much lying. But if you also start a YouTube channel just expecting it to be your full-time job and for you to make a bunch of money, like,
forget it. Yeah,
like, do you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
and for people, that's what I was talking about earlier, that people want to call, I've had people already call me a grifter and this and that. It's like, do you even understand? Yes, Aiden kind of turned the grifting term into something funny, but you understand that, like, Aiden is a full-time journalist. This is his job. There is someone that's totally different than someone like me who comes on, willy-nilly and doesn't have a regular schedule. I don't do any sort of investigating. I just talk a bunch.
Also, Aiden's channel in the grand scheme of things is tiny. It's a
Yes,
tiny.
exactly. His news and his reporting has always has sustained him before his channel even ever did.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what I'm saying is like, I hate when people tell him to go get a full-time job. It's like, dude, do you not understand that there are people out there who have YouTube channels that is their full-time job where they basically don't do anything but make a lot of money? And
it's a lot of work. It's a lot more work than people think.
Just doing lives is work.
Yeah, it's draining.
And I don't really do editing. I started doing some shorts now and then, but even then I was like, it's time consuming, and I don't have right now, especially, I don't have a lot of extra time.
I don't have the patience for editing at all.
Yeah, and it's a lot of work. It's doing all
Tons.
that is insane. Like,
Mm-hmm.
people just don't realize how hard it truly is.
Mm-hmm. It is. It's a lot. And then like when my show, like I did all the research and just the research and court papers and like just I mean it's a lot. It's a lot of stuff, and you're trying to like cover both sides of things but not like offend the family in any way.
Yeah.
One of another person that does this, that does a really good job, and he does short videos for people that are interested, is Derek Lavasso. He has a channel he's friends with like Defense Diaries, and he was on Big Brother, and he was on I don't know, he's been on a million shows, but he does Crime Weekly with Stephanie Harlow. Stephanie Harlow is one of my favorites. We kind of came up together when we both had big channels or channels that grew. But
Yeah.
Stephanie Harlow does amazing research. She's a beautiful writer, but she has her own channel, Stephanie Harlow, and then she does Crime Weekly with Derek, and Derek has his own channel. I'll link them in the chat so you guys can grab them. And as a matter of fact, they're doing Harmony Montgomery again, but like with a lot more new information.
Yeah, I was going to bring that up. I actually made a mistake in saying that the Leticia Stouch case was the case that turned me off the cases with children. It was actually Adam Montgomery, and he's the one I was thinking of. I don't know why, my stupid brain fog, I get things like that confused. But all those kid cases, I can't do them. I literally can't do any case that involves kids because of basically the Adam Montgomery case was the last one that I watched, and I said I can never watch another kid case after that one. Like, I just can't.
Yeah, his Derek Lavasso is called Detective's Perspective, I think is the name of his channel.
Cool. I don't think I've heard of that one. I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, he does short, like what he does is he does short, I mean, I think they're usually like around like 25 minutes. Sometimes they're longer, but what he does is he takes missing people or people that have been murdered, and then and he was actually a detective himself too. He was a cop for years.
Oh, okay.
And he what he does is he goes over what happened to them, and then at the very end he comes up with like 3 different perspectives, like on what he thinks happened to them, like, and who he thinks did it or whatever it is. Yeah. And he comes up with 3 different things that could have happened, and it's pretty good.
That's awesome. I'll have to definitely check that one out. Kasha says, I love Derek.
Yeah, he's really good.
Pretty
He's a good person too.
A lot of work, can confirm. Yeah, like I even just trying to make one music video. I've told you how many times I've failed. I can't even and using CapCut. Remember when I first started making my shorts? You were the one that told me about CapCut, and I was doing it like on totally different, which was taking me even longer. Even though CapCut now, it's still a process. You have to, I don't even want to go into it, but people don't realize like what it costs, and it's not free to stream. Even if you live stream, this is what I've talked about before, is that people ask, not expecting, but asking for some sort of monetary support before their channel is what's the word I'm looking? Oh my God, my brain fog's getting worse as the day goes on. Monetize is, by doing a PayPal and things like that. There's a difference between like I have my QR code and my things going at the bottom. I may mention it once or twice through a 5-6 hour stream. And then you look at Twisted Panties over there, who you literally could go there right whenever she's live, spend 2 minutes, and she's begging, "We're a small channel. Please send me money. Please send me a cotton candy machine and a popcorn machine and 2 pink couches." I mean, have you seen her Amazon wish list? Oh my fucking God! Like, it just
Who is it? Twisted Tragedies or Twisted or Crusty
I call her
Panties?
Twisted Panties because I get her and Crusty Panties mixed up. So I just call her Twisted Panties and Crusty Panties. So, but
So
yes,
who is it? Twisted Tragedies you're talking about?
Twisted Tragedies. Yes.
Oh no, I've only seen her one. Like I didn't even see her. I watched. I wasn't live. I like watched like 10 minutes of her one time. So that's it.
Well, I've had a little fun. We actually, the other Mary B and Zach and Kazi and all that were in my chat a few weeks ago, and we were in her chat, just fun,
Yeah, fun trolling.
benevolent. I always get them confused. Benevolent's a good one. A benevolent trolling, like literally, they're just in there saying, "Oh, I want some popcorn," and "Oh, your makeup looks pretty today," and
That's weird.
kind of fun stuff. But she's one. All she does is talk about Aiden. All she does, like Crusty Panties. That's why I get them confused. All they do is spend their entire day and night talking and researching everything Aiden, and they literally all they do is talk the opposite of whatever Aiden believes.
Well, I saw like one time in her that time that I watched her, I saw in the comment section she was saying that Aiden was giving like secret hand signals in court, and like there was like 4 of them that were all talking about how Aiden and his crew all give like secret handshakes or secret like sign language and stuff. It was so freaking weird. It was wild. Like I want to show you something too. I want you to play it too. Like you'll die. Hold on. Let me look for it.
Because I have more people in the chat now than earlier. I was going over. Just so you guys know, I'm going to take this down. But this is my merch store. I pledged 50% to Turtle Boys Defense Fund. It's the Petty merch store. I'm still working on some products. I have some ideas. Hellfish Haven is helping me with my logo to get it on t-shirts and hoodies and tanks. And if you have any ideas or cities for your petty, like we have Detroit and Boston petty right now.
I would do a half top if I were you, like a little, like a crop top.
Yeah, because I know they're back in style.
Mm-hmm.
But I just wanted to show everyone what I've got so far. These cups, I got an apron. We just redid the apron earlier today, and then some hats, a koozie, and more will be added. But if you have something you wanted added with the petty, please just send me a DM, email, put it in the chat, and I will write it down. And I'm going to take this down. And just so you guys know, because there's someone out there that likes to say things that I didn't say. I've said it many times that I will donate 50%. You can go back to my older, when I first brought it up, I said 50%. And I can show you right now that I have made nothing so far. Nobody's bought anything. So nothing to donate, but I will constantly drop receipts, as they're called, to show what I hope I show this page. Here we go. So that no one thinks that I'm taking anything, or because there's just someone out there that's putting a false narrative about me and what I said. And I just want to correct the record. And just to show that there is nothing sold yet, that I will keep you updated and constantly show you what's been sold. And
yeah, you're very transparent. So.
Yes. Well, I hope to be. That's what I want to be. And I just don't think that's just somebody out there, persons, I don't know if it's more than one, like to say that something I didn't say. And I just want to show that, so that I'm going to be transparent about this. So there you go. All right.
Yeah, good.
Yes.
Here, I'm gonna put you on or mute for a second so I can look for this real quick.
I'll just hang with the chat for a second. And I brought this up, Linda Lou. Yeah, she dry bags so bad. And that's what I'm saying. It's okay. I have no problem with the channel having their PayPal, just like I do in having even an Amazon wish list. I never was going to make an Amazon wish list. Someone asked me to make one, so I did. And then I felt bad about putting stuff on there by accident. And someone told me in my chat one day that that's why it's called a wish list. So leave it on there. So I did. I actually just added a few more things, ironically enough, to my Amazon wish list, because when I do get monetized, please like, subscribe, and share, because I'm 65 people away from being monetized. But when I do, and I have super chats and things like that, that someone, it was Jinx in Baker's chat, gave me the most amazing idea, because I love Baker's like his post-it notes for showing and being thankful for every super chat he's ever gotten, the people that support his channel for what he does. And I wanted to do the same thing, but didn't want to take that idea. And I was in Baker's chat one day, and she gave me this idea. I don't know if Jinx is a she or he, so I apologize. But they gave me the idea to get a Lego set and build a Lego, put a certain amount of pieces on that Lego set per super chat. And that way, when it's done, I have something to show and always know that it was the support of my people that helped build it. And I have a couple of Lego sets on that Amazon wish list that one day maybe someone will be able to send. And that's what I'm going to do with those Lego sets, just to let you know. Akasha says a fun channel is Creepalacia. He does all kinds of stuff. There are so many channels that I watch, like, that aren't live channels, like Creepy Vids and List 25, infographics show. And then when I want to laugh, because I like watching stuff to learn. And then when I want to laugh, I've showed you guys Bruce Stew before. Is really funny. If you like cartoon kind of parody stuff, is really funny. Yeah, I watch all kinds of stuff on YouTube. This is why YouTube Premium is the only thing I pay for. I don't have any other cable or streaming apps. I used to have Peacock and Discovery Channel. I don't even have those anymore. So PCB Amy says, I love a good deep dive, which why I love Stephanie. I also like hearing Derek's perspective since he was a detective. See, that reminds me of, because before I got into YouTube true crime, I used to watch the ID channel, which is why I had Discovery. I used to love the guy, oh my God, what's his name, from Colorado? Homicide Hunter, I think. The fuck is his name? Someone will know. But anyway, I really love, I really love the ID channel. I watched Evil Lives Here and 48 Hours, and what all started way back in the 1999, 2000, 2001, I don't even remember. I saw the very first episode of Snapped. That's when I really got into watching true crime.
Oh yeah, Snapped was good.
Yes.
I can't find that. What I was looking for, I'll have to look for it another time. It's like it was an old interview with Kate, and it was just crazy. Like it was wild.
Lou, I got you. Georgia, she needs a Georgia Petty. I put it on the list, so I will add it. Do you want? Just tell me what kind of item you would want, because it's hard to do all of them. And if you want something particular, let me know. Otherwise, normally when you give me a city or a state, I'll probably do a cup, a hat, and a t-shirt. unless you want something specific. Like someone asked for that koozie. I don't know. I don't remember. I was hoping it was Boston. I had it written down under the Boston list, but I couldn't remember for sure. So if anyone wants a koozie like that with a different city or that, let me know.
You can find Snapped on YouTube as well.
Yes, you can, because I the Snapped Premium, you can find a lot of like movies and stuff for free and shows. You can also buy like I didn't even know this until like a month ago that you can get like HBO Max right off YouTube instead of like
Yeah, you sure can. And YouTube has like great movies too for free. They've got a lot of great stuff. Sometimes I'll like spend like the weekend watching like old movies on YouTube.
And
Like if
Dodo
I've
said, so would they be a petty Betty?
got Lord have mercy.
That's why I love this chat. People were talking earlier about loving my chat, and I love you guys. Like the chat in here, and I know a lot of streamers say that their chat is the best, but I have to say that pretty much my chat's the best because it's the best of like the people I see in everyone else's chats, like Will's and Aiden's and Rahouse, and and I just the people that come and hang out with me here are just amazing, and people that come on stream with me, like you, Crispy. I can't thank you enough. And Kazi
Oh
G
my
and
God.
Zach,
Oh.
with Zach is now a thing, and so I'm just having a lot of fun with it. And
Well, that's what you should have. And I told you early on, like it's nice when you have like a small channel at first because you get to know people so much better. Because,
yeah,
like, I mean, no offense to, like, Turtle Boy or to Will or anything like that, but it's harder to get to know people when there's that many people in your chat,
right. I mean, even looking at Will, I met him in Tennessee, but it was only for I met him. We had one conversation, and saying, hey, it was nice to meet you. I sent that in his chat, and I sent him my free milestone chat for his membership, and I could tell in his face like, I wonder which one she was, because
Yeah.
he met so many people. He meets people all the time, I'm sure. And then there were so many people in Tennessee that I get it, and that's why it's hard when you have a bigger chat like that, and that's why
For sure.
going back to someone else saying that, and I've said it many times that. Jess Machado built her channel off Aiden's back. I 100% fully believe that. When you
I
don't
think she manipulated that whole thing.
Oh yeah, I do too. But even the point with that isn't to just nag on that. It's that if you don't start your channel from 0 people like I did, like I literally would have days where I'd have 0, 1, 2 people in the first month too. If you don't start your channel like that, you just have no idea. She was monetized in less than a week, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been doing this now for 7 months, and I need 65 subscribers, and I'm happy because the people that I know come here are people that I've either met in other people's chat that I've hung out with, or I've had a few people randomly find me. I somehow get in their algorithm, which is awesome. And like doing this, like you just said, doing it from 0 and building your way up, you not only respect your channel, you respect your chat and the people who come to see you that much more.
Every single subscriber is important, and you should treat them as such. And so, like, I thought that was shitty that she was like she didn't care that she was bleeding subscribers. You should really value every single person that's there, because like, I mean, you might be getting a lot of hate views right now, but that will dry up. And what she doesn't understand is that she dipped way under 10,000 people, like, and which puts her in a whole new class on YouTube. So, like, she's gonna lose she had a YouTube manager. There's all kinds of perks that you get when you get up past 10,000, and she's gonna lose all of that. And so, like, so I guess when she was saying that, she had no idea that when you lose subscribers like that, you're going to lose a lot more than what she thinks.
Oh,
So
100%.
Mm.
Hey, Nicola. I wanted to say hi. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like once, like you just said, and I've said it in chats too, that once the hate views stop, this is why I tell people stop watching. And actually, someone on, I can't remember who it was. I think it was Kylie Cosmos. That said on X, like, one, I'm gonna watch. Let me watch and give you the highlights, and I'll post it on X. So you just stop giving her the views, because once she realizes how much she's really lost by doing what she did, she's gonna come out begging. And now
Well,
that
she
I've
said she's got 1,000.
found,
She said she had 1,000 memberships, and so so that's $5,000 a month.
right, well, that's nothing. Like, compared to apparently what she spends, now this is all alleged, this is just stuff I hear from other people, so I have no idea what she spends, but apparently she obviously likes her $9 a day coffee habit, if not 18, because sometimes I guess she gets two, like,
That's
and the
crazy.
casino trips. And but now, if she's already begging after bragging about making the most money you've ever made, but then begging for a studio, what the fuck does she need another
She doesn't
studio?
need a studio.
I,
That's ridiculous.
I don't get it.
I think she's a hoarder, to be honest. But like, I mean, that's crazy. Nobody, and by the way, like, it's, they've done tons and tons of surveys about this, but like, the big fancy the shows that have these big fancy studios always, like, they literally go right down the toilet. It's people like the authentic, like, people like seeing authentic spaces, where it's like much more grungy now. Like, the fancy studios are gone. That's out of style. Nobody does that anymore.
Right. And
Mm-hmm.
speaking of, ironically enough, I have to sign in, but speaking of studios, was Bri LTL. How many studios did he
Right.
go through?
I don't know, but it's so stupid. It's such a waste of money. Like, why would you do that when you could just, like, you could literally go in your own closet and make a studio?
Yeah. Like, and she did that.
Stupid.
Even because people made fun of her for her closet studio or whatever. But
Yeah.
then the funny thing is that people, she then sold those clothes apparently and then never shipped them out. That's another story. Oh, Joe Kenda, sorry, I was way behind in the chat. I apologize, you guys. Yes, from Homicide Hunter.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I was talking.
What was his saying? Joe Kenda saying he had like oh, what do we got here? What did he used to say? He had like a whole.
Remember, I haven't watched it, but I was talking about when I brought up Snapped that I used to love watching the ID channel. I loved that channel.
I love that channel so freaking much. I used to I was
This
glued
is
to it.
Crispy Treat. Oh, where are our names? Crispy Treat. Oh, there they are.
They're on there, yeah.
When I put a chat up, they disappear. That's
Yeah,
why
sometimes they do, yeah.
I hate that. But
I know.
Leslie is I met her in my chat one time. She came here and asked if she could rant, if she could swear, and I said, you can say whatever the fuck you want, is or something like along those lines, where I said the word fuck like 5 times, and she's like, oh yay. This story talking about people that just, randomly come in and find me. This is awesome. Like, I've met so many amazing people in this community and in my chat and others' chats. There's some great people on here. You just gotta, I learned even before I started my channel to watch out. Baker warned me, lots of people warned me about the trolls, and I'll be honest, nothing has truly gotten to me besides, if someone I thought was my friend, and I'm going to leave it at that, but if they're not your friend, there's some idiot, you have no idea who they are. Who gives a shit what they think? And even at that, you have to kind of be careful who you make friends with too, because you honestly don't, even though you may think they're your friend, maybe they're not. And it's just the sad truth of YouTube. Oh, you cut out, Crispy. Right, old dog? She is not building anything. She is tearing it down. 100%. She wants attention and money. That's all. Yeah. Okay, you're back. Yay. I can hear you. Oh,
Yeah.
no, you're not.
Do you have me?
Now I do. I think every time I say that, then I lose you.
Okay, you got me?
Yes.
Yeah.
No. My. Yes, that's it, Chris.
That's
Thank
it. Yeah,
you.
my.
Yes, you are the guy I'm looking for, aren't you? My. That's what he did.
Yeah, I
Yes.
couldn't think of it. And
I
and
will
you'd say
find
like if you kill, I will find you.
Yes. I love Joe Can. See, this is what I mean. Like ID channel used to be my channel until I unsubscribed from all those streaming service and stick with YouTube. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I loved ID channel so much, but that was great. The only one that the only show that I didn't necessarily like, and that's weird because like I literally did my whole channel was based on, people that were missing or murdered, and there was no ending to it, no perpetrator in jail. But like I didn't like that missing show, like Vanished, or what was it called, Vanished? Like where they would
Yes, Vanished.
yeah,
Yep.
and they would just
That one too.
I don't know, for some reason like that bothered me because I wanted to know what happened to them.
Yeah, I did too. And I would, you know what I did a lot was search up their names to see if anything, like if I watched an old one, I would see if I would search them up on Google
Same.
and see if there was anything new because I had to know. Like there was one of the shows, like you said, Vanish. It's more the missing persons ones that I didn't like watching an entire show on because you don't know what happened to them. But
Mm-hmm.
and even though like sometimes watching the shows that you know where it ends and they're not here anymore is almost worse because if they're missing, you can kind of live with the hope that maybe they're out there somewhere, I guess.
Well, I've always asked that question. I would ask that question to families, victims, families, like what is worse, like somebody missing or that they passed away. And like the missing is the worst because you don't know what you have no idea, like if they're being tortured, or if you have no idea. Like that would make me absolutely crazy to think of one of my children, if they were missing and I didn't know if they were being fed or being beaten, or
Right.
like all of it. Like my beautiful girl right now is in Miami right now. Like she travels all the time, and like, and she
I mean, as a
kids
parent,
are just stupid. They're
yeah,
just stupid, and they don't know what they don't know.
and that's what I was saying. As a parent, I mean, you got to think back what we were like in our 20s and late teens, early 20s. We thought
Exactly what I'm worried about.
yeah, and that's it. But you can only prepare your kids so much, and teach them the things that they need to know about taking care of themselves. But no matter what, we as parents are always going to worry, and that's just it. That's what
My
happens.
daughter is a bombshell. She's gorgeous, and I'm not just saying that because I have like mommy
I think you
goggles.
told me the one picture where I told you she looked a lot like you.
Yeah, she's a beautiful girl, and like it's just like, oh my God, she just makes me like, I just get so worried. So I haven't slept since my kids were born,
I know, right?
but yeah, this one, yeah, I'm like, oh my God, this one just traveling all over the place, is just, oh, that's another kind of worry. I mean, listen, she's a hard worker. She works 3 jobs, and then, she travels with her money. And I'm glad that she's doing it. I'm happy that she's doing it. It just scares
It
me.
doesn't make you worry.
Huh?
It doesn't make you worry less, though. I get it.
No, not at all. She worries me to death.
Yeah.
So
And I have to agree with Baker. Like I was talking about earlier, because Baker says studios are a money sink, never get a studio. Only if you are having in real life guests in studio. And I agree with that too, because I mean, what do you need a studio for YouTube, especially for someone who flat out said she doesn't want to do reporting. She doesn't want to do journalism on YouTube. She basically wants a drama channel. She wants to talk about her life. So what's better to do, talk about your life, than in your own home? Like, I don't get that whole thing. And me,
Yeah.
the few times that I went on camera, I did it from my computer desk and from my couch because that's what's comfortable, which most of the people that know me know the only reason I'm not on camera is because especially when I was streaming the trials, I was constantly moving. I'm up and down, sitting on the couch, sitting on the floor, laying in my bed because of my pain. And
Yeah.
that way I'm not yanking the computer around everywhere with me to
Exactly.
do,
Yeah.
but that being said, also is that I do have it set up where when I was on camera a few times where I can sit from my couch. I got this amazing microphone that maneuvers now where I can, now that I'm, basically on bed rest almost for the next few weeks, that I can stream from my couch. I can maneuver that thing with just my arm. My computer can sit one place, and then I have my mouse and keyboard, if I need to. And that's all you need. I mean, these kind of shows, like Baker said, unless you're having someone come in to your home or to your place and not just doing a side by side, what is the point of a studio? I just don't get it. I don't.
Right. I go on camera like when I do like the debates because you kind of have to, and then and like most of the time, like the reason I'm not on camera is just because I'm not camera ready. When I get home from work, I like wash my face and put on sweats. I'm like I should just not do that and just stay on camera since I'm already dressed and my hair's not like a mess and I've got makeup on. But and then it is what it is. It's like anytime you're on camera, you're gonna get judged really harshly.
Oh, of
So,
course.
but
And
oh God, and then her saying, Jessica saying the other day that she doesn't use filters. I nearly like spit my drink out. Yes,
well,
you do, girl.
who said that?
What's that?
Who said that?
Jess Machado said
She said she
doesn't
doesn't
use.
use filters.
Yeah, and she
Oh
certainly
my
does.
God. Oh my God.
Mm. Not a wrinkle on her face. Isn't that amazing?
Wow.
At 50
Now,
years old.
I have to say that people have seen me in person. They saw me. Ask anyone that met me in person.
Yeah, I go on a trip every year with YouTubers. They've seen me in
Well,
person and I'm on like and I've been
and
on camera forever. Yeah.
yeah, I've only been on camera a few times, that's for sure, but I plan on doing it more often now. I have to set my timing up where my daily things, so I know to get up and make myself feel better now that, like I said, getting up and putting makeup on and that it'll do me some good. But
Yeah.
that being said, oh my God, I just lost my train of thought. Oh my God, I tell you my
Filter. You were talking
yes,
about
the
filters.
filters. Someone said that Will uses filters and StreamYard. I don't even know how to use. How do you do I do not use filters. I look young for my age. People that have seen me in person,
You look so young.
never believe that I'm this old. I have to show them my license. I get carded for fucking lottery tickets. Okay, like it just is what it is. I got lucky with the genetics. I didn't do anything special. I don't use any creams or serums. I wash my face with soap and water and makeup.
Oh,
Like
no.
That's it. I've done
Not
it
soap
for,
and water
well,
though.
this is what I've done for 30 years. And 35 years since I was a preteen. I've never done anything besides use makeup remover and soap and water on my face.
I'm
Ever.
about to rage quit.
Ever.
Oh
So
my. Oh
I'm
my.
and
Well,
like
you
I said,
definitely hit the genetic jackpot because like your skin looks amazing.
well, thank you. I just, my mom looked young for her age. My grandma looked young for her age. It just ran in the side of the family. I got lucky. I don't have a ton of wrinkles. I do have gray hair, but I cover it up with dye. I mean, that's really it. So,
Mm-hmm.
but
Zach says he uses filters.
I saw that. I don't, but this is my thing is that if you have
They
seen
do, Bob.
if you see me on camera, I did not use filters. I don't know how to use a filter. If someone wants to help me out, like that'd be awesome. So that way I wouldn't have to do my makeup.
Nonsense was I told you that Nonsense just did that. Remember?
I know, but I still can't find it. I still can't find where she got that. I don't see it in my StreamYard at all.
I don't know, sissy. I don't know.
I do see the overlays. I'm assuming it's that, but you have to add
Do you have
them.
a ring light, Scarlett?
No.
Oh God.
I'm gonna have
You
to put
gotta
it
have a
on
ring
Amazon.
light, sister.
Well, I'll put one on my Amazon wish list because I can't afford it.
They're
Like,
cheap. You can afford a ring light. They're pretty
no,
cheap.
dude, you know what I can and
I
cannot.
know,
I
but
can't
they're
even
pretty
afford
cheap.
food, okay? Like my food is down. Like I'm back to living on macaroni and cheese right now because it's the
Lighting is everything. The lighting is absolutely everything.
I know. I just, it's the beginning of the month. I had to pay rent, and so I live on when I have to pay rent, and I have literally no extra money. I live on mac and cheese, and
Right.
tomatoes and peanut butter. That's about it. So
I know you're making me hungry.
no, don't say that because now I'll get hungry. I haven't made my big thing of mac and cheese yet. I got to do that later today. It's just hard for me to stand right now because of my leg. Recovering from surgery, but yeah, and like I said, I normally don't. I hate even talking about it. I don't mean to talk about it. It just I'm so see. This is the problem though. When people make you so self-conscious about what you say, like this is not me begging. By the way, I just want to say that.
Yeah.
I feel compelled almost to say it.
You're all right. You don't need to say it. It's okay. You're not begging. Nobody thinks that. You're all right. Listen, my device has had enough of StreamYard. It's literally ready to die. But I don't know if Zach wants to come up or someone else. I'm not sure, but
it's okay. I will hang out with the chat for a few, and then I'm probably gonna try and get some dinner anyway. So
okay. Well, happy 4th of July, everybody, and thank you guys for listening to me just ramble on and on. So
we all love you, Crispy Treat, and
I love all of you. You guys are the best. You really are. This chat is great. I love it.
I know.
And there's another normal mom. I love her too.
Oh yay! Sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat. I gotta say hi. Where is she?
She just came in.
Oh, she did. Okay. See, I'm still behind. I've been doing better with the chat. I don't know if you noticed. I've been doing a little better. I still get great. So I apologize.
Doing great. I love all you guys. So, but I'm gonna roll. But thank you so much for having me, Scarlett. I appreciate you so much.
Thank you for being here, and we'll do this again soon.
Absolutely. Talk to y'all later. Bye.
Bye. And I don't think I've seen her in my channel, but I have seen her in other chats, and I've been to her channel. I actually truly enjoyed her one video that I did see because I have eczema, and I get, especially when the seasons change here in Michigan, I get really bad dry patches that look worse when I put makeup on. And she did a stream about what should be in your makeup when you have these dry patches and stuff, so it doesn't get all flaky when you put makeup over it. I really enjoyed that. I just unfortunately can't afford her stuff right now, but one day I would have no idea to filter my camera. I don't know how to use filters. I just don't know how to do it. I'm new to all this stuff still, so. Oh wait, hold on. What did I miss? Melissa says, I admit I use StreamYard filter on the first level only. Melissa, can you teach me how to use it? Because I have no clue. Oh, talking about loophole. I'm not squalling, Zach. I cried earlier. That was enough. But if someone wants to teach me how to use a filter, I'd love it. And I wouldn't be ashamed to admit if I used it. I'd just say, yeah, fuck. It makes me look better. This is what I'm going to use. I mean, most people nowadays, I think, that know how to use filters. I don't even know how to take a picture with a filter, besides those funky filters that you get on Snapchat. And sorry, hold on, I just got a PayPal from, I want to read this. Thank you. Amy says, just because I think you're a total sweetheart and you deserve it. PCB Amy, thank you so much. And I really, you have no idea how much I appreciate. Every little bit helps right now. And it means so much to me that you guys just come and hang out with me. You have no idea. I truly appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's another normal mom. Don't put anything on your face you wouldn't put in your mouth. That's like, hey, that's a good advice. I have to admit. Yeah, he always tells me that because he knows I'm a squaller. I can't help it. I fully admit it. Thank you, Bob. I just saw that your chat understands. Yeah, because you guys are amazing. And shout out to Crispy Treat. She's amazing. Oh, just sitting in a dark room works for me every time in video conference. Oh, Zach, that's not true. I'll have Crispy join us one time. Wait, no, that was Kazi. See, my brain's getting confused. I have to tell you, I took a pain pill about an hour ago, so it's kind of clicking in my brain, I guess. I don't get like I've talked about this before because I have a pain pump, and like I don't get like I've never understood how people get high from pain medication because it's never reacted with me like that. But I guess it does affect my brain a little bit. I have to know when I'm sitting here talking and I realize that my pain medicine is one that I normally don't take because I'm post-op right now. I don't take it affects my brain a little bit, I guess. So I apologize for that. Don't bring me up. I'll talk too long. Aw, that's okay. We like talk. We're all talkers. She's a talker. We're all talkers here. Yes, dark smooths out all those imperfections. Oh, speaking of, real quick, you guys, I wanted to get your guys' opinion on something, so bear with me a second. I was playing around with my Amazon wish list yesterday. Because that's what it's for, right? It's for all the things I would wish for. And speaking of signs and studios, I wouldn't want a studio, obviously, but I do. If you guys have seen me on camera, when I sit at my computer desk, I have these little cork boards on the wall and stuff that I've been building a little area for myself. And I found these neon signs on Amazon. However, they are pretty expensive, but I know that there's cheaper places you can get them, but I wanted to get opinions on them first. Crispy is lovely. She's new to me. I have enjoyed this conversation. That's awesome, Leslie. Crispy's awesome. See? She says, Zach, you never asked me. I will stream with you. See, there you go. Aw, thank you again, Amy. I really, really appreciate it. And yes, that is the Crispy Treat 11. Yes, Akasha, the one that Jimmy hung up on. Exactly. You don't get high from it when you actually have pain. I use spinal fusion and occasionally take pain pills, and it's the same way for me. Yeah, and I've been on opiate pain medication for, oh my God, 10 years now. So over 10 years. So yeah. You like the rambles? Yay. I can get on a ramble, that's for sure. Can't really abuse it when your body needs it. That's very true. That's very true. I've met a lot of people about that that have not a lot. I would say a few. In talking about the my morphine pain pump and stuff that I've dealt with in the past. I've met a few people on here that are either allergic to like all pain medication or affects them that way and makes them really sick. And I just don't know how you can like go through surgery or anything like that with that. Like, I just don't know. I hope that they can take care of you and Ugh, so crazy. Anyways, I want to get your opinion on these. So I made a couple of these to show you. How do I make this bigger? Shit. I guess I got to click on it. I put these all in on my Amazon wish list to like get opinions on like the color and the font. Damn it, where did I saved it? Oh. Here. Why isn't it not show? See, now when I click on it, it doesn't show you the actual one I made. Damn it. Hold on a second, you guys. Is this where I have to go to see it? Damn it. I thought I could click on it and it would just make it bigger. That was hysterical when Jimmy kept hanging up on her and then she hung up on him. It was so funny. Yes, we're all allowed to ramble here. Did she just hang up on me? Yes, she did. Because they fight. If you guys didn't hear that the other day, they fight over lawyer, you know. Because Crispy's like, he's my boyfriend. And Jimmy's like, click. And then when she calls back, he goes, did you learn your lesson? What lesson did you learn? And then she hung up on him. It was hysterical. Oh, there. It finally came up. Okay. So, underwater Bob and fake Bob. Yes, I am thankful for Zach. He doesn't normally stream live, but he does do videos of Schnork on, his/Schnork's channel, but has joined me the last couple of Mondays and is set to join me again this Monday at 2 p.m. We have lots of fun. Okay, so give me your Jimmy don't play about LYK, that's for sure. Okay, so this is the one I made one like this with this font in this color purple. And then I might, you know what I'm going to do? Maybe I'll put it in the chat as a vote. I'll take actual pictures of these while I have it up. And you guys can vote on them. Tell me which one you like the most. And that's the one I'll leave in my wish list. Okay, so there's that one. And then, let's see. I got to go back. I just like getting people's opinions. Let's. Okay, so there's that one. Then there's this one. Hold on, let me pull it up. Sorry. I didn't think it would get this hot in my apartment today since it's actually under 90 degrees today, but damn, it's hot. Why is it taking so long to fucking load? Let's try again. Now it's just on the wheel of death. All right. Yep, he only has Schnork videos on his channel, but they're so cute. You can go see Schnork and Booty. Booty the bull. Oh, I just got another PayPal. Melissa Jane says, sending some love from Melissa Jane. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. I can't start live streaming. I would get too obsessed with it. Aw. You're obsessed enough in the chats. There, everybody can go subscribe, or subscribe to Zach and Schnork and Booty. Okay, really quick. Let me get a picture of this. This is another one I made. I made 3 of them. So this is a different one with different font, and the heart will be in the same purple as the name, but I don't know why it does that. And then there's one more I made. I gotta find it though. Oops. Let me see. Here it is. Melissa Jane, Melissa Jane and Amy, you guys, thank you. You guys have no idea how much you just helped me. I just want you guys to know how much I truly appreciate it. My AC can't keep up today. Mine either. Like I've been having to turn my fan. I have a big box fan, those big square fans. I normally turn it on. Like the last 2 days, it's been in the 90s. I've had it on first thing in the morning to keep it as cool as possible. But I didn't turn my fan on this morning because it's only supposed to be 83 today and cloudy. But damn, it's hot in here. And I'm going to have to turn my fan on, especially if I'm about to cook. Why is my computer so slow? There it is. There we go. Okay. So those are the 3 that I made. I don't know how well you can see it because it's as big as I can get it, I think. Yeah, I can't make it any bigger. Bob says, I feel that way too since I've been considering a channel. Oh, that you get obsessed with it? It can get that way, but I have so much other shit that I have to do and deal with that I haven't been able to get too obsessed with it yet. I'm dying to leave my house for the beach, but I got Kitty last night. I'm afraid to leave him. Aww. But I truly am. I need the ocean today and a beer. I don't blame you. If I could be at the ocean, I would be. That's why I truly enjoy Kazi's beach streams at the ocean. Since I can't be there live, it's the next best thing. Yes. Please go subscribe to Zach, Melissa Jane, and Pretty Kooky. Oh no, hi Meavy. Schnork is a killer. Schnork's awesome. You guys have to, if you guys haven't seen Schnork, hold on. I'm going to show you Schnork because everyone needs some cuteness in their life. Oh, Kazi G, and just so you guys, in case you don't see this, hold on, let me share this page. Kazi G has his fireworks stream tonight set for 8:30. It's in the middle there. 8:30. And yes, I've been watching the Vampire Diaries. Someone mentioned that earlier. There's Zach kissing the fish.
Your go to question is out prepare. Is your actually different if you that?
I know, maybe. I wish I could get Pretty Cookie to make me one. I want a song so bad. I suck at it. I tried to make one. I can't.
Your go to question.
Snorking booty.
What'd you see?
Oh yeah, yesterday our tornado sirens were going off. Aw.
Let's go.
Glad you guys are okay, Tasha. Oh, it's raining.
What'd you
there.
find?
Thankfully, it's not. We had
What'd you
enough
find?
rain and tornado shit yesterday.
Is there a bunny rabbit?
The skunk one is funny. So is the turtle one.
What'd you
Let me see if I
see?
can find it. Hold on. Yeah. The turtle and the spider one are funny. There we go. Here's the skunk one.
Hey, Boogie.
Wait, why isn't it playing? Why does my computer do this? I hate that. Hold on. There we go.
Hey, hippity hop.
Hippity hop. Tell them hippity hop.
No, come here. Hey, no, come
Oh,
here.
you will.
Come here. Snort, come here.
Pretty Cookie. Oh my God, that would be
Dude.
so awesome. Thank you. Oh my God, I'm so excited.
You would be smelling. Come here.
He's so
Hey, hippity hop.
amazing, and
Get
I've
over
been,
here.
like I said, I've been watching her videos on
No, come here.
replay because I can't catch
Come
her
here.
live, but I still can't make a song. Like I suck at it.
Is that Pepe Le Pew?
Pepe Le Pew?
Do you see Pepe Le Pew? It is Pepe Le Pew. I don't know. Hey, you're just gonna get sprayed by skunk? Let's see if I get facing away from that pointer thingy. No. Hey. Yeah. Wait, which way is that thing pointed?
You're so afraid of that
Oh, that's
skunk.
definitely pointed at me right now.
You're so lucky you didn't get sprayed, Zach. Aw, poor Snorky.
Hey, dude. Let Pepe alone. Let Pepe let you alone.
Works like, get the fuck out of here.
All right. We'll leave Mr.
Oh,
Skunk
yes, she
alone.
does,
Hey,
Amy. And the
Hey.
fact that she thinks it was good, or
He's
that
got-
she was setting apparently from what I've heard, that she thought she was original in that idea, and not so much. My dog just lost her mind. Sorry. You want a skunk so bad? If you think I won't name it Pepe Le Pew, you are crazy. I know, right, Melissa? Just let me know what vibe, genre you want, go for it, and I can take it from there. I love everything, all music except country, really. But my favorite is like someone else that asked about songs, like I sent them Berserk by Eminem, Houdini by Eminem. Like I love the banger that Shizzy put out. Oh, if you guys haven't heard Shizzy's banger, you guys got to hear that. Hold on. I just want it really upbeat, fast, a banger. Like I like rap, kind of pop, rap, hip hop. I'm a huge fan of Eminem. Where? There he is. Okay. You just put your earbuds back in. Can you smell that smell? Ew! It's awful. Uh-oh. We got everyone's dogs going crazy because of Schnork whining and crying. The skunk. Hey, Mitchell, what's up? Don't write your own song. Everyone that does has a sucky ass song. Well, I wasn't writing it for me. I just wanted a fun song to play. And I can't do it. I'm trying to learn. I'll get there. That one's just not coming as learning how to make an AI video with a song is just taking me more time. Let's just put it that way. Yes, I love that one. Yes, I love Mary B's. I love them all. I love Ray from Dallas's Let's Fucking Go. I love that one too. Like, I love all of them. They're so fucking good. Pretty Kooky has done fucking amazing AI songs and videos. They're so good. I'll play hers in a second, but I if you guys haven't heard Shizzy's, it's so good. You got to see it. I think he's got it in his shorts. Hold on, let me see. Must be video. I have it saved on. Oh, here it is. Oh no, this one. This is the one. Wait, which one is it?
Flow 666. Camion repo à brûle doucement.
No. It's not that. I play that one, but this is the one. This is the one I meant to. I think it's this one. This is the one.
Hear ye, listeners. Court is in session. Grab your
so
snacks.
good.
This one local's obsession. Some big girl lit the drama burner. Now that locale wants a broken boner. She said he's boring, but she stayed in chat, spinning out like a method back. Denmark calling from across the sea. How'd this drama get attached to me? Sunglasses on, everybody looks shady. One cop shows up and they all go crazy. Was it swatting? Was it not? Girl is screaming, the water's too hot. Pot roast cold, husband mad. Everybody acting like they've been had. Receipts got waived, but the proof got thinner. Now the courtroom's missing dinner. Look out, once a broken boner, crying online like she needs a donor. Denmark, thirst trap, Tennessee shades, whole damn chat, whipping out blades. Look out, once a broken boner ran that mouth. Now she's a loner, expert in shakes, Valhalla stay calm. Baker got blamed for the drama bomb. Bunny's hopping with the diamond signs, watching every chat and drinking boxed wines. Don't say his name, don't play his clip. Too late, girl, you started this shit. Called him dirty, called him dull. Timeline ate her whole damn skull. Tried to spin it, tried to sell. Internet rang that dinner bell. Proof it wasn't me, she cried, while the comment section picked a side. One welfare check, one room a trade. Now everybody's feeling drained. Pot roast cold, husband loud. Drama queen lost in the crowd. Receipts got stretched, the story got older. Now the baker's looking colder. Look out, once a broken boner, crying online like she needs a donor. Denmark, thirst trap, Tennessee shades, whole damn chat, whipping out blades. Look out, once a broken boner ran that mouth. Now she's a loner, expert in shades, Valhalla stay calm. Baker got blamed for the drama bomb. Valhalla said, let's keep it clean. Expert looked like the coolest meme. Baker said, I didn't ask for this, but the cow came back with a hit list. Flashlight, screenshots, hearts in text. Everybody asking, what's this shit? No one knows and no one should, but the drama tastes too damn good. One cop, don't make it SWAT. Her bullshit, don't make it fact. One cow, don't run the farm, but she wanted to sound the alarm. Low cow, here she comes, typing with her angry thumbs. Low cow sounds her horn, low cow begging for the broken boner. Low cow wants a broken boner, crying online like she needs a donor. Denmark, thirst trap, Tennessee shades, hold down chat, whipping out blades. Low cow wants a broken boner and that mouth, now she's a loner. Expert in shades, now holla, stay calm, make her go play for the drama bomb. Internet drama, can't move on. Watch the lives till after dawn. Food got cold, heart's not warmer. Low cow wants and needs a broken boner. A broken boner.
I fucking love that song. It's so fucking good. There's so many songs on here that I fucking love. Like listening, I know some people don't appreciate AI music as much as I do, but I mean, I could just sit here and listen to oops, I apparently spelled it wrong when I looked you up last time. The AI songs all day and just have a ball. Like music is so good for the mood. Like whenever I just want to cheer up or just instantly and elevate my mood a little bit, I throw on some great music. Let's see. You have I don't even know which ones to pick. Like Kooky, if you're here still, which one is your favorite? Broken Boner Forever. But Baker, he leaned right into it, thought it was funny. And that's what you have to do. It is, these YouTube streets are what they are. And the funny thing about the whole AI song, besides the fact that it sucked by JM, is the whole Doughboy thing. Like, Baker's been playing that clip by the Car Crew Fucktards for how long? Telling him that he's had too many honey buns and Suzy Q's and calling him Doughboy. It's old. Like, if you're going to try to be funny, you need to come up with something new, You just can't rehash shit people already did. Music is good for the soul, Melissa, that's for sure. You have permission. Thank you, Pretty Kooky. I appreciate it. I love your stuff. Yay. Blue Curtains. Oh, Blue Curtains is by Ray, on Ray from Dallas. I'm like addicted to that song now because I've been listening to Ray from Dallas go over the Richard Allen case, and he plays that song a lot. I just gotta find it. Here it is. It's really good. I appreciate you, Pretty Kooky. I thank you for letting me play your stuff.
The wind hums low hollow refrain through crack windows.
Happy partying, Zach. Thank you. Yes, please go
Calls
stand up to
my
Pretty Kooky.
name. The clock ticks slow. Its echo stays. Each moment drags, then slips away. Blue, blue curtains are hiding all my pain. Blue, blue curtains are dancing in the rain. Blue, blue curtains keep the shine far away. Blue, blue curtains won't let me escape. The walls close in, shadows stretch along. Night wears a mask where dreams don't belong. A bird once sang, now silent it lies. The sky holds no stars, just clouded sighs. The pain's a prison, the glass cuts deep. Eyes wide open, yet I can't sleep. Blue, blue curtains are hiding all my pain. Blue, blue curtains are dancing in the rain. Blue, blue curtains keep the shine far away. Blue, blue curtains won't let me escape. Oh, if I could tear them down, let the light pour through. But they hang like chains, stitched with sorrow's hue. Every fold whispers secrets I can't erase. Every thread pulls tighter, leaving no space.
All right. I got to check out. I don't know if I've heard this Mitchell Lament or Lament. So I got to check it out. Let's find it. There it is. Here we go.
I typed hey into the void, but the void just typed back nothing.
Oh my God, Pretty Kooky, yes! Just tell me when. I need to learn. Thank you.
30 minutes on the clock, and every second felt like blame. Like maybe I was never there, just a user without a name. I swear the screen was glowing, like it pitied me or something. Every message I kept sending, and I kept getting back nothing. 'Cause I'm Mitchell in the dark, left unread, left unseen. Just a ghost inside the live stream with a message no one needs. And I'm screaming in the chat, but the silence hits me harder. Guess I'm only background static, only chat room fodder. I tried emojis like a flare, but they sank beneath the chatter. Type hello to like a prayer, but prayers don't really matter. The host kept spewing out stories from a decade they forgot. while I sat here like a heartbreak in a thrift store parking lot. And the timestamp kept on mocking every hope I tried to send. 30 minutes felt like closure to a friendship that won't end. Yeah, I'm Mitchell in the dark, just a shadow in the feed, typing lifelines into nothing like a ship that can't be seen. And I'm drowning in the chat, in a sea of rolling strangers. Guess my words were never loud enough to trigger their attention. Maybe the algorithm put a curse upon my name. Maybe I was born to vanish in a live stream's quiet shame. But I'll keep typing through the static, 'cause that's what emo heroes do. We turn our pain into a chorus and pretend it's something cool. So here's to Mitchell in the dark, patron saint of being missed. The man who typed, waited 30 minutes and got nothing back but this. But one day they'll scroll the chat and see the ghost they left behind. And maybe then they'll understand the art of being unreplied.
All right, let's see. Give me one more second. There's one more song. I'm gonna have to. I have to admit, Pretty Kooky, I don't think I've listened to every single one of your songs. I need to go and listen to them all so I can have fun with them and play them. And I really appreciate you. But go give Pretty Kooky a like, a subscribe, share, all those good things. There's one more song I have to play though before I end today, because it's another banger that I love. By Kazi G. This is what I mean. I see all these people that do these amazing AI songs, and here I can't even make one. But his I'm not a huge techno fan. Probably along with country. I probably like techno music a little bit better than country, but it's very, very small difference. But this song makes me want to dance every fucking time I listen to it. And it's so fun. I know. I want to listen to them all. I just don't have enough time in the day. But I'll get there.
Techno Viking in the night, lights flash, pure delight. Held up my slap chop, gonna make it right. Dancing through the crowd, chopping like a pro. Slice it thin, sprinkle spice, let the flavor flow.
Buy my tools, join the rave, feel the magic we create. Cooking rhythms, cutting beats, elevate your tasty plate. Chop it, mix it, groove along. It's a party for your brain. Get your slap, chop, rolling, and you'll never feel the same.
Slap it, chop it, techno beats. Let's get loud, bring your friends, gather around, join the cooking crowd. Swing into the music, feeling. Oh.
Hey, Bob, you're on because, and I'm going to tell you this, because I do psychology. And if you go back in my videos ever, I've already done personality disorders per the DSM, what the difference is between narcissistic personality disorder and having narcissistic traits. Because I'm so annoyed. I get so annoyed when people throw out like bipolar and borderline and narcissistic personality when there's a difference between the diagnosis of the disorder and having traits. And I went over this a while ago, and I put a vote poll in my post, in my community post, whether I should go over projection again, because that's another psychology term that I went over and used JFK and the car crew as my prime example of projection. However, that being said, I put in, if you guys haven't voted, please do tell me, do you want me to go over projection again with a little bit more in depth with another YouTuber we all know that loves to use projection? And I know that most people know what projection is. However, if I can spread a little bit of knowledge, a little bit of psychology, I love to do so. But if you're not interested, that's okay too. So that's why I put it in the poll. My last psych night, which was supposed to be last Wednesday, my psych nights are now called Welcome to the DAU, which is the Delusional Analysis Unit, a play off the BAU. I was going to go over personality disorders again and the dark triad. I had to put it off due to me being really tired and in some pain. I couldn't stream when I wanted to this past week. However, I am going to do my next psych night. Psych night is going to be the personality disorders again and the dark triad. I will add projection to it or do it on a different stream if you guys are interested. Now, Bob, with that being said, I would love, because I'm not a basher. I'm not going to come on here and bash people and just spew hate. I'm not that type of person. I enjoy laughing. I understand we talk about some serious things when we talk about psychology, true crime, whatever. But you have to laugh in the midst of all of that. So anyone is more than welcome to hang out with me one day, talk some psychology, some things that you see on the Twit and the YouTube streets that may apply. And I'd love to have any and all of you. So we're on. Me too. Definitely. She's a science project right now. Some fit all traits. Not saying, but saying. Yeah, I totally agree. So right now, I had my psych nights scheduled for Wednesday at 9. Ironically enough, when I had first asked people about this, some of the people that used to watch me and voted for Wednesdays at 9 also watched Jess. And I guess she was at Wednesdays at 9. And I didn't know that because I never watched her. But that being said, I'm probably going to put out a new vote. So stay tuned for what the best time and date is. Because I've been wanting to get a set schedule down for the week now that I'm no longer streaming the trials. I want to do 1 to 2 nights, whether it's early evening or late night, for my psych night, and then still do my daily whatevers. Like with Zach on Monday at 2, Crispy Treat and I kind of, play it by ear because of her job. But other than that, I want to get some other times with the psych stuff scheduled down. So keep an eye out for some posts to see what you guys think is the best time, whether one time's better than the other. So, all right. Thankfully, right now, I work midnights, thankfully from home, which is why I can still work and recover. I am off until next week. But meaning I have this whole next week coming up off too. So the week after that. But I can work my schedule around pretty much anyone because I barely sleep. And I work midnight. So there's that. Oh, you guys would be interested? Yay. I'm excited. We can analyze it without shit talking. Exactly. Because I'm not here to just shit talk and be nasty for the sake of being nasty. I've said this too before, that there is a huge difference between comedy and evaluation than just being nasty for the sake of being nasty. Must be referring to the Turbo Bunny. Maybe. Laughing is life. Yes. Thank you, old dog. I'm so happy you guys will be interested. I'm super excited. PMHNP. I'm assuming nurse practitioner, mental health nurse practitioner. Is that what that means? I don't know what the first P stands for, but that's awesome. Percy Nursey in the mental health Any night for you? All right. Well, let's get together here. I have my email. I have email, and if anyone wants to join my Discord, which I did restart, please email me. I'm going to put my email in the chat. Send me an email, and I will send you a link. Now I need to hear the Broken Boner song like 14 more times. All right. Monday night doesn't conflict with many creators. Monday nights, that sounds good. Monday nights are good for me. Psychiatric mental health nurse practitioner. You got it. I figured it was that was close to it. Almost had it except for the first word. It's awesome. My degree's in psychology. If you guys don't know and are new, I have a bachelor's in psychology. I almost had my master's, but that's when I was almost done with my master's. I got separated and divorced, and I couldn't afford to ever go back and finish it. I was one semester in my thesis away from my master's degree. I've spent 20 years in different aspects of mental health. I worked with substance abuse. I worked I worked for a company that had a contract with the MDOC, which is the Michigan Department of Corrections. I did intakes for parolees, prisoners, and probationers for those that needed dual diagnosis treatment, inpatient. I had to get out of the mental health field in 2021 due to my own mental health during COVID, and the job that I had then was taking its toll on me. I then went back and got my CCMA, which is a certified clinical medical assistant, and started working for an orthopedic surgeon in the office. And I loved that job. I really did. I just got to a point where I couldn't do the office job anymore. So now I work from home. Baby song is an instant classic. It is. These are great. Like all these songs, I love them. That's why I can sit here and play AI songs all day and just have a party. I should have left 20 minutes ago to meet up with my friends, but I haven't even started getting ready. Oh no! I've been having too much fun chatting with you guys. Well, we've had so much fun with you. I love you. You guys are amazing. Truly. Like, and I've said this before, those of you that are newer to following me, I said this the way that I lived my life, that I wasn't necessarily sad or depressed or anything, but someone came up with the term autopilot. And that's where I was in life. I was living my life on autopilot. And then I started my channel and really hanging out with people in my chat, in others' chats, and it's just kind of brought me to life again. I wake up excited to hang out with people in chat, and it's just awesome. You people are awesome. That's why I'm a medical assistant and not a nurse. Yeah. It will be great to hear the psychology of this drama. Yes, let's get into it. We're going to get into it. Akasha, you have a wonderful 4th of July. We'll see you soon, sweetie. All right. So I love you guys. I thank you, Melissa. I love you guys being in this chat. And yeah, I'm not a good teacher. I'll be honest. I could have never been a teacher. But I like going over things that I can, I like showing you the DSM and what it states, and take what it from you will, and then I can share my opinions about it. And hopefully just provide you a place to maybe learn a little and have some fun. That's really all I want to do here. So I did a few national lectures for law enforcement and correctional healthcare. Ooh. See, now this is where you can come on and you can be the teacher. This chat is a good place to hang out. Thank you, old dog. I appreciate that. Nicola's back. I was summoned by my nephew via FaceTime to make AI images of him as an England player at the World Cup. Aw, that's cute. I'd love to know if you think that Jess is bipolar, because she seems like she's manic, but I'm absolutely no professional. Well, let me say this. I'm no professional. I am not a doctor. I'm not a psychiatrist, not a psychologist. However, my opinion, in my opinion only, as far as and I'm not even going to say diagnosis. She has borderline personality traits along with narcissistic and histrionic. And I'm going to say this because I went, like I said, I went through personality disorders once. I'm going to do it again coming up on my next psych night. But when we go through these, I hope maybe you guys can make it, those that are interested. When I show you what the difference between the traits and the actual diagnosis, you'll see what I mean when I say this. Especially when it comes to the term narcissistic. There's a big difference between being selfish and having narcissistic traits than being a narcissistic personality disorder, is actually being able to be diagnosed with such a thing. And it goes for all personality disorders. Many people, many people demonstrate certain traits from these personality disorders, but it doesn't mean that they actually have a disorder, that they could be diagnosed. They have selfishness and attention-seeking behaviors that make it a part, those kind of traits. But without getting too much into it right now, there are specific guidelines to diagnosing someone with an actual personality disorder. Now, as far as mental health disorders, as such as bipolar, I wouldn't even try to hazard a guess. I'll be totally honest with you, based on what I've seen. I've never seen a full stream of hers, not once. I literally never watched her. I've only seen what I see other people go over, and that's already biased by what they're saying. So right there, I'm biased because I never liked her, and I've heard only what other people say about her and watching her. However, if I had to hazard a guess, my guess is there's a lot going on with just the fact that she is all about me. It's all me. All she cares about is right now. She has no vision of the future, which is why she says what she says about her channel, that she doesn't care about her subscribers and she doesn't care. I believe her. I believe she doesn't care because I believe that she doesn't look to the future. Someone who does some of the things that I've seen her do in her, like I said, by watching other people watch her, that she has no foresight. She has no, she's all about instant gratification. And that goes a lot with people that are attention seeking. It's all about the now and it's all about the me. And that's all I can say as far as that goes. But when we delve into personality disorders and then get into the characteristics, I can also give my opinion to which ones I think apply to her. Oh, sorry, I missed a lot of chat. Ooh, sometimes I get talking and I don't even realize the chat's going. Aw, blessed Texas, I love you. I can talk and talk. So can I. I can talk a lot. I'm a talker. I think she has histrionic personality. And this is what I said, histrionic, borderline, and narcissistic traits. She has a combination of all three. Did a lot of psychology classes for electives in college. Yeah, I love psychology. Like I could just literally, like I said, I've said this many times, I could be a professional student. If you paid me to go to psychology classes, even other classes, I would do. Just really don't, there's only certain classes I wouldn't want to go to. Lots of people confuse bipolar with BPD. They are totally different. Yes, borderline personality disorder is a personality disorder. Bipolar disorder is a mental health disease or disorder, whichever you want to call it. Some people don't like calling them disorders anymore. They're diseases, because either way, there's something that can't be helped. There's something that you're diagnosed with, just like cancer or multiple sclerosis, or it's something that is who you are and can be treated. The problem lies in like personality disorders cannot be treated. So that's the difference. My mother is diagnosed bipolar. I don't think Jess is bipolar. Yeah, this is what to try even to say that someone's bipolar, I would have to see, even give an opinion as to whether I thought someone was bipolar. I'd have to see way more of someone's behavior than just what I've seen online. Exactly. They're totally different. Yes, there's many, many, many personality disorders. I went over the main ones when I did my personality stream, and then the subset. I just went over what the DSM classifies as the main disorders and then the subset. Kasha says, same, but if she were bipolar, she would be disappearing for a few days, and she never does. Yeah, and so with bipolar, not only are you manic, you also have depression. That's why it's called bipolar. It's manic depressive. So you go from being manic to depressed, and it's like a back and forth. It's a terrible disease, actually. It's really hard on a person who isn't treated. I watched her as a fan for months, and that's how I know her so well. Though there you go. I can trust your opinion then, if you actually watched her then, because like I said, I never did. If you haven't heard the story, if you have, I'm sorry, I'm repeating it. But one of the first times I ever saw her was eating slurping out of a big bowl of cereal on stream. I've talked about how I cannot stand, someone actually gave me a word for it too. I cannot stand the sound of someone chewing or smacking their lips. It literally drives me nuts. And I keep forgetting the word of it. Someone told me in chat it's mesophonia or something like mesophonia, something like that. So yeah, that turned me off right there. And everything else I ever saw was just a lot of bitching, and I just don't have my mental health doesn't support listening to someone else bitching the entire time she's talking. So, but for the record, I was gifted that membership. Oh, she doesn't care, and she proved that by not sending out the stuff from her members only stream that people paid for. I'm one of them. Yeah. And I've heard a lot of things. So, and I'm not going to sit here and pretend everything I've heard is true, because as we all know, everything you hear is not true on the YouTube and Twitch streets, you know? It would be up and down and not like in a minute or as a reaction. It would be more like seasons. Yes, it would look totally different. 100%. I agree. Yes. I want to take all the, yes, me too. Like I could seriously, like I could sit here and take classes all day long if I could afford it. I would do it. If someone wanted to pay me, I'd even do it even more. I'd go to every class you wanted to send me to. I'm a dork, okay? I had a psychologist explain borderline personality to me like I love you in one breath and then please don't leave me in the next. And I went over this when I explained borderline. I talked a lot about 5150, Meredith O'Neill. She kind of fits. That's where I'd place her. But 5150 also has a lot of traits that fit several personality traits, disorders, whatever you want to say. She's another one like that. Yes, watching mood swings, exactly. But they last. They're not instantaneous. Yes, exactly. She's not like a roller coaster type. Yeah. Entitled brat. That's a good way to put it. And here Akasha explains, example, my mom would be in bed for 3 or 4 days and suddenly get up and be like, today we're going to edge the lawn with butter and knife and wash all the molding in the house. Right. You just have tons of energy and then you don't. Yep. There it is. Mesophonia. Misophonia. Entitlement is a narcissistic trait. Yes. It is a very serious mood disorder. Thank you guys for giving. I always forget it. Misophonia. Yes. Thank you. She smacks her food and gum so bad, and she's 50 years old. I can't stand it. It's gross. Like, it's just gross. Like, I've talked about this several times where I know it's a lot to do with me and who I am, and that I have this misophonia. I can't stand that noise. But it's also like, if you're sitting there talking to someone, especially on camera and even off camera, like, I don't even eat when I'm off camera talking to you guys, because I don't want you guys having to hear me chew. Even the few times that I've like snuck something in my mouth and then realized I had to say something during the trial, I'm like, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Because it grosses me out. And I can't imagine grossing other people out constantly like that. Ugh. I've just always had her down as an attention seeker. The way she used to shout at the birds, etc., it was all for show. Yeah, she does a lot for, it's for attention. Exactly. She called me from her live stream about the narc traits I sent her because she wants to control every narrative. I saw you say something about that. I can't believe, well, it doesn't surprise me though. If you sent her that and she called you just like she called Will in the middle of his stream, like, seriously, she's got to insert herself into everything. She, it's part of who she is. And like you said, it's about her control. She has obviously a control issue, which is another thing. Yeah. It was, I hate you, and then please don't leave me in the next breath. My bad. I knew what you meant, Amy. Emotions are for manipulation. Yes. And they do things, like I said, I talked earlier about filling a void they're never going to fill. And I compared it to an addict seeking a high they're never going to get. It's the same. It's like the same thing. And it's funny that Jolene, I actually heard this part of her stream the other day when I guess Jess Machado was disparaging people that are addicts or have been addicts in the past. And you don't know the kind of strength it takes to overcome that disease. And it is a disease, okay? And someone who can overcome it and stay sober, no matter what the drug, alcohol, drug, doesn't matter. It takes strength beyond strength to overcome an addiction and then stay sober. And I commend anyone out there that has or is struggling and is still trying to become sober or has stayed sober for any amount of time. I've worked with addicts in the past, so I've seen it firsthand. I have an addict in my family, my cousin. I've been treated like an addict, even though I was not. Just because I complained of being in pain and I was on opiate, my pain medication. I always took it responsibly. I always did, the doctors did drug tests. They never found, the wrong stuff or wrong amount or whatever it is. They actually check. I think they check both, but I'm not 100% sure on that. But the minute nowadays, I talked about this before, the minute nowadays you ask or talk that you're in pain, even though you're asking to find out why you're in pain because you don't know, if a doctor doesn't see an acute reason for that pain, they instantly think you're a drug seeker. I was treated like that for 6 years until I found the doctor that I have now. And the doctor that gave me my pain pump and my diagnosis changed my life. He saved my life, and I've said that many times. So. But going back to what Jolene said about her disparaging people that were addicts, I think it's not funny. It's a little ironic, maybe, that she says that, because she is an addict. She is addicted to attention. She seeks it out just like an addict. And just because you're not addicted to a drug, a physical drug, does not mean you're not an addict. And from what I hear, she does a lot of gambling. Now, does that mean she's a gambling addict? No. Is she? I don't know. I will never know because I don't know her. But you hear things, and attention-seeking behavior is addicting to some people. Yeah. And that's why I was talking about earlier. And I hate when I cry. I still hate when I cry. I just don't feel bad about it anymore. However, I will still apologize because I've cried on stream many times. Unfortunately, Zach always tells me no blubbering, but I can also take a joke. And I know I'm a crier, but I'm not. I'm in no way trying to manipulate in any way by me crying. It's just something I can't help. But there are differences between someone who is crying because they're emotional or sensitive than someone just trying to throw on the waterworks to manipulate a situation or someone. And I think Aiden called it correctly when he called her out, like, hey, you talked about this yesterday and didn't cry, and yet now you're trying to cry because you're on stream with me. I believe her teenage trauma has stopped her maturity. It's trauma block. Yeah. That's why she acts like a teenager with the stuff that upsets her. It could be. I'm not going to even say on that because we don't know. I've heard some things that she says about her past, but I've also seen some things that may suggest that some of the stuff she says is not true. We know that she's almost a pathological liar. So it's hard to believe anything she says, to be honest. The fact that Cyber Chick never responded to her killed her inside. That's why she kept trying to poke the bear, but Cyber Chick never gave her the satisfaction. She always wants the last say. Yeah, Nicola. And what Cyber Chick probably held in for, I guess, months it is, I can't even imagine. I'm glad that Cyber Chick got to say her piece and tell everybody what really happened. And hope maybe that she can move on from this. And, but it's the shit that someone can make you feel sometimes, even if they're not technically your friend, can be devastating. Don't get me wrong. It's just you have to prioritize what words are important to you and whose aren't. You know what I mean? And I had to make peace with that before I started my channel because I fully admit I'm sensitive. I fully admit I'm a crier. I fully admit I take things to heart. But I also know that certain people are not necessarily my friends just because they may hang out in my chat or say hi to me in someone else's chat. So, it's all on how you look at things. Sorry, I'm going to catch up a little here. I'm sorry I'm getting behind because I'm rambling. Amy says, I'm a recovering addict, 21 years. Congratulations, Amy. 21 years this summer. I've been clean. I hope her kids never struggle with addiction. I'm lucky I have supportive parents. I apologize so much. They've told me to stop. Yeah. I mean, I understand why you apologize. Same reason I apologize for crying. But, thankfully, like you said, you have great supportive parents. You've gone through the hardest part in getting to recovery, and you've maintained it for 21 years. That's absolutely amazing and is to be commended, not discouraged. She said last night she only goes to casino once a week. Once a week? That's a lot. Okay, you said that's still a lot, especially for someone that's trying to get out of debt. Yeah, and this is what I'm saying. I can't express it enough that she's supposedly talking about how she's made the most money ever last month on YouTube, but now she's begging for a new studio, which she doesn't even need. What do you need versus what you want? Listen, when I literally I even brought up the fact that I have a Givesendgo my friend made for me is because I needed it. I'm still at a point where I need things. I live with very little, and I'm okay with that. I have no problem with it. I'm perfectly happy with the minimalist lifestyle I live right now. It's just when I got to the point where I'm behind because, fuck you, Boost Mobile stole money from me. It took the tiny bit of cushion I did have to the point where I couldn't even get groceries. And there's a big difference between your needs and your wants. And if you go to the casino even weekly, then you're not hurting for money. You shouldn't be begging for money. You shouldn't be bragging about how much money you made versus how much money you are still asking people for. Like, to me, that's just insanity. And another normal mom says, I've been accused of being on drugs since I laughed too hard at a baby shower when I was 15. Meanwhile, my brother was caught trafficking heroin, yet I'm still the black sheep. I'm sorry, another normal mom. And this is it. We all have we all have our own experiences, our own traumas, as you will, our own everything. And I've said that before, which also gives us all biases. We all have our own biases. And that's why I love to just have a conversation with people, because you can disagree with me, but we can still speak like adults. And if you don't like what I have to say, then just scroll along. It takes 2 seconds to swipe out of my channel. Like, I just don't understand that whole part of it. Right? After lecturing someone about how I can't believe you're bringing up something from 6 months ago. Yeah, it's insane. Like, that whole situation is insane. I'm so sorry that Cyber Chick had to go through that, and especially in silence, because she tried to just squash it, hoping that she would move on, but she never did. You don't do it to manipulate. I cry when I speak about something I'm sensitive about, which I think is what you do. Yeah, and you guys have heard me. If you guys have been following me, I cry when I talk about my mom. I can't help it. It's. I haven't really grieved her death. She's, her 3-year anniversary is. I hate that, but 3 years since she passed was June 23rd, and it was a really, really hard day. And it's been 3 years. I loved my mom to death. She was my best friend. And I talk about how the fact that two people who love each other can fight like we did. We used to fight. We used to get nasty screaming matches. But 10 minutes later, we'd both be like, I'm so sorry and I love you. That's just how we were. Yeah. She's a perpetual victim, 100%. Another mom says, I love that this all turned out awesome for Cyber Chick. That was the most insane reaction I've ever seen to anything. Yeah, it is kind of ironic, too, that she did that to Cyber Chick, and now Cyber Chick, and what, I know Jolene was tracking it. There's other, it's Rat House is up, almost hitting 10,000, which is awesome. Cyber Chick's getting up there. And Baker's always had more than Jess. Like, they all are gonna surpass her and last a lot longer. Oh, Jolene's show last night was roasting her because her show yesterday was talking about TB and the Kia recording. Oh my God, I'm so sick of hearing about that recording and the Olivia and Flip shit. 9 months. Yeah, that was a long time ago. Like, wow. Oh, you're welcome. Congrats, sweetie. She says, thank you. It's hard to feel proud of myself because I feel shame forever becoming addicted in the first place. And I know it's hard to lose the shame of that, but I can only tell you that you shouldn't feel shame. It can happen to anyone. Addiction doesn't discriminate. And you should feel 100% proud of yourself for coming out the other side and staying in recovery for 21 years. That's amazing. I have about 10 examples of her straight up grifting. If I could go to the casino once a week, then I would have made it in life. Yeah. I mean, if I could go to the casino once a week, are you fucking kidding me? I sure as hell would be having some burgers and steaks now and then. That's for sure. She grifted for Jeff's birthday and everyone sent him Cash App money and they went straight to the casino. Wow. This is what I'm saying. This is gross. She was bragging about it. Oh my God. She brags about everything though. I cry 5 times a day, but you laugh at least 6. And that's it. You have to squeeze in those laughs when you can. I will always, what's the word? Advocate for laughing, even amongst the serious stuff. Or a fence broke, she gripped it. Oh, geez. Old Dog says, I cry if I'm stressed and not sure what I'm crying about. Also for other reasons, but sometimes I don't even know why. I just feel stressed. And that's my anxiety. I do that too. I just blame my anxiety disorder. Oh, you can't find your glasses. Another normal mom. I hope you find them. I can't even imagine how losing my mom is going to affect me. She turned 79 this year, and the thought of not having her precious, my heart. Oh yeah, yeah, I still can't. I've talked about my mom on other streams, and I just start crying the minute I go into any sort of detail about her. I unfortunately can't do it without crying. So Cybercheck's at 2.88 now. 2,880 now. And when Jess started talking shit about her, she was around 900 subs. That's, oh my God, congratulations, Cybercheck, yay. Yes, addiction is common. Beating it is uncommon. That's where you win, Amy. That's exactly. Hi, Iris. Good to see you. So glad to have you guys. I've been to the casino exactly one time and I didn't like it. It was a waste of money. If I'm going to throw money away on bullshit, it's not going to be putting in a machine. Hey, I'm going to fully admit I've been to the casino before. I used to play I did play blackjack now and then, but every time I played blackjack, it was just to go to the casino with my friends and hang out because I can sit at a blackjack table for hours and leave even. I know how to play the system to where it's not about making money. It's just about staying even and having fun. Now, I did go to the casino now and then years and years and years ago in the 2000s. Right after my separation / divorce, when I was back to bartending, we would play poker at a friend's house. I really got into Texas Hold'em. We would go down to the casino now and then, but it was maybe 3 or 4 times a year. I mean, that's about it. I'm not a big gambler. If you can't laugh or cry, then your emotions will only be angry. There's no shame in authentic crying. I agree. That is awesome for Cyber Chick. Yep. They're all going to surpass her. She must be dying over subs. It's so great. Well, that's the thing. Right now, at least what she's showing the world is she doesn't care. The problem is, and this is what I was saying earlier, the reason she doesn't care is because, in my opinion, is because she's all about instant gratification. It's only about the now. She's not thinking about the future. And right now, she's still making money from the people that follow her and the hate views. The problem is the hate views are going to stop. The subs are still going to keep going down. And some people that are still watching her are going to finally catch on and stop watching her too. So at some point, she's going to lose money, period. And that's when it's going to hit her. Yeah, I saw that, Bob. She said she wouldn't go anywhere. Yep. She said something to that effect. That I think I heard that one when Jolene was going on, that Cyber Chick wouldn't make it. She's gonna stagnant. Stay still at 1,000 subs. And sorry, not sorry. She was wrong. I can't even say it right. She's down to, wow, she's even down even more than 9.82. So she's lost, I think it's like 15% of her subs in a week or so. It's insane. Hi, Alabama. Amy says, hi, Scarlet Chat. First time here. Happy Independence Day, everyone. Welcome. Happy to have you. Yeah, she was at 11.87 at her peak. So she's lost 2,000 subs. So 2,000 out of 12. That's, wow. Yeah, 15, 16, 17%, right? If I have my math somewhat accurate. Yeah, she said that's where Cyber Chick was going to stay. Yep, totally wrong. She screenshotted it at 11:04. Wow. Well, she must be kicking herself because what she's at 2.8, so she more than doubled that. I can't believe most of the people in her chat didn't unsub when she was on that phone call with Janice, who was supporting her still. I didn't hear that phone call. I heard only the one part of it because I saw someone post it on TwitTwat. And it was where she said, just told Janice to stop following her. And I made the comment on that post that she just gave the best advice to her entire chat without even knowing it. 2K subs is a lot to lose. Yeah, it is. Especially if you only have 11,000 or 12,000. If you have, 200,000, 2,000 isn't as bad. 2 weeks, 18%. If that was TB, it would be like 30,000 subs. Yeah, that's insane. Like when you go by the percentage, you have to realize what a hit you took, but she doesn't care. At least that's what she's saying. She doesn't. Now, whether that's true or not, who knows? Ouch. Sorry, guys. I guessed at the 18%. You are probably right. Yeah, it's close to that. Somewhere between 16 and 18%, I'm assuming. It's so bad. I first heard it on Common Sense Investigators channel. I really like Lauren with the good teeth. Yeah. Yep. I like Lauren a lot too. I'll be honest, I don't get to catch her lives very much. But I like her. I see her on the Experts channel a couple times now. Cyber Chick was on with the Expert the other night too for the first time. That was cool. Very, very cool. I get to see all these new people catching up with the Expert on Friday Night Lives. Sparkly's show the other night was me up talking with her about Jess. Then Janice came up to talk about her phone call. Oh, I have to check that out. Sorry, I had to take a drink of my pop. I have to say, I haven't really got into watching Sparkly. Nothing against her or anything. I just haven't watched her. So I'll have to check that out. Oops, she talks shit about Lauren. She talks shit about everyone. We know this. I unsubbed from her. I'll give her a watch and see if anything has changed. I do like her, but I'm not watching drama. And that's what I said. Everyone is welcome here. I'm only expressing my opinions, and no, you guys don't have to agree with me. And my show isn't just dragging and ragging on people. So I love to have open dialogues, and the reason I get into it at all even is the psychology behind it. That's what fascinates me. That's why I started my entire channel, was to get in, just really delve into the psychology behind the people in the anti-Karen Reed TBDS, Turtle Boy Derangement Syndrome, where I think Jess is now. I mean, when you have to literally say, I'm not there yet, I did hear that, if you guys didn't hear it. Someone asked her or said that they didn't like TB, or what do you feel about TB now? And or said that they felt they didn't care about Aiden going to jail. I'm sorry, if all of a sudden you flip flop to being, yeah, First Amendment, free speech, Turtle Boy's innocent, to, yeah, Turtle Boy should go to jail, all because you don't like what he said to Jess, I'm sorry, that is Turtle Boy Derangement Syndrome. When you flip and say that someone should go to jail because you don't like something they said, like, you got problems, dude. I don't get it. And that's where, like, I wanted to just delve into the psychology behind people that do that kind of shit. It was good to hear her thoughts later on the day. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out because, like I said, I didn't hear the phone call, so I'm gonna have to hear the entire phone call. I only heard that one part, and I thought it was funny that Jess gave her entire audience the best advice was not to listen to her anymore. What Lauren did with Hidden True Crime, she stopped talking about the drama and for a while only did videos, not live. She stopped what she was doing. That is why she survived that. Exactly. And I'll be honest, she survived too because she had such a huge following. They had hundreds of thousands of subscribers. And I didn't even know who she was until Turtle Boy started going over her and coming on with her, the Sharpie eyebrows. I had to look her up. But then, ironically enough, at the same time, another streamer, Dr. Bona, she's a teacher, she's a professor, but her degrees and doctorate is in psychology. And I really enjoy listening to her thoughts on it. And she was going over Lauren from Hidden True Crime as well at the same time Aiden was. So I took a crash course in her. But I do know she had a lot more followers than Jess. And she did have more than drama. Her channel was more than drama, whether you like it or not. You have to admit that Jess's channel has always been, basically drama. She doesn't really do anything else. I've never understood why she called herself a journalist on YouTube, because her YouTube has nothing to do with journalism. So Chrissy Nursey says, you've created a great little community here, Scarlett, and you're the cutest. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. I just truly, I love it. I love this chat. I love the small chat. And this is actually a large chat for me, 35 people. I look and I'm like, holy shit. Because I don't pay attention to numbers. Sometimes I'll look because it's unfortunately on the screen. I wish you could actually turn it off. When I first started streaming and you'd see 0 or 1 or 2 and no one's chatting, it was kind of intimidating, I'll be honest. But I love it. I love just coming. Like I said, you guys, this little community that I have here that come here and hang out with me have just put a little spark back in my life, and it's a great feeling. So thank you to all of you. Amy says, I used to like her and kind of thought she was funny. My first instinct about her was when she went after LTL and had Kate Peter on. Wasn't good though. I wish I would have trusted my gut. And that's sometimes we don't trust our guts. We give people the benefit of the doubt, and we give people more chances to do things a different or better way, in your opinion. And sometimes they don't. And I have to say, and I've said this too, and because that brings up just another thing that really bothered me was the only part of Aiden's last 12-hour fundraiser that I didn't watch was when she came on. As soon as they said she was coming on, I turned it off and I didn't see it. And someone had brought it up to me like, oh my God, did you see it? And I'm like, no, I turned it off. I don't watch her. I don't really enjoy watching her at all. And that's when, like, you have to go watch the beginning, and seeing that ridiculous quote unquote joke that she did to Aiden, putting those pictures of Lindsay Gattani and Meredith O'Neill, of him with each of them behind her, was just disgusting and distasteful, in my opinion. It was totally gross. I don't know how the fuck she thought that was funny in any way, shape, or form. And when I went back and watched it, I tried to pay attention to Aiden's face and body language, and he looked very uncomfortable. And the fact that she couldn't even realize that that was not appropriate, and he was kind of forcing a laugh, just shows you how what's the term for that, read the room kind of thing, how blind she is to other people's kind of tells, in a way. She just has no awareness of other people around her. I was waiting for someone to analyze the stuff. I'm in the perfect place. Yes, D-Star, you are. Welcome. I'm so glad to have you guys. Thank you. Oh, have to get going. Thanks so much, Scarlett. You're welcome, Melissa. Have a great day. Don't doubt yourself for not knowing. It takes us time to see someone for who they really are. Exactly. 100%, Bob. That part was weird and gross. It's only part of the fundraiser that I did not enjoy. Like I said, I didn't watch. I knew she was coming on. I knew she didn't. Well, I didn't like her. I just turned it off. That was the only hour I didn't watch. His fundraiser was enjoyable the entire other of 11 hours. I had a blast listening to that stuff that day. It's the only hour I turned it off, and I'm probably not the only one. She then told TV she raised $10K for him. Wait, she said she did that? Oh my God. Okay, so let me guess. She did that because Rebecca Lavoie made a joke about them making Pear Baker and Mel making the most amount during their hour. Oh my God. It had nothing to do with her. See, this is what oh God. I can't get away from how much she thinks of herself. It's crazy to me. She made his fundraiser about her. This is what I'm saying. Yeah. She put that weird shit about Baker up there, and none of us actually knew this shit was going on behind the scenes at the time. I didn't even see that part, Akasha. I after I saw the beginning with the photos, I was like, nope, I don't need to see anymore. Aiden has empathy, and he tried with her as long as he could until it was too late. Yep. Yep, blessed and considerate. Yep. I didn't like the attacks on the people. I let the bad behavior slide for a long time. I was happy to see Jolene. Yeah. And this is why I said it earlier. Like, even Jolene, as much as I enjoy the comedy and the laughs, I even have to take a break from that. She's done a lot of streams in a row about her, and I can only even take so much comedy about this kind of shit, I'll be honest. So I watched the entire 12 hours and it flew by. It did. It was great. Yeah, that's crazy that she said that. Like, I just don't get how you turn into what was donated to Aiden about her. Like, it had nothing to do with her. And I think ironically enough, it just brought me to mind something that I think Baker said, and that was, maybe it was the hour that she was on the stream that people weren't watching, so they took the time away from watching to actually donate. Like, it had nothing to do with her. Prior to the fundraiser, she was telling bunnies to only donate when she was on the fundraiser, and they did. And I do know she was the only one who went live right after. And listening to her, this is what got me, because I did listen to some of the exit interview that she did with Aiden, as she called it. The two things I took away from that interview was, well, number one, when she screamed that she didn't give a fuck about the First Amendment. And I actually had an argument with one of her bunnies in someone's chat right after all this, who argued with me that she didn't say that. She 100% said that. I'm sorry. She 100% said she didn't give a fuck about the First Amendment. I don't know what else can tell you more about what she thinks about Turtle Boy's cause than that when she said that. So, and then her going live and telling people and saying that she, telling Aiden that she didn't think about it, again, goes to show who she thinks about, and the only person she thinks about is herself. Because if you don't even realize, and that's if it's true, it may not even be true. She may have thought about it and said, I don't give a fuck, just like she doesn't give a fuck about the First Amendment. But if she truly didn't think about the fact of going live and taking viewers away from Aiden's fundraiser, what does that tell you? It just goes back to she thinks about what? Me. It's all I with her. That's it. It's impressive he can hold people's attention for 12 hours. That's some true talent. Yes, it is. This streaming is not easy. I mean, I like this right now. I've been going for 5 hours, and for me, it's easy because I have amazing people in my chat. But like Turtle Boy, he doesn't do the chat thing. He doesn't like interact with the chat very much. He has people on that takes talent to keep the subject matter going, to keep conversations going, keeping it interesting, all of those things. It's amazing. And to do that for 12 hours, like it was, I don't know how he does it. I'll be honest. Don't know. Self-centered. Yep. She could say that if she was the one doing the fundraising, she was not the one. She could say that if she was the one. Yes. I'm sorry, I had to reread that. Yeah, but she wasn't the one. She was just a guest on his show, and she was totally disrespectful to the host, in my opinion. Yep, exactly. It's just awful. Yep. Jinx. Yep. I did love that Aiden's called her out for going live right after she was on the fundraiser. She acted like it never occurred to her that it would be rude. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you have to take her word for it that she didn't think about it, right? It may or may not be true. But if it is true, it just shows you how self-centered she is. Oh, yeah, she said it to J7 when she did that show after with her. She made it very clear. Jeez, oh, Pete. She said she didn't care about Kelsey either and only went to trial because Courtney asked her to cover it. Yep, I heard that part. I did hear that clip from someone. I think it was Olap. If you guys don't know Olap, I know Jolene has put it out there quite a bit too. Olap has made some great videos. Just in case if you want to see things to catch up, that's where I saw a lot of these clips. Yeah, and see, one of her bunnies, I don't know who it was, but argued with me that she did not say that. And how can you, like, in someone's chat, all I can tell this person is go watch it. Go watch that interview, that exit interview, and listen. Just really listen to her words and what she says. Chat's where it's at. That's right, Cookie. Yeah. You know what's funny, though, about that, Bob, is I always think it's funny that Aiden can literally watch the chat to a point where he has difficulties with keeping up with it, but he can always grab that one chat that, like, pisses him off, that, like, tells him what to do with his stream, and he's like, get in a hole, get in a hole. He always finds that one chat, and it just cracks me up. Another normal mom says TV is a little different person than on his show. We know she isn't, right? Shout out to YBE. Cousin J, what's up? Yeah, I was playing your song and then I got distracted with the chat. We were talking. So yeah, let's take a break and listen to an awesome song. Here we go. I'm going to start it from the beginning because it's so good. Oops.
Techno Viking in the night, lights flash, pure delight. Held up my slap chop, gonna make it right. Dancing through the crowd, chopping like a pro. Slice it thin, sprinkle spice, let the flavor flow.
Buy my tools, join the rave, feel the magic we create. Cooking rhythms, cutting beats, elevate your tasty plate. Chop it, mix it, groove along. It's a party for your brain. Get your slap chop rolling and you'll never feel the same.
Slap it, chop it, techno beats. Let's get loud, bring your friends, gather around, join the cooking crowd. Swing into the music, feeling oh so right with my Viking charm. Let's chop all night. Let's chop all night.
On the dance floor, slice some veggie dreams. In my horn helmet, I'm ruling kitchens, it seems. From beats to greens, hit the rave in the air. Slap, chop in hand, drop that rhythm with flair. Buy my kitchen gear, let the dance begin. Slice and dice with style, bring the rave right in. Keep the tempo rolling, people stop to sway. Good with techno, magic, world party all night. Play,
Slap it, chop it, techno beats. Let's get loud, bring your friends, gather around, join the cooking crowd. Swing into the music, feeling oh so right with my Viking charm. Let's
Chop all night.
Let's chop all night. Techno Viking on a mission comes alive in the flow. Crafting culinary rhythms, feel that chopping glow. Get your slap chop now, unleash your inner king. In the rave we thrive, let your taste buds say.
My favorite part.
Slice through the night, we're dancing with delight. Viking beats, slap chop heat, culinary insight. Viking vibes and kitchen dreams, we're cooking up a storm with the techno bass pumping. Our hearts will stay warm.
So good. I have to ask you this. I asked you in the chat, Kazi, good or bad? Just tell us that. It was good, actually. Yay. Much respect, Kazi. You swore that you wouldn't say anything, and that's okay. I respect that. And if it was a good conversation, that's good to hear. And this is what I go on and on about, that you can be on technically opposite sides, but that's what I hate, that it's so divisive. You can have differing opinions and still be friends and still communicate and still be adults. Like, so it's good to hear that someone on that side, if you will, can have a decent conversation with you. I'm picturing you talking to someone while eating your steak. Brando would tell us, says Iris. Yeah, we'll take a good convo. Yep. Even if we don't know who it is or what they said, as long as it's good, good's good, you know? Oh, no normal mom says, I bet I know. It better not be Lana. I sure the hell hope not. A word should mean something. My word is my name. A smart man taught me. Yes, exactly. Your word, and this is, I have to say this, Bob, because I had someone, not only just, it wasn't even so much the betraying of the trust. It was that they flat out lied. So about me. And it's a terrible feeling because I, on the other hand, kept my word to them because I could turn around and prove my case and say things that prove that they were lying and that they're not the person they pretend to be. But I don't, because I made that promise and I'm going to keep it no matter what. And that's how it should be. Unfortunately, it's not. That's funny. Kasha says, better not be Lana. Kazi says, I can't say anymore. Came out of nowhere. No problem, Kazi. We understand. We all respect that. Trying to chew that medium well and talk. Yeah. Ew. No, I can't believe you eat it medium well. Going back to the medium well and well done steaks. Kazi knows how to tease a good time. Oh, yeah. He's a big tease, all right. No, we don't know. We have no idea. And we're not going to know because you're not going to tell us, and that's okay. We respect that. Medium rare all day. Yes, Amy. Medium rare. Medium at the very most. I will still eat a medium steak as long as it's still pink throughout. Anything beyond that, ugh. Only I have to eat my steak. None of you have to eat my steak, right? I guess we should just shut our mouths, right? Because at least you're lucky enough to have steak in front of you. That doesn't sound like Lana. Like not Lana at all. Yeah. Lana can't have a good conversation with anyone, I believe. Just my opinion. I had a combo with James Jackson today, but it was mostly me. I called James Jackson months and months ago when I first started going live, and I discussed the whole Ray from Dallas bullshit they did to him. And the more and more I see, the more I go back to my original, speaking of trusting our gut. But James Jackson not only just needs to grow some balls, he needs to have a mind of his own. Like, the back and forth bullshit. I saw him in BXB's chat the other day, just ripping on the glare. And I'm literally like, I was waiting for James to show up in Glare's chat the next day saying, I'm so sorry. No. This playing two sides of the fence bullshit that James likes to do is just bullshit, in my opinion. I know people say they've met him, he was different. I just don't see it. And it could be true, but in my opinion, based on what I've seen, based on things I've seen now from years ago and what I've seen mostly in the last 6-7 months of the back and forth bullshit, he just doesn't have a mind of his own and needs to grow some balls. Right there with you. I learned the term rare, plus at a fancy steakhouse, that's how I like it, closer to rare than medium. Yeah, medium rare is perfect. I agree. I would not engage in a conversation with Lana, so no. You're right, Kazi. I don't believe that you would either. Hi, Bat Dasser. Blue, cut the horns off, wipe its ass, and slap it on the plate. I like my veggie steaks fully cooked. Well, a veggie steak is different. Thank you, Critty Cookie. Iris says, I like James Jackson. And this is what I say. I fully admit I do not know him. I've never met him. I've only evaluated his online behavior. And he likes to play both sides of the fence. And I just think that his bullcrap apologies that come in Glaire's chat and others' chats, and then he the next day will go off and make fun of the baker in a horrible, horrific way, and then be in BXB's chat and say the shit I saw him say the other day is just crazy to me. So I have a soft spot for James, unlike the rest of them. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you've been lurking, no problem, Bad Dazzer. I'm so glad to have you. I'm glad to have you all. I just think when you see people like that who are in opposite supposed, like I said, I hate the divisive term of opposite sides, but technically I guess you can call it that, opposite sides. When you see someone like James Jackson who is in like BXB's chat and then is in Glaire's chat, like when you go back and forth like that, as Kazi G calls them, a windsock, they blow whichever way the wind blows. It's just, you don't even know the real person there then. You really don't. And to me, and this just goes back to the way I analyze things, my analytical brain, deep digging into the psychology of that, is that he just doesn't know how to have a mind of his own, is how I feel. Kendrick Lamar said, when someone shows you who they are, trust it the first time. Exactly. A thief is going to steal. A liar is going to lie. A cheater is going to cheat. Yep. I 100% agree with all of those. I'm kind of wondering when, I don't know who that Cly is going to be back. Oh, Will's going to be back. I don't know. He's having a grand old time, apparently. He seems to be dating someone and seems to be very happy. And that's awesome for him. It's so good to see someone happy and see something in their life that's making them happy. That was Maya Angelou who said that. When someone shows you who they are, believe them. I still agree with it, no matter who said it. Yes, we'll be back. I met JJ a couple years ago and fell in love. I won't hide it. I can see his energy, and it's good. I'm going to Korea in October. My friend wants to try chicken feet. I said, no way. I will just watch you eat them. Ew. Yeah, no thank you. I don't think I could try that either. Ugh. But have fun, Nicola. I wish I could travel. I really do. James Jackson is the most beautiful girl in the whole entire world. Was that you that made the mascara comment earlier? That was funny. Maybe it's Maybelline. I guess we'll never know. You should try kimchi. It's a miracle food. Now, kimchi, I'll be honest, kimchi is, I like spicy food, but you have to like a lot of like vinegary kind of foods, and I don't. I didn't really like kimchi. I like Szechuan, but I also have to be very careful because I get heartburn with spicy food, so I don't get to eat spicy food as much as I'd like. Can't wait to have proper kimchi. Yeah. Nothing better than having like the authentic food. I talked about that when I about Mexican food, because like in Michigan, you know, it's very hard to get like authentic Mexican food, and I love Mexican food. But when I went down to Houston area to visit a friend of mine, she took me down to this restaurant. Oh my God, so good. You want to talk about the best guacamole I ever fucking had? So fucking good. Is this girl someone we know that Will is dating? It seemed like Bob knew her, but I wasn't sure who she was. I think I know, but I'm not going to say because it's not my, you know, it's not my business to say. I think that he was in a chat the other night with her. Him and her were both in the chat. It seemed that way, so I don't know. So I wouldn't say. He's easily influenced, James Jackson is. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that he doesn't have a mind of his own. And yeah. It was a typo. Yeah, I know. I know, Will. Yeah. And I actually appreciate, I'll be honest, I had to take a break from even Will, who is one of my all-time favorite streamers. I love to laugh. I loved listening to Will way back in when I really started getting into watching him in his chat last fall and winter. Him roasting Cryfart, Mike Ifart / Captain Shitpants, however many nicknames you want to give him, is funny, hysterical. The farts are always funny. I play that video now and then. If you guys want to get a good laugh, here, let's laugh before we get off for the day. We always got to have one good laugh on my show. This gets me every time. But I had to take a break. What I was saying is I had to take a break from even the glare a few times because even funny drama or, you know, it's just too much for me sometimes. I got to get away from it. I just saw a Kelsha's comment. First, which Korea? Second, you know you can get chicken feet in the U.S. Never had kimchi, but I do know a cat named Kimchi. It's sour cabbage. It's gross. White kimchi is not spicy. It's tasty. Well, it's the vinegar like stuff in it. And I'll be honest, I don't like cooked vegetables. I've talked about this before. Like my grandma, I've talked about how I'm Polish. My grandma would make gołąbkis, which is basically stuffed cabbage. And I would dig out the innards, the inside. It was basically meat and rice. And the outside is cooked cabbage wrapped and then covered with tomato sauce. And I would just basically take the cabbage off and eat the sauce with the meat and the rice. It was really good, minus the cabbage. Okay, hold on. There we go. My computer was frozen for a second. I have to find the right one because I was in here it is. This cracks me up every time.
Headphones, especially. I love people who are like, "This is your content," and yeah. Don't blame me. There's a demand for it. I don't control the market, people.
Earpods, dude. He farted on the fucking live stream, dude. Not just the one person.
This is back in December.
Kind of the entire community. And I got attacked for. Here we go. A lot of people have seen that. A lot of people have seen. A lot of people have seen that.
Will's laugh just makes me laugh.
Amazing. Bro. Hold on, look.
And I got attacked.
I never react to my own shit.
A lot of people have seen that.
Yes. I'm sorry, it just cracks me up every fucking time. That was the best to watch live. I was laughing so much. Yeah, the original video when he showed the cry fart, I literally had to send him. I think I sent him. It was either a super chat or my monthly milestone chat, and I was like, dude, you literally made me spit out my pop. And that's when he made fun of the fact. He's like, oh, you must be from Michigan. I'm like, dude, because I say pop. And I've had this conversation a couple times in my lives about us, saying pop up here. And Michigan isn't the only state that says pop, okay? But I just thought that was hysterical because I did. I was laughing so fucking hard. And I took a sip thinking it was a safe time to take it. And whatever happened during that stream at that moment, like it made me spit my pop everywhere. I love both Wills laughing. Yeah, exactly. And the slowdown when Will does the slowdowns, it cracks me up. And Connor, oh my God, Connor McManus's video that he always goes over now it makes me laugh every fucking time. And watching Will laugh at it just makes me laugh that much harder. I am not Peachy Keen. I've had the name Peaches for 3 years since people have that. I was Peaches before anyone. Yes, I do know. You're Peaches 303. That's how I always know you. I noticed that you added Carla at the end. One of the best things that happened in 2026 was Will reacting to Mike Crawford farting. Yes. Will's laugh is contagious. That's for sure. It really was. I'm in Ohio. It's pop. Yeah. See, Michigan isn't the only state that calls it pop. And I still have a question about people that, order Coke down south. How do you order a regular Coke? Because apparently when you just say I want a Coke, they're like, what kind? Like, regular Coke? Like, I don't get, because apparently down south, Coke is like, could be Sprite, Dr. Pepper, Mountain Dew. I don't know. It's just weird because they call all pop Coke down there. Would you rather be a little boy or a gassy boy? Because that's what pop is called. Yes. Someone that said that. Yes. You remember my super chat that said, you made me spit my pop everywhere. This is funny. We call it fizzy juice. I laughed so hard I almost threw up. Yeah, there's been a couple times watching Will that I've laughed so hard that like my abdomen starts killing me just from laughing. It's crazy. When that's what I'm saying. It's like when your go-to streamer that you go to for the laughs you even can't watch for a little while. I get to those points when it's certain stuff that I don't want to listen to it anymore, even the funny stuff. I have to say it's very rare, few and far between, where I can't watch Will, but there's a couple times where I'm just like, okay, I've had enough. Sorry, guys, I had to take some more. All right. Where did I leave off? I'm from Arkansas, and we call everything a Coke. See, this is what I'm saying. I don't. Okay, so if you call everything a Coke, how do you order a regular Coke? That's what I want to know. Because when I drink pop, I drink Coca-Cola. That's all I drink. Like, I either drink water, juice, or a Coca-Cola, like a regular Coca-Cola. That's it. So if you call all pop Coke, how do you order a Coke? Like, I'd like to know. We say pop where I'm from in the UK, whether it's fizzy or non-fizzy, and water is called council pop. Council pop? I've never heard that one before. Council pop. Why is it called council pop? That's a weird one. I did that once. I said pop at a gas station in West Virginia. They looked at me like I was crazy. Yeah, down south, you can't say pop. Like, they're like, what? What's pop? It's like soda or Coke. That's it. I'm in Florida. It's always Coke. But then I don't understand how you order a regular Coke then. Please, someone tell me. Then you say Mountain Dew or whatever. Right. But right. So if you go to somewhere and you say, I want a Coke, and they ask you what kind. Okay, I understand, like, if you want a Mountain Dew or Sprite or Dr. Pepper, you say those things. But if you want a Coca-Cola, you're basically repeating yourself. Like, you say, I want a Coke. Okay, what kind? A Coke? Like, I don't get it. Hey, everyone. Happy 4th of July. Extremely late. Didn't know you were live. That's okay. Trust is love. Thank you. Happy to have you. And happy 4th to you. Hope you're having a wonderful holiday. Yeah, it's weird. I totally agree. It's more like the general nest of a soda we call a Coke. But if you're offering someone something, you would tell them what you have, like Dr. Pepper or Sprite. Gotcha. I just don't get the whole ordering a regular Coke. It's the only time I get confused because I just feel like I'm repeating myself. And then you'd have the problem being like, okay, I want a Coke. And they'd be like, okay, what kind? And you say, I want a Coke. And okay, what kind? You kind of do that thing back and forth. That's what I envision in my head. Or it used to be corporation pop. What the hell is corporation pop? Council pop? I've never heard of this. Yeah, council pop is water. That's wild. I agree. I don't. Why is it called that? I'm so confused. I was trying to stay generalness, but my phone hates me, and that's probably not even a word. It's okay. I get it. And I talk about how my autocorrect hates me all the time, too. Jolene literally has me dropping to the floor laughing. I have to admit, she's very funny. I truly enjoyed the first couple streams that I watched. But then I had to tune out for a bit just because I got sick of hearing about it. They're already blowing shit up out there. Oh, shit. Thankfully, no fireworks have started by me yet. However, I know it's coming. Ugh, it's going to get loud. I've been wondering, what is club soda? Water, but why not ask for water? No, club soda isn't just water, though. It's carbonated water, correct? Like, I always used to think club soda and tonic were the same thing, but apparently they're not. I really don't know. I just know, like, my grandma and grandpa used to drink gin and tonic. So they would always, like, stock their home bar with tonic water. But, like, some people drink club soda or Bakken club soda or Bakken soda or whatever, however you say it. So I really don't know what the difference is between those two. The words came from the old days when it was actually called soda pop. Yeah, I guess they just split it in half. The South gets soda and the North gets pop. Or the Midwest really gets pop. We call them sodas in Kentucky. Yeah. I like Clara and Rebecca, but didn't really think that Petty with her was very funny, in my opinion. Well, I like Rebecca too. But I I agree that I don't really, and I'll be honest, I don't know if Will meant for her part to be part of the laugh your ass off kind of petty. I don't know. She, I listen to Will and or Mel and Rebecca on Some Things Off now and then. But I don't, and they have some good, witty humor. But I don't see them as much of like a comedian as someone like Will and Jolene. That's for sure. Okay, so then you say regular Coke. Okay, so if I go to a restaurant and I say I want a Coke and they say what kind, you just say regular Coke. Okay, I'll have to remember that. Then you say regular Coke or Diet Coke. Gotcha. Oh, well, gross. Here you either have Pepsi products or Coke products. If you order a Coke and get a Pepsi, I'd be pissed. Well, I have to tell you, in all the years that I worked in restaurants, I do know that if you order a Coke, like if you are in a restaurant here in Michigan and you say, hey, I want a Coke, they're going to think you mean Coca-Cola Coke. And they're going to say, oh, we don't have Coke, we have Pepsi, if that's the case. Most restaurants do that. We'll let you know, like, it's not Coke products, it's Pepsi. And we have Pepsi. Do you want a Pepsi or something else? Because most people who drink regular soda, it's funny, I just said soda, regular pop, regular soda, regular Coke, whatever you want to call it, normally have a preference. It's either Coke or Pepsi you prefer, right? I prefer Coca-Cola. Now, that being said, when I used to drink Diet, I drank Diet Pop for years. I was a Diet Pepsi fan. And actually what got me was not my aunt, who always screamed at me to stop drinking Diet because of the aspartame. It wasn't that. It was when Diet Pepsi changed their formula years and years ago. Was it 2018, I think, around that time? And it tasted like shit. I used to love Diet Pepsi. I lived on Diet Pepsi. And then they changed their formula to use sucralose, I think it was, instead, or something like that, instead of aspartame. And it was just disgusting that I couldn't drink it anymore. So I had to find something else. So I went to Diet Big K, which is Kroger's Pop, which tasted the most like Diet Pepsi. And then I went to Texas and couldn't readily get the Diet Big K from Kroger. So I was like, well, I can't enjoy a diet. I'll just get a regular Coke. And ever since then, I went back to regular pop. It's called Council Pop because back in the day, people couldn't afford pop, so called water Council Pop. I get it. Now I understand. It's like when I was super little, I couldn't read. My aunt was wearing a shirt, and I said, "What's on your shirt?" And she said, "Guess." I said, "I can't guess. What is it?" She said, "Guess." I have trauma. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The back and forth. I would get like, that's what I envision. If I went down south and tried to order Coke someplace where they're like, what kind of Coke? Like, I thought club soda was fizzy water. Like, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure club soda is just carbonated water. But what is tonic? See, that's where I'm confused. Seltzer water. Okay, tonic is quinine. The only thing it's really used for is gin and tonic, or if you have restless leg syndrome. Okay, so is tonic what's the word? Carbonated? Club soda is just carbonated water. That's what I'm saying. I thought it was carbonated water. Okay. So then tonic, is tonic carbonated or no? No, I know. No shade. Where did I see that? Sorry. No shade. Just my honest opinion. We know, Peaches, no worries. Everyone can share their opinion here with no shade. No, you're allowed. And I actually agree. So, yeah, my dog growing up was scared of fireworks. Used to shake. Used to think that our dog was having a seizure. Like, did not like fireworks at all. If someone asked me for a pop, I would think it was some cool new drug. I didn't know about it. Oh, that's funny. Well, now you do. Corporation, because it was owned by the government before they sold it off to private companies. Ah, okay, I get it. So council and corporation pop. I get it. I get it now. That makes sense. Thank you. I love learning new things. Watch her coverage on HTC if you want more laughs. I've been watching Jolene for 7 years, but she never made me laugh so hard that she did when she was impersonating Lauren. I'll have to go check those out because I have to be honest, I didn't know much about Lauren, and really all I watched during all that was Aiden going over her, and he was hysterical. I loved him drawing on his Sharpie eyebrows. It was hysterical. So what do you say if you want to Coke and they only have Pepsi? If I want a Coke and they only have Pepsi, I'll either say I'll just take the Pepsi. Sometimes I will if I'm just really want to pop. Otherwise, I'll just ask for water, or it's like I'll find something else or a juice or whatever. It depends on like what I'm eating, really, that determines on if I can deal with just water or juice or something. Because even when I don't go out to eat and much anymore, but I used to, especially going out when I was married, we'd go out to breakfast, things like that. If I went out to eat for breakfast, let's say, I would always order a coffee, a water, and a Coke. And I know that's probably weird to some people, but I always wanted a coffee for the morning while I was waiting for the food. And then when I eat, I can only eat or only drink so much sugar. So coffee is the one thing I do put sugar in, even because back then I drank diet. But so I'd have a coffee for the caffeine and a little bit of sugar. I'd have my breakfast. But for some reason, especially when I drank diet, no matter what meal it was, I always had to have a diet pop, a diet Pepsi with me. I always had to drink diet Pepsi. And then I could wash it all down with water. And I know that's weird, but that's how it is. Nowadays, which is, like I said, very rare, but when I do go out to eat, depending on, what they have, I normally just ask for a Pepsi if they only have Pepsi and a water. So I took the Pepsi challenge back in the day. I'm a Coke girl. See, I agree. I'm a Coke girl. And it sounds kind of funny when you say it, but it is. Dr. Pepper Zero or nothing. I know a lot of people who love that Dr. Pepper Zero. I'm not a huge Dr. Pepper fan, I'll be honest. New Coke was gross too. Oh God, yeah, that's why it didn't last very long. That's why Diet Pepsi didn't last. That when they changed their formula, it didn't last long either. They went back to it, but by the time that Diet Pepsi went back to the original formula, I was already back onto regular pop, and I was like, it is what it is. And I don't drink that much pop unless I'm like out and about, because to drink water, like I do at home, I have to have water flavoring. Like if I just need a glass of water to like wash things down, or after a cup of coffee or whatever, no problem drinking regular water. But to drink it just like you would a normal drink at home, I have to use water flavoring. I can't just drink plain water all day. Tonic is very different. Don't buy it unless you want 7 and 7. Tonic water is okay, it is carbonated water with added sugar and quinine. Quinine is a plant extract that makes it taste very bitter. Aha. Thank you guys. I love all this. I'm learning new things. I love it. Sparkling water is naturally bubbly or plain water with no added flavor or sugar. I don't think they had the time to fully get into the petty, and I don't think Rebecca understood a lot of the lore. It could be it too. That's for sure. I swore I wasn't going to watch any of the HTC coverage, and then Jolene started covering it, and I couldn't help myself. I'm so glad I did, though, because I needed to know. Yeah, I'm going to have to go back and check those out, especially if they're that funny. When I go out, I ask if they have Coke or Pepsi products. Like I said, when I go out to eat, it's just one glass while I'm actually eating normally, and I don't mind Pepsi now and then, but I will never really buy a Pepsi unless that's literally all I can have. If that's all they have and I just really want a pop, I will buy a Pepsi. But most of the time, if I have the option, it's going to be Coca-Cola. Seems like a lot of wasted words. I agree, Charlie Rachel. It's like when I order a Coke, I want to just have to say Coke and not have to go through 20 questions about what kind of Coke. We have those 100 flavor machines now, so they literally have everything. Yeah, we're getting those more and more here in Michigan, too. A lot of the movie theaters and things like that have those. Some restaurants or fast food restaurants have them now, too. Remember Crystal Pepsi? Oh, my God, yes. I used to drink Crystal Pepsi. It's funny. Oh my God, that was back in the early 90s. I'll never forget that commercial either because I had that song. It would always get stuck in my head. Oh my God, now I can't even think of it. Right Now. I don't know who sings it, but it's called Right Now. I can't play it, otherwise I'd play it for you. But if you know it, you know it. And it would get stuck in my head every time that fucking Crystal Pepsi commercial would come on. I don't know. Trisha and Stacy coverage was hilarious. Greg, that's the one. I bloody love it. She is so quick-witted. I love quick-witted people. See, I'm not quick-witted. I'll be totally honest. I'm more analytical. I wish I was sometimes. But that's why I truly appreciate Kazi G and Baker and Will. I drink milk with my food. Those of you that know me know I can't stand milk. It does not agree with me. Instantly. No joke. It's my body's reaction to milk. The minute I take a sip of milk, because I've done it by accident, it instantly comes back out. And that's the nice way to say it. Look, I haven't been able to drink milk. I can't even eat things that taste like milk. You know how many times I've tried yogurt, but it tastes too much like milk that I can't even eat yogurt. Ugh. That's why I don't like cream cheese. I don't I love cheese. I love regular, lots and lots of cheese, but I don't like cottage cheese. And I really feta cheese I can handle, but I don't like it. So I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna have to check it out. Nicholas says, yes, those poor frogs. Jolene stumbled upon a gold mine when she found Trisha and Stacy and Ping Ponger. Huh. Now I want to find out. Someone asked me what kind of Coke I wanted. I would say the type that smells good, just to be an ass. Love that. Oh, that's a great song right now. Yes, that's the song. You too. Yes. No, I'm not going to sing it. Hey, Moni Day, what's up? And you know why I don't sing. I can't sing, and I'm never going to pretend that I can. Okay. That's it. Van Halen. That's it. It is Van Halen. It's not U2. It's Van Halen right now. I'm 100. I'm not 100. I'm like 90% sure it's Van Halen. But you guys know the song. It's called Right Now. That was the song that was on the Crystal Pepsi commercial. It used to get stuck in my fucking head and would drive me fucking Looney Tunes. Moni G. Good to see you, hon. I only drink 2% with Oreos or cereal. See, I don't. Serious question. Okay. How do you take a sip of milk by accident? Okay. Okay. It's only happened to me a few times, but my son, I have a son who is now 23, but when he was younger, he loved milk. Huge. Like, he just could drink gallons of it. Okay. But, you know, I was a single mom. So it would just be the two of us at our little dining room table in my apartment. And yeah, I grabbed his glass maybe a couple times by accident. And then when he got older and thought it was hysterical to play a joke on me, he would switch our glasses without me looking. And I would take a sip of it. And he just thought it was hysterical to see it come right back out. What he didn't realize, because he was still too young, old enough to realize and play a joke on me and think it was funny, but too young to realize that like spitting milk out back into the carpet is not fun to clean up. So yeah, that's how I would accidentally drink milk. So no cheesecake for Scarlett. What if it's Oreo cheesecake? Yes. See, that's the thing. I've talked about this. I know it's weird. I love cheesecake. I love cream cheese frosting. But I think it's because of all the sugar in it that changes the taste, because I can't, like regular cream cheese on a bagel, that's going to come out just like the milk. But cream cheese frosting on a red velvet cake is my fucking all-time favorite. Like, don't ask me why. It's just the way it is. Used to have 2 raw eggs and a pint of whole milk for my lunch at work. Blech. Ew. I'm sorry, but that's gross. I can't stand milk either. Just the thought of it makes me gag. Me too, Nicola. I'm right there with you. I have to say, Amy, I do like not soy milk, but almond milk. I've had almond milk before. Now, I don't go out and buy it on a regular basis, but I could drink a glass of it. It's totally different than regular milk. Like, it's just bleh. I think it's Van Hagar. One of them is Van Halen, I'm pretty sure. My father used to cream the spud with raw eggs when we had no milk or butter. Ew. Dodo. Like, this stuff is gross. How do you eat raw eggs on shit and in shit? Like, I like my fried eggs I eat over medium. I don't know how people eat like sunny side up eggs, or eggs that are really runny. I just, not to mention raw. Ugh. If Scarlett was ever my house guest, I would be in trouble. She would puke all over my kitchen table. Yeah, with the milk and the well done steaks. I would just politely decline. You guys could have whatever you want, but it's me being as picky as I am. And it's not even picky. I've tried many times over the years to like eat things that taste like milk to me, like yogurt. I've tried many yogurts. I even tried those whips. People have said, oh, you got to try these whips. They don't taste like yogurt. They don't taste like milk. No, it's still too much. There's still just some hint of milk flavoring in there that my taste buds do not like. So, nope. a nice healthy schmear. Nom nom nom. No, thank you. Van Hagar is actually accurate. Yes. I'm pretty sure that's pretty accurate. I do egg whites or scrambled, no runny eggs. Ew. Now, see, I like I said, I like over medium where the yolk is runny, like on my toast and stuff, or like I mix it with my hash browns. Like I like that, but not the whites and stuff all runny and gooey and blue. I agree, Iris. Nope, with the raw eggs. Oh yeah, and the kimchi. No, thank you. No cooked vegetables. I'm a weirdo. I'm sorry. I don't eat condiments either. I know right there I've had people call me weirdo because I don't eat ketchup, mustard, mayo, dressing. I eat my salads with no dressing. People ask me, how can you eat stuff that's so dry? But it's like, I want to taste my food. I like the food that's in my salad. Like I make salads with more than just lettuce. I like lettuce and olives and green olives, not black. I don't like black olives. But I'll put cheese and tomatoes, and I guess that's keeps it. And sorry for lack of a better word to use, but moist. It keeps the salad moist because people, how can you eat it dry? Well, to me, it's not dry. But same with my burger. I don't want ketchup or mayo or mustard and shit splattered all over my burger. I want to taste my burger. Like, I don't know. I'm a weirdo. We had no choice growing up. You ate what was put in front of you, and we're thankful for it. I get that, Dodo, 100%. I have to be thankful that because my mom, when she was growing up, that's what she said. But my mom and I have a lot of the same tastes. That's probably why I never grew to like condiments, because my mom didn't like condiments either. Although she did eat ketchup and mustard, she liked mustard on like her hot dogs and stuff like that. But she never ate salad dressing. She hated mayo. So I was thankful that my mom never really put anything in front of me that I didn't like. So I got lucky. I'm the exact opposite, Peaches. I like my scrambled eggs runny as well as Fridays and fried eggs, I'm assuming, and hate it when they're cooked firmly. Yeah, like if I want my eggs cooked firmly, I want hard-boiled eggs. You know, there's a difference between hard-boiled eggs and a fried egg. I agree with you there. Yep, you do what you have to sometimes, that's for sure. I just moved into my bedroom, so maybe I'll actually get ready. When I turned on YouTube, I saw Dreadful Penny talking. HTC and Trisha right now. Ping was talking. See, now I need to check out this channel. That's what I'm going to do in a minute. Because I got to get some din din. And Kazi G is going to be going live at 8:30 for some fireworks and stuff. Mine are fluffy, never firm. I use more milk in mine. See, I don't use milk in my eggs either. I never understood why you put milk in scrambled eggs. What does milk do for scrambled eggs? Like, does it make it more fluffy for some reason? I have no idea. I'm just curious. I bet HTZ never thought people would still be talking about them, but we are. Yeah, Amy's been planning on getting ready for quite some time. But I'm glad you've been enjoying yourself here, Amy. I'm glad you're all here. It makes it fluffy. Gotcha. See, I never knew why people put eggs or milk in their scrambled eggs. I never really understood it. I can make fluffy scrambled eggs without milk. I add milk to mine also, but I'm very careful not to cook them too much. Right before they're ready, I like to put cheese on part of them. Yes, I do that too sometimes. Add cheese to my scrambled eggs, like an omelet. My grandma used to put milk in the mashed potatoes, made them creamier. But like some people with mashed potatoes like the chunky mashed potatoes, and some people like not chunky mashed potatoes. I, for one, don't care. I like mashed potatoes any way they are, except when there's milk in it. It makes them like light and fluffy. Have you never watched Deep Blue Sea? No. I knew what you meant. Light and fluffy. Gotcha. My friend said they were still at the beach and haven't gotten home yet to start cooking, so I'm good. All right. You have time. What channel do you guys keep talking about? Yes, please tell me. I'm going to put the link in the chat because I want to know too. I want to check this channel out. What is this Trisha and Ping? What is it? Hold on. I'm trying to look at it. I was trying to look it up, but I can't find it either. So someone tell me the channel name, please. Making Bob hungry again. Mom always made mashed potatoes with milk, and then she uses a mixer. Calls them creamed mashed or creamed potatoes, though. I knew what you meant. I make so many typos. I can normally figure out people's typos. I put butter in my mashed potatoes, blessed, but not milk. Oh, here it is. The Trisha and Ping Ponger are people Jolene used to live roast. They will be on her previous lives. Okay, so I want to see. Let me find this channel real quick. So let me find Jolene's one on this so I can share that. See. I'm assuming, let's see, let's go about 9 months ago, right? Let's see. I'm assuming it will be in the, here. The People v. Trisha Griffiths Lies. Let's share this one. This will give you guys an idea. Oops. Okay, so the link that I just put them in the chat is them going over this Trisha person. So I'm sure that the link to, because she shares all the people she talks about, she shares their links in the chat. Jolene covered it as well as Excited Utterance and Every Day with Jay. Okay, so that's Excited Utterance and Every Day with Jay. Dreadful Penny is who is talking about them right now, though. So Dreadful Penny, let's let me get that link for you guys. Dreadful Penny. Got it. Oh, yeah. Talking about it right now. 200 people watching. We still need to talk about Lauren Matthias, it says. So I'm going to share this with you guys. So go check those out if you're interested. I have discovered banana split pie today, and now I'm obsessed. Ooh, that sounds yummy. I like banana split blizzards. Those are yummy. Cream and best butter and mash. Creamy like a thick milkshake. See, I can't do the milk thing in that. Ugh. Blah, blah. Have to go to sleep. It's late. Take care. See you all later. Love it here. Old dog, thank you for being here. I love having you here. Have a great night's sleep. In Deep Blue Sea, LL Cool J tells us the secret to a perfect omelet starts with milk. Wow. Yep. Never saw it. And I'd have to disagree. So, like, Krusty, Twisted, and Plebin are all locals too, right? Yes. Yes. So is Bullhorn Betty and JLR and BJ. All the people that, you know, let's just say, instead of like doing some self-reflection, even if you don't apologize, maybe change your stance or even just change your what you're covering. But instead, doubling, tripling, quadrupling, quintupling down, they do that and then beg for money. That's a low call. At least that's how I see it. Thanks, Bob. I appreciate you. Please email me, Bob. We're going to get together. You're going to come on my show. We're going to talk psychology behind locals. Let's just leave it at that. We'll make it nice and broad. But we know really what we're going to get at. I just realized it's 1:45 in the morning. I should go to bed. I thought it was around 11. Holy crap. Nicola, get some sleep. Have a wonderful night. You're awesome. Oh, you did email me. Okay, sorry. I'm just bad about checking my email. I will check as soon as I get off stream here. Okay, so, but I bet if you watch LL Cool J tell you that's how to make an omelet, you would at least try it. Maybe? I have to say maybe on that one. All right, you guys. All you amazing peeps across the pond, have a great, wonderful night. Thank you for joining me on our 250th birthday here in America. Happy 4th to you all. And I love you guys. Have a great night. And I'll see you all soon.